going on, everyone? How's it going, man?
Somehow I came on the live and my music's still playing in my headphones, so hold on.
Okay.
All right, I'm here.
Yes, sir. How's it going, man? How's your morning?
Not too bad. Has anybody else showed up yet?
Nope, we don't even have anybody in the chat.
All right. So, I got a few things done today. I got it to where my Comet holds a belt. The belt was wrong, so I guess my pulleys are too deep for a standard V belt. So,
okay.
You put a 42-inch V belt on it, and you can't tighten it up. And after a day or two of driving it, it just loosens up, and then the belt will just fly off. And so I got a different belt. I got one of those green performance rated belts for it, and I'm gonna try that.
Well, hopefully that works for you, man.
Yeah. If it doesn't work, I won't be leaving that old school shit on that car. I will convert it all to Fox body. I'll put a Fox body pulleys, Fox body radiator, Fox body water pump. I'll just put all that shit on there because I know I can make the Fox body shit work.
Plus, you have it all.
Yeah, and I got all the shit laying around.
That Mishimoto would look damn good in that thing.
I know. I kind of thought the same thing. And it'll be way bigger, and I could put 2 fans on it instead of just one.
I like the way you think. Hey, what's up, Captain? Hey, East Coast Ken. No worries, Ken.
What's up,
Thanks
everybody?
for stopping in, man.
So, kind of wait until everybody gets here and then walk through what I'm planning on today. See if we can get a few people to check in, and then
What's up, Bama? Bama heard GT40s and came running. Smart man. Captain, I'm good. Haven't stopped all damn weekend. What's up, Mike Hall?
Me neither. Barbecue Mike. And let's see, who all do we got here? Captain, Barbecue Mike, Bama, East Coast Ken. Howdy, fellas. Howdy. So,
this is part deux.
Part deux. So that would be French for 2, right?
Yes. Well, isn't that how they did? Remember the Hot Shots, the parody movies with Charlie?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the knockoff of Top Gun. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, that tree took all day. Literally just finished. Been burning, and wife and I have each had a chainsaw going for a few hours on that big bastard.
Can you imagine how long it would have taken if you had to use an electric saw and had to keep charging batteries?
Man, dude, I'm telling you, I'm just happy because when I first bought this house, I still don't have a chainsaw. I was nice enough that a friend loaned us those ones. But last time this happened, I did that with a sawzall and wood blades, man. That was not a fun day.
So to give you a little bit of how I have to do it, because I've never owned a chainsaw, never. And most of the people I know, they're like, no, hell no, I ain't loaning on my chainsaw. You'll cut your fucking leg off or something stupid, or you'll bring it back broken. So right. I fire up a skill saw with a ripping blade and sawzall.
Dude, that's how savage.
I do it. I do. And here, this one's going to fuck you up probably. Had to cut up a car once to send it to the salvage yard. Guess how I cut that bitch up? A ripping saw turned around. Yep, a ripping saw turned around backwards and cut that bitch up.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Sublime, what's up, man? Thanks for being here. Oh, you got family over? Well, best to the family, and we should be on for a little while, so don't worry about it.
I'm figuring a couple of hours for the porting because I'm wanting to get the intake side done too. That way, all I have left is lapping the valves, clean them, and reassemble.
That's awesome. And Captain, I don't know. I pulled an 8.8 and a few other random parts on that Fox body. Brought that Fox body to salvage. Uh, Cleaned out my entire shop, completely emptied everything, cleaned out my shed, emptied my entire shed, cleaned everything, put it all back in. And then today I've been cutting trees from that storm damage we had.
So, did anybody even notice that I drilled holes in this bench and just dropped valves in holes?
I just did now.
Okay, so see there?
Yeah.
Number one. Okay, on the cylinder head,
Number one.
I stamped number one right there.
Oh,
So
damn.
that means that you could come behind me and you could throw all the valves back in the holes that they came out of. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anybody could come by and do it. And not only that, but if I take this head and I take it out and clean it, and when I bring it back in and set it over here, all we got to do is look at the end of the head and it's stamped number one right there. So we know that number one belongs over here and nobody can fuck it up. I could say, hey, 91, grab those heads, take them out front, pressure wash them, and put them back on the bench when you're done. And you could put them in here however you want, and I don't get them mixed up. That valve goes back in the same hole.
You'll still know. That's awesome.
That's
And
how I do this.
oh, sorry.
I was
That's
just gonna
awesome.
say that's how I do it.
That's really smart, man. Barbecue Mike, it's a giant. I don't know if you guys have these in in your neck of the woods. They're called box elder maples. They're also known as Manitoba maples. They're kind of like they're kind of a soft, shitty wood, and they grow really fast, and they're somewhat invasive. They're kind of a weed, actually, but this one's huge, and it's. I sent a picture to Ford Blue of the limb that fell off, and that was pretty much a tree on its own.
Yeah, it was a big boy.
And right behind that is my neighbor's garage, who has a 33 Chevy hot rod, a 32 Ford hot rod, a 64 Vet, a 67 Camaro, and a 65 Mustang Fastback. So I don't want to get sued by that guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Plus, he don't like me, and he don't like my dogs, and he don't like my. When I moved in, he kind of like he's like, come check out my garage and whatnot. And we went and checked it out. And, like typical rich guy, he's got all the NASCAR hoods on the wall and the beer tap and the checkered floor and, $150,000, $160,000 worth of hot rods in there.
And while we're just poor white guys with fucking parts laying everywhere that are all rusty and dirty and shit.
Pretty much. Yeah, I've been busy, Captain. Howdy, Brian. How you doing?
Brian Allen.
Yep. And if Barbecue Mike, if you don't have those damn trees, consider yourself lucky. What's up, Pinks? How you doing, man?
What's up, Pinks? So,
Captain, you're learning. Captain, you're learning quickly. He says, why couldn't the tree have landed on a Chevy? It would have done the world a favor.
Right.
Well, enjoy your TV time, Pinks. We'll be here for a while yet if you get bored.
So I'm going to see if I can hold this to where I can show you guys what we're going to do today. Today, see if I can. Right there is a ledge. Okay. And that ledge comes all the way around all the way around, and it's a big ledge. So all that, so that is like a 60-degree angle cut right there. So you got,
Okay.
okay, if you look at the way the seats are cut, so the valve sits on a 45. So
Right.
there's actually three angles. You got a 30, a 45, and a 60. Okay.
Okay. Is that what
So
they
what
refer
I'm
to as the? Sorry.
the three
Go
angle
ahead.
valve job?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Gotcha.
So a one angle valve job is you come in and you just hit the 45 and then you cut the 45 on your valve and then you move on. Okay. So that is a one angle. That's basically the same as lapping them in, but these are in such good shape, I'm going to lap them in. Okay. If I was doing a full valve job, what I would do is I would hit this down here with a 75, a 70 or 75, and I would it's called hogging it out more. So you're hogging out the bowl cut, but I'm going to do it freehand with the grinder. Okay. Then you'll hit it with a 60 and you'll open this up a little more. By opening this up, you will bring this line
Right.
right here, you will bring that up more, which will close off the 45. And then if you hit the 30, you will close off the 45 from the top. And then once you hit the top groove and the bottom groove, then you will take the layout dye fluid and you'll dye it. And then you'll go back and you'll hit the 45. Okay. And then the 45 will be the only thing showing, and you can make it nice, small, and uniform. So the way I like to do them is, and some people I'm sure are going to fucking argue about it, but if you see, I like to set this top angle right. Hang on, let me see if I can get to where you can see it. This top
Right.
angle right there, because you got the 30 where it meets the top of the 45, and then the 45 where it meets the top of the 60. So I like to set that top angle of the 45 when I was doing valve jobs. Let me see if I can get this damn thing where, all right. I like to set the top angle of the 45 about just under a 16th, right below the top edge of the valve, just right about there. So then you have your 45 that sits only right in here. Since
Right.
we're just lapping them because they're in such good shape, we're not doing all that. We're just going to, what we're doing with these is we're going to be cutting the guides. We're going to be making all this smooth and smoothing the guides to where air will flow around them real smooth. And we're going to get rid of all this edge and blend that real nicely, and get rid of all this edge right here and just blend it and make it all nice and smooth and just clean.
That's
That
going to
is
be
the biggest
beautiful.
thing. That's the biggest thing on these intake ports, because they're really happy already. Small block
Right.
Ford intake ports, they're not real bad. So what I'll do is, you see that I'm having a hard time holding my camera.
Good night, Captain. Thanks for coming in. Have a good night.
Okay. That's fucking
What's up, Bama?
water. So in here, I'm gonna just knock all that sharp edge off,
Right.
and then knock those flashing marks off, and then see those sharp edges and the flashing right there. I'm just gonna
Yep.
knock
Yep.
that off all the intake. That's
Just
pretty
cleaning
much
it up.
all we're doing. Yep, on the intake side, we're just cleaning it up, because you're not making 600 plus. You're going to be making 400 flywheel horse, So all we're doing is we're just cleaning up the intake port. The biggest thing on these intake ports is just doing the bowl section to make it flow and make it clean. And on those, I will leave them rough. I won't even go back over them with the sanding disc.
Of course not. Oh,
Well,
Fort Bruce.
yeah.
Sorry, Brian Allen has a question for you. Do you want me to read it to you, or do you want to read it?
I'll read it for now. So am I cutting out or you?
That's Bama.
Oh, okay. So a set of GT40 heads, they say just bolting a set of GT40 heads onto it just unported, just take the E7s off and bolt GT40s on is good for 30 horse. So a ported set's got to be for 40 plus. Okay. And then an E cam or, a trick flow stage 1 cam is what, 500 lift. It's right about an E cam if I remember correctly, because a F cam and stage 2 trick flow I think are real close. So I know an E cam is good for 30 horse, and then a ported intake is good for another 20 horse ish. So I mean, ported heads 40 horse ish by themselves. A cam another 20 to 30 horse. I mean, you could probably make 350 flywheel horse on a stock 302, give or take.
Damn.
I mean, that's about what you're gonna do. 350, 400 horse at the flywheel.
I'm happy with that.
Give or take.
Considering it's got 88 now.
Right, going from the V8 or from the 4-cylinder to the V8. Bama. I think your internet's having issues, buddy.
I was going to ask if you were on hold or on. Yep, do that, buddy. We'll be here.
So yeah, I'm just getting rid of all these edges and making it smooth on the intake port. The exhaust is the biggest restraint on the small block Fords. So that's why I put in extra work on the small block Fords. And you guys, somebody kept saying something about how I kept fingering the holes. That's because I'm fingering the holes so I can try to make them feel the same. That's why I'd grind on it for a while, and then you'd see me fingering the holes next to it, because I'm just trying to make them feel the same.
That's what happens in women's prison for smokes, you know.
Trying to make sure they all feel the same. That's what happens when you're at home. That's what happens when you're at home trying to get your old lady to, not make you do chores too. Come on, honey. I don't want to do chores tonight.
Well, apparently it didn't work because I cut down the damn tree today.
I know, right? So, yeah, it's gonna be all right. So, if you want to mute me, I'll get started hacking on these.
Yeah, just hold on. I just got to add Bam to the stream. Sorry. Okay, give me a second, Blue. You are muted.
Sounds better?
Yeah, you're perfect now, buddy. And Barbecue Mike, I wasn't exaggerating when I said these are the coolest automotive part upgrade I've ever bought for any one of my cars. I've wanted GT43 bars for so damn long. And to get them ported beautifully like this, and the valve springs and the roller rockers, it's just like icing on the cake, dude. Well, they don't come easy up here, I'll tell you that much.
That's right. I was watching Rat Rod Bob today, and he's building a damn 302 one of his rat rods. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's sweet.
You ever watch any of his?
No, I haven't. I haven't.
Yeah, you need to check. He builds everything from the ground up.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah. If I had that old man's knowledge, I'd be in serious trouble.
Too much
Because I
knowledge, too
wouldn't go
much
to
money.
work.
Hey, yeah, I know. Yeah, those are going to be some bad heads. Brian, I'm going with an Explorer GT40 upper and lower, and it's a Comp Cams Extreme Energy. Blue might correct me. I think it's a 268 HR. It's basically Comp Cam's version of the F Cam. The specs are all the same. So basically an F Cam and GT40 upper and lower, but Explorer GT40. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna paint it and make it look brand new.
Yeah, you ought to check his site out because he just got up all the parts, same heads and everything. He's going to do the same thing. I think it'd be pretty cool. He's going with the biggest cam you can put in.
Yeah, Ford Blue says I'll be okay because I'm running 1.6 rockers. I would have an issue if I went with the 1.7s though.
Yeah.
Was mine the XC260? Brian Allen, I know it was a Comp Cams Extreme Energy with the same numbers as an F Cam. I don't remember the model number of the cam. It was a 260 something.
I texted you the specs.
What was that, Blue?
I texted you the specs.
I didn't catch it.
He said he texted me the specs, but I'm trying to see
Oh, okay.
if I can access it when I'm running the panel on my phone because I don't want to get kicked off my own damn panel. It should, Barbecue Mike. Ford Blue asked me, he's like, what do you want to do with the car? I said, I want it to sound like a proper V8 Fox body, and I want it to burn tires on demand. So
That's right.
my goals, I'm not trying to set the world on fire here. I'm just trying to keep Goodyear in business.
Neato.
Let's be honest, if I'm just going to burn them, they're going to be salvage yard tires. It's another reason I want to keep it four lug. I want to be able to slap my 15s on to do stupid shit.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Let me tell you, if it has the 17s up front and the 15s in the back, it's going to have a weird Carolina squat to it.
Mine's got a slight squat in the back, but I don't care.
Well, I like your car's stance. I think it's nice. But it's really hard to make a coupe look bad. I'll just put that out there. You can do it, but it's hard.
Oh, you can do it. Put some 22s or some shit on it.
You can make a hatch look real goofy in a heartbeat, though.
God damn, I just lost my damn TV.
Like what? Like you lost your cables cut out or something like that? Or
It's all wireless. It said the hell with you. I don't care if you're watching this on silent. One of them damn Joey's Dish Network. Oh, there it is. Man,
it's back.
it's back.
It's a pretty cool insulation board that Ford Blue has up on his walls there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that for my job since it's all metal. Everybody
See, I
kept saying
went.
do the blow in and all that crap. That to me looks like crap. We got it at work.
I have I had mine spray foamed in, but you got to remember, I live where it's sub-freezing temperatures, and my garage is a 100-year-old barn that's been converted to a garage. So I need to put all the
Oh
chances
yeah,
on my side.
yeah. Oh, I agree with that. It
Look,
gets pretty cold here sometimes. Like December, I mean, hell, it was 17.
look at that,
That's beautiful. Uh,
dude. That's looking great.
but hey, I
Now,
was serious about Rat Rod Bob. Now you can check him out because he even shows. I mean, he goes into. I know guys do some detail here and there about showing. I mean, he even shows details of rebuild dam, all that transmissions. I mean down to the last spec.
well, it's Rat Rod Bob. I'm writing it down.
Yeah, it's Rat Rod Bob builds. His cars are, he's. I think now he's got a. I think it's a Model T that he's broke down. He just got the 302 and the heads and all from Buddy. He's finna build it up. He's built several. Uh, what he likes to call rat rods, and
That's
they're
pretty
beautiful.
awesome. That's
Yeah,
pretty awesome. Hey, Barbecue Mike, it's very smart to be writing all that down. Get you a little book. Yeah, Brian, we're going with 1.6 roller rockers.
I don't know what that guy. He's from Mississippi. He's in Mississippi. I don't know what that guy did for a living, but it had to be some high tech shit. I mean,
Oh, there you go. There's my
he's
rockers.
retired now.
Them are sweet. I never had no roller rockers before, so for me, this is all a big deal.
You ain't the only one. I ain't never had none.
Every Fox body I've ever had's gotten a Crown Vic motor, and then I put a E7 heads on it and an HO cam and called it good. I've never done one this cool. 1.6 Scorpions, Brian Allen, nice.
Yeah,
I
if I
like
go
that.
any kind of extreme power adder, it's probably gonna be the 68 because there's so much room.
Right, right. I like the blue rockers that Blue put on his Comet there. I think they were blue.
Yeah, you need to put clear valve covers.
Brian Allen says he had a little problem fitting them under his stock valve covers. Ford Blue says I'll be all right.
Yeah, some you got to cut out. Some you don't.
Ford Blue's giving me the half thumbs up. we'll have we'll have to see. If not, we'll get better valve covers. That's all. I'm treating myself with this build. I normally don't
Hey,
spend money on myself, so this is a big deal.
this is on your live stream, right?
Yep. Yeah, because
Can you?
Ford Blue's saving his hours for Barbecue Mike's Burgundy Coupe.
What I was going to say was, I wonder if there's any way somebody could hit Salty up. But I think that's why he missed it yesterday. Because I don't get a notification from you when you go live, even though I get your videos.
That's weird. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe somebody,
Even
maybe
downhill
somebody
dash
on the
class.
channel can hit him.
Uh, there we got Brian Allen in the chat. We got Barbecue Mike in the chat. Pinks has left. He's gone to watch TV and Sublimes with family.
Yeah. Well, I could do it. If it knocks me out, I'll come back.
All right, if you want, yeah, you could text. Do you have Mach 1's number?
No, I got all them on Instagram. The only one I got is Sublines and
Oh,
Ford
okay.
Blue.
All right, I got
So
you. I
I'll
got
try
you.
it right here and we'll see what happens.
Sounds good, brother. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Brian Allen says you can hog out the valve covers or add a double gasket and spacer if you run into problems with that, getting aftermarket valve covers if that's your thing. And Barbecue Mike says plexiglass valve covers. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's not for me, but it'd probably be cool to see them. Those would only look nice for the first day.
I texted Salty and Mach 1.
Thank you, Ford Blue.
All right. I was right in the middle of it. Watch me get knocked off.
Don't get knocked off. Don't get knocked off.
All right. Let's see. All right.
Hey, Ford Blue, you said your
Am I
compressor's a 65 gallon? Sorry to stop you from working. 30.
So I'm back.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow! I'm doing something right.
Doesn't sound right. You sound all right on my end.
No, I was talking about. I done something right. Subline will
Oh,
be very happy.
okay. Man, those heads are looking good. And my wife,
Somebody's coming up on the side by side of my meat for a minute.
Yep. My wife, bless her heart, been jawing her ear off about this engine for like 6 months now, and she smiles and she's happy for me, and she lets me rant on about it. She's a sweetheart.
All right, I'm back.
Yes, sir.
I think one of the boys years ago was a damn crackhead living down there with his mama. I think he just. So he's back. I guess I have to keep my eye on him.
Thanks, babe. Barbecue Mike says, Ford Blue, I pick up your barrel in 2 weeks. Not sure what that means, but that's what he said.
Barrel of beans?
Hopefully it's not a barrel of monkeys. Say that, maybe Mr. Mach 1 will show up.
Yeah. Yeah, don't start anything about the monkey again.
You'll just get that Peter Gabriel song stuck in my head.
Yeah.
So, Bama, what's going on with your truck? Is your truck just running good? You're enjoying it? You're loving it? Or anything broke on it? Or
Just
you doing anything on it?
other stuff getting in the way. I was gonna work. I was gonna work on it this morning, but my mom called, wanting me to wash and wax the car and do some other things for her. So now I'm just hanging with you guys.
Oh, so we're keeping you from getting your work done. I get you. I get you.
No, hell no. No, I got a plasma cutter coming, and then I got a MIG welder coming, so I'm waiting on them because I got to. Well, I don't know if you've seen the picture of that tailgate I got.
No, I don't really do the social media thing, so I only
Right.
see
Yeah, I
what
didn't
people
think so.
post on YouTube.
Yeah. Anyway, I got
That's
one.
awesome.
Huh?
I said that's awesome, man. So you're getting the welder and the plasma cutter.
Yes. And
I
I'm
was
getting the ones that Rob Bob had done a survey on. He tests them out. He welds all the time, and the plasma cutter like a $70, and I think the MIG welder is about the same from the company that sent it to him. And he welded everything that he would weld, and he did one segment on that, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'd have bought these because it done everything he'd been doing his rat rods anyway." And I was like, "Well, there you go. That's what I'm gonna get."
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, because it's a good price and all. And if he recommends, I've been watching him for years. If he recommends something, because he's got stuff sent to him, and he can tell you straight up on there, I wouldn't buy this crap.
That's cool, and you can appreciate someone's opinion. You know they're not just fucking doing a paid promotion or some shit.
That's
What
right.
welder and plasma cutter
Yeah.
did you get?
I ain't got it yet. It's on the way.
What did you order?
How do you Valvar, Vvar, whatever you call it.
Okay, I've never heard of it. That's cool
They're
though.
like,
I'm glad you got new toys coming.
oh yeah, they're real small and statue and all, but it done all the work he wanted that he does when he builds his rat rods. And I was like, well, it's good enough for me then, because I won't use it like he will.
No, and you'll be set once you have them. Plus, that shit must be so fun to play with.
Oh yeah.
I wish I could play with my welder and plasma cutter more. It's so neat having them. I just wish I could play with them more. Before too long, I'll have shit off my plate and I can play with my toys more.
Man, I can't wait till you're all set up. I promise you I won't buy any parts that aren't ready to go anymore until you're all
You're
settled.
all right, dude. You're all right.
Hey, just think about it, for Blue. You can also get you a monkey too.
A monkey, motherfucker. You want to put me on mute so I can get back to porting?
He doesn't need a monkey. He's got a few monkeys in this circle. You should be good, Blue. And Barbecue Mike says, "Oh, wow, $15 for a burn barrel? That's worth it all day long, Mike." They're proud of them up here. They used to just give them fuckers away, but now everybody wants the mint for everything. Nobody just does anything to be kind, so there's no deals to be had.
Yeah, you can get them around here for about $10.
See, out here, the farmers don't sell nothing. And if they do sell something, they sell it for twice what it's worth. I don't buy from farmers. Not judging farmers.
Well, I understand that because my grandfather was a farmer. That's where I'm living at. And he didn't get. I think he had several old Fords sitting behind his house when I was a kid, and they flipped on the side. The only reason they flipped on the side because my dad was circle track racing, and he was taking the rear ends out. Anybody else, he wouldn't have gave them or sold them to nobody.
Yeah, no, I would say 9 out of 10 farmers up here, man, like don't even go bother them. You see a trailer or an old vehicle or a farm implement or something that's been sitting for 5-10 years, don't go bother them. They're not going to be happy about it. They go to the farmers auctions and the estate sales every weekend and just buy more antiques. It's out here, it's a big deal.
Well, you got to understand too. They always, if they got something sitting there and they need a piece, they can go out there and get it.
Oh no, absolutely. And the way I see it is, where I'm from, a lot of these farms are 3-4 generations passed down. So, much like these properties have been in the same family for so freaking long that, grandpa's stuff's still in the attic and dad's stuff's in the basement, and you know how it goes.
Oh yeah.
Just a 4. What's up, my cougar driving brother? Fucking love those
If I'd have been
two-wheelers.
able to hang around my grandfather as much as I wanted to, I wouldn't be working. I'd be farming. The hell with the boss.
Farming is hard work, though. They're always going.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt, but it's better these days. I mean, they got air conditioning and everything else.
But I'll tell you something, it costs a lot of money if you think you want to start a farm and make money doing it.
Oh no,
Unless
I wouldn't do it now.
unless it's a family deal where you're inheriting or taking over the fields and the equipment and the farm and the barn, and then that's another story. Then there is money to be made.
Yeah. Well, you already
But
got it established, and you got it all worked the way it's supposed to be worked.
well, what's happening now is when the farms come up for sale here, we get these hipsters that come in from the city that think they're going to grow these organic vegetables and make these vegetable and fruit baskets, and I tip my hat to them. It's cool that they're trying, but they never last.
No, no. We just rent ours out to a farmer. He's a real good guy. He does great work. He don't complain. He does whatever you want. He's which is the new farmer. The old farmer he wouldn't that rented the land. The farmer he wouldn't ask you if everything's okay, whatever. But the new one we got for the last 3 years, I mean, he'll stop by. Anything you need done? You need me to change anything to keep the water from flowing here to there and all this stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's cool when you can have a good arrangement with someone and it works for both of you.
Yeah, because he's making money. So hey, you're making money. Then guess what? Which is still in my mom's name. I'm legal control of it, but I mean, she needs to make some money off of
Well, of course, everybody needs to make money,
it. Yep.
especially these days. Ford Blue Man, what he's doing right now, that's the scariest part of porting ahead to me.
Digging down in there, huh?
That sucks just a four, man. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Says ported about 9 hours on my camel hump head. Scumbags stole them when they broke into my storage unit. Back pain for a week.
Oh yeah. I know how you feel. The scumbag stole my damn tailgate off my '68.
Nah, I can't believe that. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. They didn't tell him what he
Yeah.
got for it.
Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hello there, everybody. I can't see the comments.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Info.
Fording is fun though. Just the before and after is awesome. Yeah, you're right. Just a four. Ford Blue Gage is ADHD like me. We get deep into stuff. Yeah, I'm like that too, man. If I get lost in a project, forget about it. But I can also get frustrated easy and have a temper and be like, screw you. And then I go back the next day. You
Well,
get
that's a
used to
good thing
brick.
about if you get pissed, you
What?
can lock it up and go inside.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the best part of having a garage because when it's in the driveway, sometimes you can't, man. You got to go till you finish. Barbecue Mike, you're gonna buy bricks to make a driveway spot for the coupe. It's a lot of work. Personally, what I did before I had the garage is I went and bought like patio stones, the biggest patio stones you can get, whatever, like 12 by 12 or 24 by 24, and got like 12 of those and a bunch of crushed gravel and made myself a parking spot. Yeah, just aforesaid, it took a few weeks, hour here and there. Well, yeah, man, we do what we can when we can, right? Work that pays the bills has got to come before our toys sometimes.
Yeah, that sucks, don't it?
It does. But it makes you appreciate what you get when you get it. If that makes any sense, I don't know.
Oh yeah. I know before I got my garage, I had to, when I first got the car, pulled the tank out 3 or 4 different times, rear end, so on and so forth, and I got tired of that crap.
Just a force says Ford Blue Gage is going full Gondo.
He always does.
All right, man. I have nothing bad to say. He's really taking care of me on these heads, man.
Oh yeah,
So,
well, he
brother,
took care of me with that damn Explorer upper and lower. What was it? Last year this time? Yeah.
nice, nice. Oh, and Ford Blue, you enjoy your smoke, brother. Go make yourself a cup of coffee. Ah, gotcha.
Sign language.
Hey, we understand.
What that meant was here in a few minutes. I'm letting it brew. Mute.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Amateur. I'm an amateur. Yeah, man. Air compressor's working hard.
Well, I got my 4th drive out of that GT40 tubular intake today.
Yeah, how's it running?
It's getting a little better. I kept I guess the ECUs wanting to try to learn because I had the battery unconnected for several days. So it's getting better and better every day.
Oh, that's great, man. That's awesome.
You can definitely feel the difference in 4th gear. As far as the pickup,
Did you lose anything low end or?
no, it just seems like with the Explorer when I swapped them, it's a little more instant reaction with the two. If that makes any sense, I don't know. I ain't like Ford Blue. I don't know. It just feels like it.
Just a four banger says he needs a box fan blowing on it. I learned that years back. Faster fill up when it's not 200 degrees.
What was he talking about?
The compressor.
Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad.
Ford Blue says, nah.
As long as I can get through these heads before it dies, I don't give a fuck.
It's one less thing to move in that case. But then you got to buy a compressor.
I got an 80-gallon compressor, a big boy compressor in the shed I've never hooked up.
Oh, okay, I got you. And that thing's going to be a monster.
Damn, mine's a little bitty shit compared to his. Then
My compressor was dead. It went to the junkyard in the 88 GT for weight. I got to buy a new one. That's why I was asking Ford Blue about what size his was.
I just bought one because mine just ate the dust a few weeks back.
So I don't know. I just need some. I mean, I have air tools, but I've been using hand tools my whole life, so I don't mind using hand tools. But I definitely need something to at least be able to fill up tires and
Oh yeah,
do a few things here and there. If I could run a small paint gun, if I need to paint parts or whatever.
I
I
just
don't
got the
need.
little 20-gallon McGraw from Harbor Freight for 230, and then 3-year warranty for another $30. I think it was. It shuts off and it shuts on at 135 psi.
Well,
Work with a little bit of shit I do.
you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine with what you do.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for nothing. I could have got a bigger one, but I was like, why do that?
Well, look, if you're gonna
I
work
can't
with it,
complain about the first one that burned up. My son gave it to me. All I had to do was put a pressure switch on it. I bought a new one. It lasted about a year and a half. It froze up.
you can't complain for free, man.
No, he had 3 of them. He can give me something.
just before saying my Harbor Freight compressor still lives. Probably 4 sets of heads and 2 intakes. Many paint jobs. 2 horsepower, 8-gallon monster. I'm impressed. $100, like 14 years ago.
Yeah. Like anything, you gotta get lucky what day it was made.
He says he thinks he changed the oil in 2016. Beast.
Well, it's probably the slug keeping it together then.
I mean, mine was just a small pancake compressor. It was just good for filling up tires and.
I like mine. This little, it's not very tall. It's probably about, I don't know, 3.5 feet tall.
Well, that's not too
Yeah.
bad.
No, it's oil. I got an oil one this time. I didn't. The other one was my son gave me wasn't oil.
Nice save, sir. Well, damn, just before at least you're checking the oil. That shows you care. Well, then, Barbecue Mike, Harbor Freight is your friend. I know what you're going to be asking for Christmas.
No, I love Harbor Freight. Buy a $15 grinder and beat the hell out of it and then tear it up. Just go get another one.
Mike, you start with a good set of screwdrivers, a good set of sockets, good set of wrenches, and then you go from there. You piecemeal it one thing at a time. You see something on special and you pick it up, and before you know it, you'll have a toolbox full.
Oh yeah. If he's got a Rule King around him too, I get a lot of my stuff from there too. Because you can catch sales there that's unbelievable. To me anyway.
I bought a lot of Mac stuff when I worked at the salvage, and I'm glad I have it now. But now that I don't use them on the daily, it's just to do my stuff at home. I wouldn't continue to buy Mac anyway. My important stuff is Mac. My gear wrenches, my sockets, my pry bars, my hammers, the things that'll break and destroy my teeth.
Yeah.
You can't work on your own car at home, Mike. You can't even do an oil change at your house, man.
Put it in the garage and close the door.
Well, where I live in the country, so I doubt they're gonna. As long as you're not doing anything horrible, like hoarding your property for 35 years with every car known to man, then you should be all right. And me, it's because I live in the little town. I live in the little village. If I were to be 5 minutes up the road where it's just cornfields and do whatever the hell you want with your property over there, no one's really going to bother you.
Yeah. That's why I love living the closest neighbor I got is over a quarter of a mile down the road.
Oh, jeez.
You could flick them off, they would never see you.
Yeah, but Mike, that really gets me. How's a guy supposed to keep his car running to go to work to put food on the table if he can't wrench on his car in his driveway?
Does he live in a gated community?
No, he says it's a mobile home park and they're not allowed to work on their cars there.
I got okay. Yeah,
But
I see why.
But he also says that he can drive over to his mother-in-law's house to work on it, so that's good. Your brother wants to sell you a drive onto hoist. Like ramps?
Is that still barbecue, Mike?
Yep.
Send it to me, I'll take it.
What's that?
I was messing with Mike. I was like, send it to me, I'll take it.
Well, Mike, if you're going to have a Fox body, I think the first thing you're probably going to need to buy yourself before anything is you're going to need to buy you a good jack.
And jack stands, a couple of ramps.
Hey, if you're on a tight budget, you can use wood blocks instead of jack stands, but you definitely need a jack.
Yeah. Yep, there's plenty of videos of the guys that building their own block stands out in 2x4s and all. Nothing to it.
Mike's saying that he's got no garage or carport, but in the wintertime, the car will be stored in a 60-degree garage. That's perfect, buddy.
That'll work.
It'll last you a good long time if you do that. Oh, I got you, Mike.
I bet old Subline had to run out and grab Grubhub for everybody at the house, huh?
Well, because he's having family over. I hope not. That's
Yeah.
going to cost. That's going to cost him a lot of money.
Oh, he's got plenty of money.
Even if he did have plenty of money, it doesn't mean he wants to come off of it to buy everyone a damn chicken dinner.
Oh, he'll do it. Well, I
Oh,
don't know if
Mike
he
says he's got.
does he even eat chicken? I don't think he eats chicken, does he?
I don't know.
Well, he's so picky. Probably Taco Bell. Why are you laughing, Blue?
Barbecue Mike says he has a Jack and Jack stands. Okay, good, awesome. One less thing you need. See, you got some car tools. Don't say you got none. That's a
That's
start.
right. It just takes time. That's it. Buy a little bit at a time. It just takes time. Hell, I built this shop in what 2018, and it's 2023. I can't get nothing else in it, but I just bought little pieces here and there.
Hey, you
And
do
I'm
what you
sure that's
can.
the way yours was. My cousin's pulling up on the side by side. I'm gonna mute it for a minute.
Okay.
All right.
My wife knows I'm on the live stream, yet she's texting me. But it's to get food, so I can't really complain. Look at them bowls. They look so good. And to the 5 of you hardcore live streamers that are in here, thank you. Barbecue Mike, you rock, man. Just a 4. Thanks for being here, fellas. Brian Allen. Man, I'm telling you, we have had the most beautiful weekend of the year here. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. In Canada, that's a big deal. Mr. Mach 1, how are you, my good friend? I hope you're out enjoying good weather today. Tell you, it's beautiful here. The rain's coming tomorrow, though. Glad I got that tree all cut up. That's perfect, Mike. That's what I do, man. Save up for one part or tool or whatever I need. And when I have enough, I buy it. I'm always saving up for something. I hope it's not Freddy Krueger's dream, Mr. Mach 1. Oh, wait a minute. I never even pinned a link or nothing. I'm not too smart, am I? Hold on. I'll be right back. Hello? Am I still here? Mr. Mach 1.
Oh, damn, you got Bama in here?
Yeah, we got Bama. He's been hardcore. He's been here since the beginning with us. Thanks for being here, Gary. How's your day going, brother?
I was just, well, we cut the grass today, the backyard anyhow.
Right.
So I got the lawnmower running and made sure they all had air in the tires and, the things you got to do.
Right.
And then I was just chillaxing.
Well, that's cool. We were just, hey, Barbecue Mike, look at your car. It's all 5-lugged and looking good in the sun.
Looks like a fox body.
Looks like a coupe, which makes it extra cool.
Hatchbacks can be cool too.
Oh, I like hatchbacks.
I like hatchbacks too, but the coupe is like a unicorn for me. I've never had one.
I'm making life juice. I'm making life juice.
It always seems like when I got them, somebody else wanted them worse than me.
Yeah, that's it took me for many years to be able to get a coupe. And then once I got my first one, I was like, you know what? I want another one. And then I hunted and searched until I got me another one. My first coupe was when I was 16, which I don't really count that one. But when my first coupe, I was 16. But my second coupe, the wife and I have been married for like 10 or 12 years or some shit. And I wanted a coupe. And I got a 79 coupe, 4-cylinder. It was rusted so bad, but I thought, I think I could fix it. Well, I started playing with it, started messing with it, and then I drove home from work, about 5 miles every day, and I seen this coupe, a Dove Gray coupe, sitting in a parking lot, and this thing was always there at some apartments, sitting on 3 flat tires. It never moved for like a year. And I just thought, one day I'm going to stop and ask about that car, try to figure out which apartment it belongs to. Never could figure it out. So I just put a note on the window and, in the windshield wiper. Never got no reply. I drove by one day after work on the way home and the car was gone. It was just gone. Well, about 3 weeks later, so at the time I was working at the cylinder head repair shop doing remanufactured heads. And so this dude comes in, and at the time I was driving a 85 GT back and forth to work. And this dude come in wanting a set of heads done. And then he says, I see your Fox body out there. He said, that thing is 5-lug. And I said, yeah. He said, where'd you get the 5-lug stuff? I said, well, that all came out of an SVO. And he said, you got any more? And I said, yeah. I said, I got another SVO set up. And he says, well, what do you want for it? And I said, well, I gave $400 for it. I'd take that for it. Which at the time I really only paid $100 for it, but I was still going to make some money off of it,
Of course.
So he's like, well, I got a couple of cars at the house. He said, when you get these heads done, if you give me a call and tell me they're ready, why don't you just, here, I'll just pay for them now. And when they're done, you tell me they're ready. I can just make sure I'm at home and you can bring them to me and you can check out these cars. Maybe we can do some wheeling and dealing so I can get that 5-lug for my convertible. Okay. So I get there and he tells me he wants my 5-lug kit, tells me he'll give me $200 and the Dove Gray coupe for the 5-lug kit. And I'm like, okay, I'm good with that. Well, the note that I had wrote and put on the other car in the windshield was laying in the center console of the fucking car. He said that he drove by all the time and seen the car out there. And one day there was a dude standing there and he went up and asked him, "Hey man, what do you want for that car?" And he had bought the car for a couple $100. And he had it for a few weeks and decided he didn't want to fuck with it because it was a 4-cylinder and he didn't know what kind of trouble it was going to be to convert it to a V8. So he gave me $200 and the coupe for the SBO5 lug stuff. And I'm looking at it like, well, hell, dude, I had $100 into the 5 lug. I got $200 and a car. So basically I got paid to take a fucking car. I was excited.
Not basically, you did.
Well, that is my race car. That's my 408 stroker car. I've had it since 2006.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
That's the way it always worked in the junkyard. They'd call us up and say, "Hey, come get this thing out of my yard. I'm tired of looking at it." And we'd go over there and pick it up, charge them $50 to remove it out of their yard.
Yep. That's it does happen like that. But then sometimes when you really want something, you're willing to give up a nut and a big toe off of 1 foot and a leg.
Maybe your pet monkey.
He said maybe your pet monkey.
If you think about it, I mean, the cars that you got for nothing, you know, and the cars that you had to pay for, you're basically just kind of like breaking even across the board.
And you know what? If you really think about it, okay, so I got the second Dove Gray car. I got the one I have now. I got it for next to nothing. Next to nothing. But the GT500 Fox, I gave a lot for that shell. I gave a lot for it. And you know, this car, I gave a lot for this car. I gave a lot for this car. But
I had that exact same notchback, same color, same everything.
Yeah.
You gave a lot because there's a notch. That's why.
No, I gave a lot for it. It had a lot of good parts on it, but I mean, he had a LS in it, had a turbo set up for it. I mean, and it took me 5 years, 4, 5, 6 years, whatever the fuck it was, to get him to come off the car. He just would not do it. And I finally started to get him to break loose a little bit when he got a 69 Nova. That's when I finally got him to start even having the conversation with me about turning loose of it. Because when he got the 69 Nova, he immediately took the LS and the Turbo 400 out of this car to set it in the front of the Nova. So then this went from sitting up by his garage door to out clear to the other side of the building, over up next to the fence, under the trees and shit like that. And that's where it sat for another 2 years while he was having conversations with me, but he wouldn't give me a price.
Well, the LS motor was only worth about what, $20?
Well, hell, he had already pulled the LS out of it and set the LS down in his Nova. So that, I mean, but it was, and yeah, the coupes are getting more, but you know,
getting more. I'll ask Mark what that link I sent him today.
It was a $36,000.
Original V8 coupe, automatic. I mean, nice car, solid car, but 36 grand. Come on now, man.
No. Some idiot's gonna pay for it, and they're gonna keep.
Somebody will buy it. Somebody will buy it. But you know, the thing about it is, it's funny because I used to come up 94 all the time, and this guy has a billboard in his backyard.
Okay.
And there was a 55 wagon there, 2-door wagon, Nomad. And I'd go by there every day, and I see that car, and I see that car, and I see that car. And finally, one day, I said, I'm going to go find it. So the car was at a dead-end street. The guy had a huge yard, and he had a billboard in it, so it wasn't hard to find. So I just went down all the dead-end streets down there until I found it. Went in there and didn't go back and look at it or nothing like that. Just went in there and knocked on the door. The guy told me to get the F off his property.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I've run across some of those.
I said,
yes, so
okay,
have I.
no problem. So, you know, about a month or so later, I figured maybe he's just in a bad mood that day, and I went back again. He goes, "What did I tell you the last time you knocked on my door?" I said,
Oh,
"Get the
he
F off."
remembered you.
Oh, yeah. He said, I said, "You told me to get the F off your property." I said, "But I'm really interested in that station wagon." And he goes, "And what are you going to do with it? Ain't got no title, ain't got nothing." I says, "Well, how much you want for the car?" He goes, "Get out of here."
I love those kind of guys.
So I
Must have been a
left.
farmer.
Yeah.
No, he didn't have no farm or nothing. He's just an old dude, you know. And so I'm at the yard one day, and I'm in there, and I'm eating lunch, and my dad comes walking in, and got this old dude with him. And the guy looked at my dad, and he goes, "Yeah," he goes, "This boy right here keeps coming to my house one of those station wagon I got in the backyard. I ain't got no title or nothing." And he goes, "Son, you want that station wagon?" I said, "Well, I went to his house twice. He told me to get the F off his property." Dad laughed. He goes, "He's a friend of mine, son. He just didn't know you." And the guy said, "You know what? Give me $200 and come get that car off my property, but it ain't got no title, and I'm not giving you a bill of sale." It was worth $200. It was a '55 Chevy, man.
Was it a two-door?
Yeah, wagon.
Oh, fuck.
It was a two-door wagon.
Okay.
No bad.
You're right. I got the car, brought it back to the yard, and I'm looking at it. The frame was solid on this car. The car was a solid car. The passenger side quarter panel had some Bondo in it where it's been hit, and they pulled it back out and they filled the holes where they used the dent puller.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And so I went to the Secretary of State to go see if I could get a title for it. And the person I normally deal with wasn't there that day. So I'm a young guy. I'm in my early 20s. And so I come junkyard, and here's a guy sitting there waiting on me at the yard wanting to buy that car. His name is Jimmy Skelf, the guy that taught me how to drive a tow truck. So he's sitting there. He goes, "You know, I got the title of this car."
What the fuck?
Yeah, he had the title. And him and another guy had bought the car. He had the title. The other guy sold the car, and Jimmy wouldn't give the title.
Oh.
So I was sitting talking to Jimmy. He goes, "How much you want for the car?" I said, "Jimmy, I don't want to sell it. I'm going to Secretary of State. I'll get a title for it." He goes, "Oh, no, you won't." He goes, "I got the title for it, and I'll go down there and get this thing put in my name." And he goes, "You'll never get a title for it." I said,
What
"Okay."
the hell?
Right. And he says, "Well, I'll tell you what I do." He goes, "You got that old Chrysler over at my house." He goes, "You give me the title of that car, and I'll give you the title of that '55 Chevy." I said, "Deal."
What was the Chrysler?
It was an old Cornet, a four-door Cornet.
It was a four-door even?
Yes.
Good trade.
Yes. So he gave me the title. I gave him the title of that Cornet, and we was done. And I worked on that old Chevy for a little bit. Car had a 283 in it, automatic. And I fixed the side where they knocked the Bondo out in there. A buddy might come over, and me and him fixed it right and got it together. And then the other guy that he bought the car with, which wasn't the guy I bought it from, this guy's name was Mike. He's a real jackass. He come down there and seen the car, and he goes, "Well, I sold that car. Jimmy Skelf's got the title." I go, "No, he don't. I got the title." He goes, "Well, how much you want for the car?" I says, "I ain't selling it to you," because the guy was a dick.
Right.
So I had the car for 3 or 4 years, and some guy come by and he offered me $5,000 for it, and I sold it to him.
Hell yeah.
What's that car worth today?
Fuck. As solid as you said it was? I mean, if it was as solid as you say it was, that fucking thing's probably worth, what, 30, 40 grand nowadays?
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
That's almost a house.
No shit.
But I mean, the thing about it is that these Fox bodies and stuff, we've had a ton of them. You know what I mean? My dad would buy these things. I'm talking GTs that were a year old. He'd buy them because they couldn't put them back on the lot and sell them because people drove the shit out of them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right.
So my dad would buy them, and I come in there and I'd drive them on the dealer plate until I sold them. So we had a ton of those cars, man. I'd fix them and put a different engine in them and everything else, put cams in them. It was a ton of fun.
Hell yeah.
Only if I
Can you believe that these things are antique now?
That's what throws
No,
me off, though.
because I sat in them when they were new.
That's what gets me. I was driving these cars from the car lot to the junkyard when they were a year or two old.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
know?
this is a 90. 2 years it can be tagged as an antique here
Right.
because it has to be 35. I don't know about where it's going when how old, but
He can do that
here
20, it's either 20 or 25 here in Michigan.
Here it's
so then
20.
when it goes up there he can do an antique on it. Holy shit.
What's up, Pinks?
But the problem is, though, if he does an antique on it, then, you know, they don't want you to drive it for parades and cruises and stuff like that. They don't want you to drive it on the road regularly.
Here,
Oh
if you
really?
Here, if you have an antique tag on your car, you pay like a fraction of what it costs for a normal tag. But like Gary said, you can't drive it anywhere. The way it works here is if the road is a numbered road, a highway, a countryside road, you're not allowed on it with your antique plate.
Really?
Really?
Yep, you're not allowed to do anything that's over 55 miles an hour.
Here and antique plate don't mean shit. Vintage you can only have like 3,000 miles a year, 2,500 miles a year or something. But if you put an antique tag on it, you can drive it like normal. But if you put antique or vintage insurance on it, then you can only drive it like 1,500 miles a year.
So, like, yeah, we're not allowed to drive them to work or nothing, but it's a historic plate up here is what it's called. They don't give you you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you
Like
don't have
all
like
the-
an actual antique plate.
You know what? I don't know if they do or not.
Because
And
see,
here-
we have
It's
I know we
hideous
have
because
historic.
if you get the antique plate up here, it's a motorcycle sized plate and it looks so bad on the car too.
Really?
Yep. I don't know why they do
You
that.
can't get
But
you can't get them here anymore.
that was off my grabber, gear grabber, because it was a grabber 4-speed car. That's what our
Right.
antique plates look like.
oh, that's sweet.
And our regular plates, I don't have a regular plate hanging on the wall. I was looking for one of my personalized plate, but that's a personalized antique plate because it was a gear grabber, you know. And then, hang on, hopefully I don't fall and bust my ass
Don't bust your ass, please.
climbing
But
on
no,
shit.
Fox, thanks for being here, brother.
Let's see, I think
Damn,
I
you
have
got a lot of
plate.
shit to move.
Oh yeah, dude, don't even remind me, please. Fuck.
Yeah, so up here they got a historic plate.
Okay. So I think we have an historic plate.
Oh, we just Blue just froze.
Froze up. But I'm
That's
reading
cool.
this thing right here, and this thing right here says to qualify for a historic plate or authentic license plate, vehicle must be 26 or more years old, based on the vehicle model and subtracted from the current calendar year.
No. Yeah, here it's 20 or 25. I don't remember.
Yeah, when I had my '64 Mustang back in the late '90s, you could get an antique tag. They quit all that here now.
I just put a regular tag on my car.
Now, like my Mach 1, my 70, I have a 1970 Michigan plate that's registered on the car.
Yeah, you talking about one that you found and you got it registered again?
Well, I didn't find it. I bought it, but it was.
Okay, I got you.
I bought it off eBay. It was a brand new plate, and I had both of them, the front and rear, but I just got the rear on it. I was able to register that on the Mach 1.
Yeah, I think you can do that here, but I'm not positive.
And they had the yellow plates. The plate was yellow that year.
That's cool.
Florida just lets you do what you want. No, Fox. That's awesome.
Hey, what's going on, Go Fox?
I wonder if Ford Blue's still talking.
No, we lost Ford Blue. Yeah.
No, I mean still talking, not knowing he's knocked off.
No, I bet you that's him. No, we got Pinks.
Yeah, you got
Hello, Pinks. How's it going?
it's going.
But yeah, like I said though, man, we had the car lot and we had the junkyard. Actually, we had two junkyards, George's Auto Parts and Lee's. But George's had the dealers, and my dad bought cars from all the dealers and stuff in the area. The cars that couldn't be put back on a lot.
Right.
So he would buy those cars, bring them in, we'd fix whatever was fixed on, put them on a lot and sell them. But yeah, those notchbacks, he'd bring those things home and hatchbacks and 4-cylinders, V6s, V8. I mean, he bought them and I would put a plate on them and I'd drive them and put different wheels on them, make them look, spice them up a little bit, and people would buy them. So my dad had a red 66 fastback, 2+2. And I mean, this car was black interior. I mean, it had a regular stock 289 2-barrel, nothing fancy, automatic. And I'd go pick up my wife from work. She worked at Burger King. So it tells you how we were really young, And I'd go pick her up at work, and those girls would come out of there, and they'd be like, "Oh, you got to give me a ride in this car." Oh, yeah, that was the day. But anyhow, yeah, I was driving down the road in that thing, and this guy pulled up next to me. He goes, "I want to buy that car." I go, "You do?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, follow me back to the yard, man, So he followed me out back to the yard, and we went, and because I wasn't going to go to his house with it. I didn't have title or nothing. So I walked in there, and I told my dad, I said, "This guy wants to buy this Mustang." My dad says, "Sell it to him, So I went out there, and we talked and this and that. We, got on a price of $5,000. Car's probably worth 35 today. You know what I mean? And so I drove it to his house, and we walked inside of his house. He brought 2 shoe boxes out. He goes, "You want what's in this one, or you want ones in this one?" And I said, "I don't know what's in either one of them, buddy, but I know I got to take cash back to my dad." And he opened that one box up, dude. It was full of marijuana.
Hell yeah.
I said, "If I take that back to my dad, I'll probably get my ass kicked."
Probably, definitely.
So we got in there and went back, and he paid me and dropped me back off. And I don't know what happened to the guy. I think he owned a muffler shop or something in Dearborn. But yeah, there's just a lot of cars, man. Cutlasses and all those cars. We had them because my dad was in the dealership. He bought those cars.
Oh shit! Sorry, Ford Blue.
What happened?
He's in the basement.
Oh, you got him down there.
Hey, dude, were you there for long?
You got him down there smelling pink sparks from what he left down there.
Look at them bowls.
Damn, he went back to work, didn't he?
He's a badass, I'm telling you.
Oh, Gary, earlier he was showing us the valve seats and everything. These heads are beautiful.
Yeah, well, wait till you see him in person.
Yeah, make sure you take a picture of him when you get him so you can hang it on the wall so you can show everybody.
That's why I said wait till you see him in person, dude, because he's spending a lot of time on these, so I know it's got to be good.
Well, I promise you, these are staying with the car always, man.
I spend a lot of time on crap, and it turns out like crap. So,
well, Pink, that's you. That's you, Pinks.
Well, I'll tell you something, Pinks. If it was me working on those heads right now, yeah, I'd have scrapped those valve seats for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't have a steady enough hand. I wouldn't trust myself. I'd need a couple of years of practice.
Well, he's got a few years of practice. He's been doing
it. Definitely.
First video I ever watched of Ford Blue was him porting a set of GT40Ps.
Really?
So how's everybody's weather?
Beautiful.
Here too,
Beautiful.
man.
It's supposed to be really nice all the way up until next Friday.
Yeah,
it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
my brother come over to the house yesterday after we got back, and we took in. He wanted to go out to Telegraph, go to Big Boys, but me and Kim went to that show yesterday morning. We was just tired, so we ended up staying home. And my brother and my dad went out there, and he called me up. He said, "Man, there's like 30 or 40 cars out here," and I go, "That's a good night."
There's a lot of damn Mustangs where you were at there, Gary. I watched your video.
Well, they were celebrating National Mustang Day.
Right, right.
So National Mustang Day is actually, I think, tomorrow. So yeah, there was a lot of Mustang. And then the club, see, there's a big discrepancy between clubs right now. So the other club, they had over 200 Mustangs. We had probably about 90.
Yeah, it's National Mustang Day every day in the garage.
There you go, baby.
I'm really happy I pulled these quick stacks back out to use. So nice. Lift the car up.
25 years I've been at my job. And you know what? I can't wait till these last 5 years are up so I can retire and do what I want to do.
Well, you've earned it, dude.
I don't know if I earned it or not, but I'm ready for it.
You put in the time.
I feel you.
I can't get my camera to turn back on. It's so weird.
$62.5. I'm done.
That's probably about where I'll be at too, 62.5. I hired in there at 32. I plan on leaving at 62, but I was on medical for a few months for a couple times. So I'll get out of there probably about maybe June or July of I'll be, because I turned 62 in October, so June or July of the following year I'll be out of there.
That's right. I've been at the plant for 37 years and I about had enough.
Which plant
Yeah.
do you work at, Emma?
Do what?
What plant do you work at?
Cigar plant. Millwright.
Oh, you make the big money, baby.
No, I wouldn't say that. Not this little bitty old town.
Listen, I'm telling you, with your cost of living and everything like that, you're making good money.
I agree with that because I lived in New Orleans for almost a year back in the 80s with my dad, and hell, it was ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. See, the cost of living and stuff judges your hourly rate and stuff like this. You know, these people in California, dude, they make crazy money, but shit, man, their houses are $500,000 plus.
Oh, yeah.
California's crazy.
Look.
Like I said, I lived in New Orleans that one year back in 84, 85, and it was ridiculous.
What was the cost of living compared to there and to where you're at now?
Oh, it was totally different because what was I, 22 back then, whatever.
Okay.
And I went down there and started off at $12.50. That was pretty good in 84, 85. And I could come back here and make $5 an hour, and I thought I was in hog heaven.
Really? You know, I was
Yeah.
over 13 years old, and I was cutting grass for my dad's boss. He was paying me $7 an hour, and this is like in 1978.
Yeah.
Well, he was paying me $7 an hour. They told me I was making more money than the guys that was working on the assembly line at Ford's.
That's right. Probably so.
Me and my buddy Sean used to make $10 an hour working at the salvage, and we'd get paid cash for our Saturdays, and we thought we were rich.
You were, because you'd have to pay taxes on
But
those.
back then, yeah.
Well, we also were because didn't have a wife and children and no payments and
I mean, hell, how much was gas in 1984? I can't even remember.
Shit,
I
yeah.
don't
Dollar?
know. I was a twinkle in my dad's eye in 1984.
So, Barbecue Mike, you're older than I am then, buddy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he was born in 64.
Same year I
I
was
thought he was
born.
talking. No, I think he said that's the first day, the first Mustang, the anniversary date.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
he just, all I seen was April of 64.
But damn, I was born in May of 64, so they wasn't very old.
See, I'm October of 65.
I'm May of 79.
December 85.
I got
He
kids.
said he got a what? A piece of what at 79?
He was born in 1979.
Oh. Yeah, we was 79. We was driving around getting high.
Well, let me tell you something. Ford Blue arrived on this planet when Fox Bodies did for a reason. There you go.
So in 1984, January of 1984, gas prices was 84 cents, 84.9 a gallon.
In Michigan?
In Michigan, 84 cents.
Well, I'm sure it was a little bit lower down here then. But yeah, I could drive from where I live right now to New Orleans to come back to see my daughter every other weekend, and it probably wouldn't have cost me damn $20 in a 442.
Sorry, my dog started barking. Crazy ass much.
It happens.
86 in January of 86, it was 78 cents.
I remember as a kid being in the damn line when Carter took over, and you had to get in the line for 3 hours to get gas.
Oh yeah. $19.80. Gas prices in 1980. Holy shit, 1980. It was more money in 1980 than it was $1.19.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was during the gas crisis.
Yeah, and we thought that was high.
I know, right?
78, it was 65 cents.
Yep.
That's here in Michigan, though, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, we used to in the 72 Ford truck my grandfather gave me off the farm when he quit farming. Had a little 302 boss in it and a bunch of friends. We just all pitch in a few dollars and we drive all weekend.
Is that a T-top roof skin on the wall?
it probably is. It is. It sure is.
It's what?
A T-top roof skin against his wall.
Not
over there.
roof skin, but roof skeleton.
Okay, I got you.
It was his last clean kill.
It was
His last clean kill.
Oh no, Mike was born in 75. I was 10 years old when he was born.
That was 10
I
years
believe
before
it.
I was born.
I got kids older than you.
You've had the Mach 1 longer than I've been alive.
I've had the Mach 1 since May 5th of 1978.
Yeah, hell, my kids was born in 85 and 88.
My oldest was born in 83.
Oh, okay, I got you. Thanks, Blue.
My oldest
Says
was
it's
born in 83. My second oldest was born in 85.
Ford Blue says it's the roof for the GT500, Fox.
See that?
Don't be riding on them beautiful heads.
Man, it'll stick. It'll stick to the. It'll stick to the Velcro.
Voila, they're gone.
Yola.
Until the bubbles stop heads.
Wow, this month has flew right by, ain't it? It's already 16th.
It's crazy.
That's because it's warming up.
But you know what, Bama, you're going to agree with me on this. The older we get, the faster it goes by.
Yeah, I thought I would never get out of school.
And after we did, dude, it's been.
Yeah. You turned around and you was limping.
I get it, man. So I graduated in 83.
81 here.
Had a couple kids. Had a kid a few months later.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I had my kids young, though. I really am.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about that. I couldn't handle neither one of them right now. I'd kill them.
How old were you when you had kids? First one?
Who?
You.
Me? 21.
No, Mach 1.
My first son was born November of 1983. I was 18. I just turned 18 years old in October.
Oh, yeah, that's way earlier than I started.
Yeah.
I should have started earlier. Damn it.
But you know, my daughter, I met my wife. My son had just turned a year old when I met my wife, and then she got pregnant with my daughter, so she was born in 85.
Yeah.
You know.
By the time I was 29, I had all my kids.
By the time I was 28, I had all mine. My wife got fixed.
I was 14 when you had your daughter.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, I didn't have my first until I was 25. So
my wife had said something the other day about pulling something out. I said that's what I should have done. That was my biggest mistake, not pulling out.
Pastor said to give
What
trouble.
the good thing about having kids when you're young, you're still a kid, and hell, to me, it was a lot of fun.
Oh, hell yeah, it was.
I wouldn't do it again.
I don't think I'd change a thing. I don't think I'd change a thing. I honestly believe that I'm happy and I'm glad I did what I did because, you know, my mom told me straight up. She says, you know, if you wouldn't have had that first one, she goes, you'd have been dead because somebody killed you because you where you were.
I agree with that. Because we was riding around smoking a little bit too much all the time, and then when my daughter was born, that was it.
Well, yeah, that was the thing. My dad come up to me because I moved out before I graduated high school. My dad come back there and told me, he says, son, you got to grow up, man. You got a baby on the way, you know. And then
that baby ain't gonna take care of herself.
No, I moved out, and then shortly after he was born, I met my wife.
What it's not?
You know.
Shit, I thought you just gave babies a bowl of water and they'd be fine.
I wish
Yeah.
Bowl of water, feed them twice a day, you know, leave that bowl on the floor.
Yeah.
Poor Blue was pointing at himself, said he was doing the same thing.
You know, babies.
I would have been dead without my wife and kid.
No, and that's
I can honestly say the same. And if I wasn't, I wouldn't be much today.
I'm going to tell you something. You can ask my wife. My temper was so bad, I either ended up in prison or dead.
I agree.
When we're young like that, we think we're tough and all that, but when it comes to find out you get older, you ain't so tough.
Yeah, when I was younger, I should have been arrested so many times. It's unreal.
I was. That's the thing.
Until my daughter got born, then did it get better? A hell of a lot better, but it didn't get smooth, but it was better.
That sucks my call, man.
Well, we had somebody to look out for. You know what I mean? That was
That's
the
right.
thing.
Accountability.
Yep.
And then
Something in your head said. Something in your head said, I think I need to leave and go home.
we would. Right, you had that second thought. That's what it was. But my
Yep.
wife sometimes, these people up here, they make me so mad. She go, I see the old Gary coming out.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but back before my daughter was born, me and my buddies used to ride around the mall. Everybody go around and around the mall back in that day,
Flashlight failure.
and just look for fights.
That is a little bit of poontang.
Well, that too, but that was after the fights.
Well, that's when they felt sorry for you and gave you the poontang.
Damn, Blue. Ford Blue's flashlight just crapped the bed.
Son of a gun.
Doesn't even look old.
I'm going to tell you something, dude. Mark, you probably have to give him a little bit more money doing such a nice job on those heads.
I almost don't disagree with that.
No, I think just a little reach around will be fine.
Yeah, it might be.
I'd rather pay money, thank you very much.
His wife might not agree with that reach around.
I don't agree with it. Do I look like I'm a Bud
Okay,
Light
that's
fan
good
to
enough.
I don't know, Mark. Tie your hair back in a ponytail and some lipstick, buddy, and shave a little bit. You might be purty.
Shaving. There's only one shaved thing I allow on my face.
Possibly.
I thought you were gonna say something else. Never mind.
Shave possum. Yeah.
As long as you can shave it, you can put it on your face, huh?
Yeah, just flop it over the shoulder.
Where's Sublime when you need him?
He's having a family meal, I believe was the thing.
I thought he said something about Mach 1, let me know what happened so I can run. He probably, I don't know, I think his son, somebody was coming over today or something.
He said family. He popped in for a minute to say hi, and he said he had plans with family, and if we were still on later, he'd join us.
Okay. Yeah,
I think he's walking a damn monkey. He just don't want to say it.
He might have. He wished he had bought a monkey where he had somebody ride within his Shelby.
I don't think. Oh no, I'm not even gonna go there. Thanks for reminding me, Gary.
You're welcome.
I got a busy ass week too.
Oh my God. I don't know what I got to do this week. I know I got to work tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday. But I don't know what's going on at the hall this week.
Man, I am still waiting on those damn tires.
Well, everything's behind, man.
Yeah, I know. Damn, I gave a $500 deposit. At least shows I'm serious. Jeez.
Well, and they understand that, but like you said, man, like I said, everybody's
Supply
behind.
chain. What's that?
Where'd you get it from?
Like that. Because people
I just bought
work anymore.
Yeah, no, I bought tires from I priced around a couple of local shops and they were all pretty much the same price. So I went to one guy that I went to school with his son, so I'd rather give him my business than a stranger. It was pretty fair.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say it was a fair price. It's not. The price of tires is stupid right now.
Yeah.
Price.
My wife's car takes 225 45 R17s. And usually I buy Toyo tires. They're the snow tires I prefer, so I always buy Toyos. It's a thing. And I asked for the price on the Toyos, almost $1,100 for 4 tires for a damn Toyota.
Mm.
So we went with an alternative, cheaper brand.
Foreigners are getting rich.
And say I got the perfect stool here in the shop for you, then, Mark.
What's that, Pink? Sorry.
I was saying that's performance tire range pricing.
Yeah, I know, but it's ridiculous. And at first I'm like, "Are you serious?" And then I checked 4 other places, and they're all within $100 for the set difference.
Wow.
And that was just Toyo Extensas, which are basically touring tires, nothing more, nothing less.
Nothing fancy, yeah.
But I had no choice. The Bridgestones she had, they were all dry rotted and cracked. I was like, I'm not putting that on her car.
Well, the thing about it is, those damn tires actually dry rotted before they went bad.
Wow.
Well, yeah, the car's a 2016. They're the factory tires that came with the car.
The tires were still looked like they was in good shape except for the cracks.
Yeah, they would have been good another season if it wasn't for the cracks. And only 2 of them are cracked, but whatever. Buy her a set of 4. It's my wife. Funky, he ain't done yet. We're just getting started, Funky.
My wife makes enough money she can buy her own damn tires.
So does mine, but we've always had a deal, and I take care of the vehicles in this house. They're my responsibility.
My wife hollered down the hallway. Really? Oh. Yeah, she hollered down there. Really?
And you see, as long as I take care of the financial side and the working on vehicles and everything for vehicles, I will never have her say, I want a Volkswagen. Because I'll be like, maybe you do, but you're not getting one.
I'm going to tell you something. If I'm going to buy a foreign vehicle, it's going to be a Volkswagen.
No
Oh,
doubt.
yeah, but yeah, if you got to work them on yourself, you wouldn't say that.
But those Volkswagens, I've worked on plenty of those Volkswagens. Like I said, if I was going to own one, that's what I'd buy is Volkswagen.
Yeah.
I got my oldest granddaughter a Volkswagen. I had to work on that son of a bitch, and I would burn it down if I could.
Yeah, you know, and I'm going to tell you, the worst vehicle I ever worked on was a Subaru.
Oh, Subaru sucks.
But those little brats were fun as hell, man.
Those were pretty cool.
Hey, Funky.
The Funk Master.
Yep, he said it right. Get an old bug, simple as it gets.
Yeah,
You can do it pretty easy.
when I got my granddaughter, I forgot what year it was, 15 or whatever it was. The Beetle. Oh my
Yep.
God! Had the 5-cylinder? No.
No, that's it. But yeah, like I said, I just, I don't know. But yeah, the worst vehicle I ever worked on was I had one of those brats, and that thing would go anywhere. But working on that thing sucked rocks.
Yep. I wanted to get my granddaughter something that was small but had enough power to pull out on the roads. You know what I'm saying? And it worked great.
Like
But when you had to work on it, you want to kill somebody.
But like
Oh,
the
they're
AMCs, like that was just like working on a Mopar.
Oh, Funky. I agree with Funky. It's not my cup of tea, but they do haul ass. I got a ride in a Golf R, and I was impressed, man.
Oh, I had my wife. What was that car that you drove? That little VW, Kim? I can't think of what it was, but she loved it, man. I paid $500 for that car, and she drove it everywhere.
Yeah, you can't get $500 cars anymore. I miss that.
You can get them; they just ain't worth a shit anymore.
You can get them. My son does it every day. He's got his dealer's license and works at on helicopters.
Oh, he's got a dealer license down there?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad I know that.
Well, hey, he's the one to deal with. I can get you up with him.
Hey,
He
that's
just
fine.
sold. I think he just sold 4 cars the other day. Sometime this week.
Well,
Look at that.
I can buy off of him wholesale. So cross state to state, dude, that'd be easy. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Look at that, dude.
That's nice. Oh yeah, he took that line right off out of there, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can buy off of him wholesale.
Look at them bowls.
All he's got to do is reassign the title to me and give me a bill of sale. That's it.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. The valve seats look new, man.
Funky said, ask me how I know. I could probably only guess, Funky, because you like working on stuff. Look at Fat Boy Fox in the house.
Nice.
You're awesome, Blue. What's up, Fat Boy Fox?
Hey, Fat Boy. How's it going?
That bitch is done like dinner.
He's one cool dude, man. In person, he's really cool.
Never had the pleasure of meeting him, but he's always awesome on the live streams, man.
He don't say a whole lot on the live streams, but you get to talking to him in person. He's a good dude, man.
Hell yeah, barbecue Mike.
Shiny, pretty shiny. Come here, my sweetie.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome, baby.
Ford Blue last night made me want pizza since last night, and I've been bugging my wife for the last 2 hours. Like, can we have pizza?
Dude, we had last night was pizza. That the wife went up and bought a small pizza, and that's what we had for dinner. Matter of fact, I was on a live stream with yours when we had it.
Oh, no,
I think I'm the one that started it all.
Yeah, I had a leftover piece of chicken and a bowl of cereal.
Funky's like, hubba hubba, baby.
Hubba hubba, baby. Hubba hubba. Hubba hubba, motherfuckers.
Got all that done. I forgot to disconnect this way bar and link.
So basically, all Blue's got to do is just the exhaust, right?
It's done.
That's done.
The exhaust was done yesterday. He's doing the intake side right now.
I'm sorry. I meant the intake. I'm not this smart as you guys. I'm sorry.
I don't know why you say that, but
because I'm a dummy.
Well, if you're a dummy, then I'm a space dummy. Then how about that?
You're a space dummy.
I'm space trucking without a truck.
That boy says he's not much for texting. I would be honest with you, I hate texting.
Poor Mach 1. Text him all the time, bugging him.
That's why I make you fucking call me.
Blue, that's awesome, man. I appreciate this, buddy. That little Calypso hatch is going to scream. Well, dude, not compared.
It's going to be a lot of fun watching you do the build.
I'm excited, man. Do the engine, that's the first thing, man. Then when that's buttoned up, then it's going to be time for the T5. A few things I want to do to the T5.
You're going to build the T5 yourself?
Here's the thing. I'm going to do my own cluster support. I'm going to do my own billet keys. That's for sure. But I don't know. I don't have a press, and I've never rebuilt a T5. I've only repaired shifter forks, installed cluster supports, I've shimmed the input shafts with the one-piece steel bearing retainer, tried to do what I can. So I don't know. There's a guy around here who sells them rebuilt for right around $1,000.
Not bad.
And my buddy's bought one, and he's been running it in his Fox for 2 years now without a problem.
Okay,
And
cool.
and they're $1,000, and he charges an extra 100 for like a core charge. So what I'm thinking is, I would buy his transmission maybe, and then I would get it home, take it apart, do the cluster support, do the steel bearing retainer, do the billet shift forks, the shift fork pads, and hope the T5 holds it. Anyway, it'll be fine for what I'm trying to do, I hope. And then I would, if it's worth more to me to keep my current T5 than to hand it over as a core, obviously. I'd rather pay $100 and have a spare T5 because I bet you I'll need it.
Well, no, and that's the thing, though. I mean, so that way you got it or whatever, and you can have build it how you want to build it. I mean, that's the whole thing. I've never rebuilt one, so I don't know. I had a friend of mine that owned a transmission shop before he passed away, and he did all my work for me.
I don't know. This guy seems to be the most reasonable price around here. He's fairly local. He's about an hour drive, and he's got great reviews online for his stuff. And like I said, my buddy Sean's brother-in-law and his Fox, when he did his T5 swap, he bought a rebuilt unit from this guy, and he's been driving it for 2 years now, no problems. So
right, and like I said, and him being kind of local to you too helps a lot, because if you do have problems, you can take it back to him.
Well, that's it. It does come with a warranty. There's also another transmission guy local here that he rebuilt Sean's T5 in his third gen Camaro, and he charged him $600. But Sean brought his T5 home. It still had all the old shit in it. It wasn't painted, which is not the end of the world. But what got me was the input shaft. It was completely loose. Like it had a ton of play. Whereas when I did my research and when I did my two T5s and I watched the Hanlon DVD about 1,000 times, you want some resistance. You don't want it's gonna loosen with time, so you want it tight. You don't want it over tight. And then again, Blue might be like, 91, you're talking out your ass. But
Well,
when
get tight anyhow, because if it's too tight, then it can end up having problems and wearing faster, right?
Right. I'm no expert by any means.
That's just me guessing, because
when I did my cluster support, it was a big deal.
I have to send a license plate to what's his name?
What's his name?
Downhill Danny.
Oh, sweet.
He won that license plate, that military license plate that I got. I haven't seen it yet. So I think I got an envelope here that'll fit it. Bubble mailer.
Because from what I understand about the T5 with when you put the billet cluster support as opposed to the shitty stamped one that comes from the factory, all that really does is it helps with gear spread. That's what I was told. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's full of shit, but that's what I was told.
Well, if I told you, I'd be lying to you, because I'm not sure.
Ford Blue's explaining it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
Oh, that was good, man. That was good. I'm sorry, man.
Ford Blue doesn't even have to unmute his mic to school me.
Oh, that was good. That was
on today's episode of Show and Tell, children. Today's lesson.
I'm back.
Welcome back, sir. Pinks, you still with us?
Panky in the
No,
brain.
we lost Pinks.
We lost Panks. We boarded him to death.
I think Pinks is working on his car too.
Oh, is he? That's what I should be doing, but I don't feel like it. I got the 21 in the garage and it's raining and I'm not pulling it out in the rain. How's that?
You just said it was beautiful out.
No. It was beautiful out. It's
Oh,
raining.
okay.
No. It was beautiful out. It's raining now. This morning when I got up, I was looking for thunderstorms in that, but it didn't start until after we got the grass cut. It started raining. There's the beagle.
That's funny. That dog started barking and my cat ran off.
That's funny. I tell you what.
I tell you what, that's funny there, everybody.
Funky, I haven't stopped all weekend, brother. I have not been lazy this weekend, I promise you.
They Pinks is back. He had to reset his phone.
Oh, okay.
Well,
And what'd you do, Funky? Oh yeah, you were. Yes, okay. Never mind. I remember.
What?
He was. Was it installing his roller rockers on today? His push rods, or his valves? I don't remember.
Oh, yeah.
Roller rockers.
Roller rockers. There you go.
You know what I got to do? I got to get my GoPros and put them somewhere where I see them. Because when I go on these cruises and shit, I want to use my GoPro and I forget completely about them till I get there.
You're fancy. You have GoPros.
I don't know about fancy, but I try.
I film everything on a cell phone, and it is what it is.
I do too.
I'm just documenting my build.
But when I'm at the cruises and stuff and cruising and stuff like that, I like to be able to video it. And I can't use my iPhone when I'm doing that. And yeah, see, Funky's got several cameras. See, that's who fancy.
Thank you, baby.
But that's why I bought the. Ooh, thank you, baby. Look at here. We got a lot of
Hey, I just got brought 3 slices of pizza and a cold soda. So.
Oh boy.
My phone sucks and I can't get my camera to work.
Fancy pants.
This phone just is a piece of shit. This is why I use my laptop.
My laptop hit the U-Haul.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
No, I got
the fancy
the issue with my spring perch and or not spring perch, the mount strut mount, but I can't get my camera to come on.
Oh, dogs are out back. Must be that squirrel. I got a squirrel in the backyard that teases my one dog and just pisses her off.
Who'd we just lose?
You went full screen. Either that or Pinks went blob again. Nope, it was Bama.
It was Bama.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at those. Was those boomed like that this morning?
A little bit. I had
They're always boomed now.
it's the rain.
Yeah. Nice.
A hard of a
Good,
Mustang.
Bama.
That's in his
Carburetor.
truck. That's in his truck.
Yep.
I like that
Carburetor.
truck.
You can buy it.
I can.
Sure.
You're gonna charge me a ton of money for it because I don't have a ton of money.
Everything's for sale, but well, you can buy my first ex-wife if you want to, and anything but the Mustang.
Let me tell you something. I don't want your Mustang because you want way too much for that. I damn sure don't want your wife, ex-wife, because she costs way too much for you. What do you think she's going to cost me?
That's right.
How much you want for that old truck, Bama?
Oh, I don't know. Everybody makes an offer, but never enough. She's dirty. I got a lot of work to do.
That's all right. I like them when they need a lot of work. As long as I ain't got to do a frame off restoration, I'm good.
No, it don't need that. There's one of those retro radios. I love it.
Oh no, those are nice radios.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, you ain't got to cut nothing.
They make the car complete without having to tear it up. And now
That door's solid as hell too, ain't it?
Do what?
That door's solid, man.
Yeah, I've been working on that door. The other side, this side over here closes like it's brand new. Watch this. You can just.
Yeah, but they sound solid.
Yep.
Yeah.
I only got two. I got 2 or 3 rust spots. So that's why I'm getting a welder. I'm gonna fix those 2 spots and leave it alone. As far as that, as far as it goes with the metal.
Right.
It's a nice truck.
Oh, those are my favorite trucks right there. Them in the 67 to 72 Chevy.
No worries, Blue.
My grandson wants that truck so bad he can't stand it. So I told my son, I said, well, buy it.
You give it to your grandson.
Do what?
You'll give it to your grandson.
Well, I'm sure that's what my son believes. Which it can happen.
How old's your grandson?
He's 11, and he's already. The last time we went to the track, the first thing he come over and gave me a hug, and he's like, "Well, when you gonna give it to me, Papa?" And I said, "Well, you better talk to your daddy about that, because he wants to start working on it now, because my son works on stuff in his garage all the time, and he's right here with him."
Well, I'll bet you $1 to a donut that you will end up giving that truck to that kid.
Well, I'm not gonna bet you.
I didn't think you were.
Oh no, Michael. What's up, Street Fox? How you doing, brother? Thanks for being here.
Yeah, because that's basically the same. That's the same truck, other than the long bed that my grandfather gave me off this farm.
Dude, like I said, that kid will love you he'll remember that forever, man. Just like you remember your grandpa's truck.
Oh yeah.
So how long have you had the farm that you guys live on there, Bama?
My grandfather and his dad cleaned the property off. So you could say, let's see, my grandfather, 1930 something. But that's this property. The other property is what my great grandfather owned.
Okay. So
I can tell you my backyard if you want to see it.
They've had it between 90 and 100 years then.
Yeah, there's the backyard.
Hold on. Sorry.
You're fine.
Dude, that's huge. Man, oh man, that'd be so much fun. Not working it though. Those farms are hard work, buddy.
Yeah. There's the baby.
That's the baby.
And then it's on both sides. It's on both sides on the street.
Nice.
It was great to have a grandfather that kept all his stuff.
Yeah, I didn't have that. My grandfathers were both dead before I was born. Well before.
Yeah, my grandfather died in 86, I think it was.
Yeah, my Papa Dotson died when I was 15 years old. That was 1980. And my mom's dad passed away when I was like 6 years old, and that was back in like 71, 72.
Yeah.
My great grandpa
Yeah,
died.
we had to take care of my grandfather before he passed away. He lived with us, and Last thing I remember him saying to me was, "Don't you ever say that land, boy." It was always boy. I never had a name.
Yeah, I get that too. I got that with my great grandpa. He would say, "He said, come here, boy. Go down there and fetch that stick for me." And I say, "Why do you want that stick?" He goes, "I gotta have something to whittle."
Yeah.
He'd sit there and just take that old pocket knife his and just skin the bark off him all day long.
I have to admit that I was very lucky that my grandfather and his father didn't fail none of their land or anything. They just struggled through and kept going.
So with that being farmland, you guys get a pretty good break with the taxes in that, right?
Yes, as long as you're farming. Like I said, I'm legal holder, but my mom and my aunt, they get the money off the farming. So her taxes ain't but like I think they're $120 a year, as long as you're farming.
So
if you don't farm it, now it goes way up there.
right, but you guys don't actually farm it. You lease the land for them to farm, right?
Yes. Yes, and we got a hell of a farmer now that we lease to.
Good, good.
And they fixing to start on the peanuts here pretty soon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. They switch it out. 1 year it's cotton, 1 year it's peanuts.
Well, they do that for the dirt because it does something with the dirt, don't it?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Baby.
you have to. Yeah, you got to swap it back and forth. If you don't, it takes too many minerals out of the ground.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm just an old country boy,
Just an old country boy.
redneck. You can call me a redneck. Don't bother me none.
Let me tell you something, man. I know the difference between a country boy and a redneck, and I know the difference between a mountain man.
Well, my dad was a mountain
What's
man.
up, MJ?
He was from Virginia.
He's from up there in the mountains where they were mean. Those guys were mean up there. Mean as rattlesnakes.
His dad had an apple orchard.
Thanks for being here, MJI, man.
Take care, MJI. Is he leaving?
No, he just got here.
Hey, what's going on, MJI?
Oh, I thought he was leaving.
All right,
Thanks,
brother.
Enjoy your dinner, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys, those old mountain boys come up there. My dad had that car lot down in Kentucky, and they'd come down there, man. They were some dirty souls.
Me and my brother used to make fun of my dad. You know what he talked? He said, "Gonna take a shower. I'll be back in the hour. I gotta dry my clothes." I mean, we used to give him hell. He used to get so mad. He was in the Navy. He didn't like that shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. When those old boys went into the Navy, but man, they rode them hard. Back in those days,
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you what, they rode them hard. Man, I tell you, those heads are gonna be like brand spanking new.
Sorry, I was eating. Yeah, I tell you, man.
And I told you better take a picture of them before you put them on the car and hang that picture on the wall.
Yeah, the proof, what they look like.
Yeah. Somebody walks in, you go, "Well, you know what that is? That's right there on my car."
Photograph.
It'd be even funnier just to say, just a stock Mustang.
Yeah, just stop.
A rap a tap tap tap. Damn, he's almost done, ain't he?
Yeah,
They are
done
done.
somewhere.
They're done. No, they're done.
I was gonna say,
Dude, you're
All
the
that's
man.
left is to lap the valve. I still got to clean the valves. So the way I clean the valves is, and I can just show you. Is that? Let me get a good
That's dead.
battery. Yeah, that
Yeah, that's
motherfucker
dead.
dead. That
Hey,
motherfucker
GT,
dead.
Yeah,
I had a girlfriend lab one time.
So this is how I clean the valves. Lock them in the drill. Take a piece of 180 grit.
All right, boys, pay attention.
Polished valve.
Like brand
wow.
new.
So then you take it, lean it up against something.
Hey, Fort Blue, did you ever know a guy named Steve Jackson?
Who?
A guy named Steve Jackson?
Yeah, I think so.
Uh-huh.
That name sounds super familiar. I don't know why.
He knows you.
Who?
Steve Jackson. He lives up here. He used to live down in California.
But he
And
knows me?
He knows you.
Where in California did he live?
I showed him a video. I don't know. I have to ask him. I showed him a video of you doing this because he was doing this one time. And I showed him a video to show him that. I said, here, I got a guy just like you. And I showed him that video. You know what he said? He called you by your name.
Fucking dude, that name sounds super familiar, but I don't know why.
Dude, he called you by your first name.
You're kidding.
No. His name's Steve Jackson. He's probably about 5'8". He's not that big of a guy. And he's huge in the Fords.
He's into Fords?
Yes.
You know what? When I was in California, the kid that I skipped school with and smoked pot with, and he had a Maverick, and hang on, he had a Maverick, and his daddy had that fucking Roadrunner in the backyard. I do not remember what his last name was, but his first name was Steve.
I'm gonna have to get a picture of him next time I get with him and send it to you. This dude,
how do you know him?
I work with him.
Steve Jackson.
Steve Jackson. I showed him a video of yours, and he called you by your first name.
That's fucking gangster. See,
I thought it was cool as hell.
Hell, I thought Gary was going to make a joke, something like Jack Leg or something.
No.
See that?
Dude, that's nice.
That's beautiful.
That's it. That's all I do. I just wire wheel, or I just put it in the drill, and I use some emery cloth on it. And then what I'll do is
some 180.
Yeah, some 180 grit, and spin it, and then here we'll show you how we're gonna do this. Which hole did I get that out of? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey,
Fourth
Zach.
hole. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have any of my gun cleaning brushes or anything right now, so we're just gonna kind of put a little bit of lube on it just to get it to slide. Yeah, just to get it to slide in there kind of smoothly.
Yeah, sometimes you spit on it.
Yeah. I don't really want to spit on this one.
Well,
So right. So
MJ,
I'm sorry.
take a little bit of dye.
MJI.
So take a little bit of layout fluid, Dicam. You can use black magic marker or red magic marker for this too. It don't really matter. Let it sit aside, let it dry for a few minutes. Put it on the seat, let it dry. Okay. Since all we're doing is lapping them, yeah, well, we're lapping them in, so I'm going to try to get my lapping goo.
I apologize for that last comment.
So, and you can get your valve lapping compound in medium, fine. I just get the shit that AutoZone carries on the. It's just AutoZone carries it on the shelf. O'Reilly's carries it. I think actually O'Reilly's carries, if you have a hub store near you, O'Reilly's carries it in fine, medium, and coarse. So now that it's dry on the valve, and I use quite a bit, honestly.
The more the better.
Yeah, because you want it to kind of sand it. That name sounds familiar. Now I can't stop thinking about it.
dude,
Well,
I'm telling you,
MJI.
he called you by your first name.
Son of a bitch.
He lived down in California, and he said something about his dad had a panel van too, or something like that. A Ford panel van.
I wonder if that is Thor's brother.
Forrest
His
Gump.
brother. No, Thor. THOR.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because his dad had a fucking panel van. Okay, so I put that lapping valve on there and then shove it in and then take a drill.
So I'm guessing you're holding the valve with your finger.
Yes, I've got my finger. I'm pushing it in with my finger.
Okay.
And I'm pulling it out and then shoving it back in.
So you work it, baby. Work it.
Yep. And then I'm going to go get a rag. A couple of them.
Yes, getting a little messy.
Yeah, the fucker's messy, I promise. Especially with the
No, I'm talking about
WD-40. Oh, yeah.
I can tell you one
Okay.
thing right now. If anything goes wrong with my engine, it's going to be the bottom end. It's going to be what I did, not what Blue did.
So, oh yeah, fucking beautiful, beautiful all the way around.
Sweet.
So, hang on, let me find my light.
All right.
Look
So
at that.
see, that's even all the way around. So basically, you put the blue on there so that way you can make sure that everything's even.
Yep. By putting the blue on there, you get to see exactly what it did.
Right.
And since we're just lapping them, we're okay with it. And it is in such good shape. I don't even think I have to. I mean, I don't even have to lap them. They're in such good shape.
MJ, I said nothing going wrong with your engine. You got it, and I agree.
Thanks, MJ. I appreciate that.
Well,
Let's
Mark,
see where to go. Look,
that's why.
can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Real nice.
Nice fucking all the way around. Oh, yeah. These heads, you'll be able to, if you have a miss in your engine, it will not be because of the heads.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking great. They are in such good shape. See, and I'm going to do the next one next to it without the die so I can show you why you want the die.
All right, cool.
I'm going to clean it.
But you know that's not going to work out the way you want it to, right?
Yeah, you won't be able to see it.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to work the way you're wanting it to, but we know. We get it.
If you're in person, you can see it because it turns it a dull gray.
Okay.
You know, like I'll be able to see it because it'll turn it a dull gray, but you might not be able to see it from the camera.
This is better than anything I could have watched all day.
I know.
Well, that's what makes it so good, though, man. Because we can watch this and ask questions, and we're getting answers.
This is better than school.
It's better than school.
But you know one thing about it, I feel like a city worker.
How about a UAW worker?
Well, that's close enough.
See, there it is, cleaned up.
Ah.
And hell, just think I took my heads to a shop.
You can do all this shit at home, dude. That's what I keep trying to fucking tell everybody.
The thing about
Well, I know I'm slow, Ford. I'm slow.
But the thing
Slow
about
as in slow to get it done, or slow as in simple slow?
Take your pick.
The thing about it is, though, Bama, is you had to go to an actual head doctor. We're not talking about your head on your shoulders. We're talking about heads on a vehicle.
Yes, but my second wife was a psychiatrist. Don't forget. No matter what I said, she'd always say, "No, this is what you meant." I said, "No, bitch, this is what I said."
Now, when I was in school, Ford Blue, when we did that, we put the stuff on there, stuck the valve down in the hole, and then we put a suction cup on there and took our hands and kind of rolled it like you roll a stick in your hands.
Right.
Cool.
So here is, see how you can't hardly tell?
Right.
But see,
I see the gray. I see what you're talking about.
See how it's gray? Okay,
Yeah.
so, but if you use the dye, the Dicom layout fluid, machine fluid, whoever fucking, there's so many there's different brands and there's different names. So it's all in which one you buy. If you get it from a like aircraft machine shop, I think it's always going to be called layout fluid or layout dye.
Those are the guys you want to deal with, MJI, is the guys that know. But like I said, when I was in school, we set those down like a cage. We'd set the valve down there. We'd put the stuff on there to do the lapping, and we'd stick a suction cup on there. And we'd roll it in our hands.
See how that is? So you can barely see it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, versus I'll wipe off the other one, and then you can barely tell the difference. I mean, in person you can, but it's still harder. So that's one that's not done, and then that one's the one that is done. You see, it's just a slight gray.
Right.
So then there's another way you can do it if you don't have a drill. Here's another way that I've done it. And this is how I did it before I was at a machine shop. You put that in there. Let me find what I'm looking for. Where's my cutters? There they are. So these valves are 5/16 valves. So get a piece of 5/16 hose, shove on it, and you can turn it like that in your hand. It's better than the suction cup.
That's what we did with the suction cup. We put the suction cup on there, and we rolled it in our hands while the head was laying on its back.
Right, but
Gage.
yeah. So, and I like doing it with the rubber hose on the back because then you have more control and it doesn't come off as easy as the suction cup does.
Okay, yeah, because that suction cup would get a little something on it, it'd come right off.
Yep. So, and if you get a rubber hose, some of the smaller valves, like Pink's is playing with that 2-3, those valves are tiny. Those valves are like 6 millimeter valve stems. So he would use a way smaller hose.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second.
All right.
So other than lapping these valves in and doing the final cleaning and putting the springs on and assembling, his heads are done. He should be happy. If he's not fucking happy, he's just a wine bag.
Well, let me tell you. Hey, listen, man.
Damn it.
First and foremost, dude, we appreciate you doing this because we're learning something, and it's cool just to see. It's better than just a regular stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And, you know, yes, a bigger compressor, better tools, I can do a much better job. But this is backyard fucking porting. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You know, this is, what do I have painted on my wall? Homegrown horsepower.
There you go.
You know, this is how it was done for 50 fucking years. People played with this shit and just made it work however they could. And you know as well as I do, especially you have been doing this for a long time, Mach 1. Yes, people put a Buick motor in the front of their Model T or whatever. It was so they could go faster because that's what they could come up with.
Wow.
And they'd port the heads in their backyard to get more airflow out of it. So,
I said, you're right.
And it's I'm not selling them a set of CNC ported heads.
Well, no, and that's what I was about to say. He's paying the backyard horsepower price.
Right.
And he's getting horsepower.
He will get horsepower. I assure you of that.
He can't find nobody in his area to do this for him. So he's getting you know what I mean?
I know somebody in his area that can do them.
I bet Subline could do it.
He can. Here's the deal. You can do it. He can do it. They can do it. She can do it. I'll tell you just like I tell everybody else. If you have a set of E7 heads laying around, fucking take them apart and start grinding on them. Try to make all the ports as close to the same as possible and rock and roll. And the cool thing about, go ahead. Sorry.
They're salty.
What's up, Salty?
What's up, guys?
The cool thing about small block Fords is the exhaust ports are almost exactly the same shape all the way across. You know, a small block Chevy, a small block Chrysler, there's on each head, there's a port that goes this direction, a port that goes that direction, and they're not the same. The end ports aren't the same as each other. So you have 4 different design ports on a small block Chevy. The entire port and the entire throat is basically different all the way out. While a small block Ford, this one on both heads are basically identical. So that is a really cool thing.
Makes it much easier to work on.
Yeah, so when you go hacking on this one, when you start hacking on this one, you constantly keep fingering this one and then back to this one and then back to this one, just trying to make sure it feels the same. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
I know you're gonna leave that one alone, Ben. I was waiting for you to say something.
So, yeah, these heads are. I am very happy with them.
I'm
Well, if you're
super,
happy with them, I'm sure Mark will be happy with them.
dude. I'm freaking out. That's what I was telling Blue earlier. I'm like, I've had a shit-eating grin on my face for like 3 days.
And a stubby.
So, question to you, Mark: did you have to go get more pizza?
What's that?
Did
No,
you
I
have
had to go. I had to go take a leak.
Oh, I figured you went to go get more pizza.
No, I had 3 slices. I'll probably eat a slice. Bedtime snack, maybe.
How big are your pizza slices?
Pretty big.
I was gonna say because I eat 4 or 5.
Oh, that's what it works out to, because they're like double size. Because of the kids and everything, we get extra large pizzas. So it's the same amount of slices as a normal pizza. They're just bigger.
Okay.
Plus, some of the children are picky, so pizzas are pretty basic sometimes.
Are you one of those?
Yeah.
Are you one of those children's, Mark?
No. No,
I got grandkids like that.
I just don't want no mushrooms on a pizza. Other than that, I'm pretty much good with any pizza. No anchovies and no mushrooms. Everything else, it's all right.
Yeah.
You ought to
No
take a
anchovies,
grandchild
no
through the
mushrooms.
drive-through at McDonald's and tell them you want a cheeseburger with no meat on it.
Maybe I'll
What the fuck?
Maybe I'll
That-
look at
Yeah, that's
would
what
be
I
interesting.
said.
maybe I'll look
Oh,
as
I've had to
stupid
do
as
it.
I did when I walked into the Burger King and asked for a taco because Sublime told me Burger King had tacos, and they looked at me. They're like, "This is a Burger King."
Nope, I got the same
It's
thing.
not taco.
We can get tacos here.
They must have thought I was high or trolling them or something.
Yeah, no, I got the same thing. They laughed at me.
Really? I'll have to do a live stream and go into our Burger King and see if we can still get them. Or I'll do a video. Have you ever had Jack in the Box tacos?
No, I've never had Jack in the Box.
Years and years and years ago.
Jack in the Box tacos, how it's meat and a slice of cheese and taco sauce and a taco shell. That's what Burger King tacos are.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Yes.
because it's been way over. It's been 40 years since we've had a
Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box up here.
Yeah. We ain't never had one.
Yeah, I've
When I was
never
in
had it either.
California and Vegas. When I was in California and Las Vegas, so that's where I ate most of the times. Jack in the Box. I always
I'm gonna
love their
get-
commercials.
I'm going to get a hold of Steve and take a picture of him and send it to you when I see him. I don't see him every day, though.
Ask him where the fuck he know. Does he know me from Kansas or does he know me from California?
He said California.
So he's from up in the mountains where I'm from then.
He could be. I don't know. We didn't get that. He just said, when he called you by your name, dude, I was floored.
Wow.
I just keep forgetting to ask you about it.
When was the last time you talked to him?
About a
Jack
week
in the
ago.
crack. Fuck last time.
I'd like to know a little bit more information.
Dude,
It may be a stalker.
Hey, no, he's big in Falcons. He's Fords. Dude, he did a set of heads just like you're doing them right there. I'm telling you, this guy he could be your cousin.
Steve Jackson.
Hey guys, is my truck too loud for you guys?
Can't hear it.
Good.
What truck?
The one I'm driving?
Can't hear it.
Don't even hear it.
Good deal. That means the exhaust
Hang on a
work I done
second.
last night worked.
So, hey, I'm going to tell you something. I like the way the back of that car is sitting, man. It's sitting
Me
nice.
too.
Once you put the engine in that car, it's going to sit nice.
Yeah. I got a set of tires for it. They're a little bit smaller. They are 225 60 16s for it.
Nice.
So
That's a good tire.
225 60 is a factory Fox body tire.
Yes,
Dude, that's go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but 16s wasn't factory on a Fox body though.
You want to bet? What was a pony?
16.
Ah, you're right. I didn't think about that. You're right. Right.
Ponies were factory 16s with 225 60 16s on them.
What size tires on the back of that right now, Ford Blue?
I just bought a set of. I just bought a set of 225 70s.
Boy, that car looks familiar.
225 55 16s.
They look wider than what you got over there.
I say that 55 is gonna be a wide tire.
Yeah,
It's wide, but it's shorter.
It looks good on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're fucking smoked.
Right.
These are a matching set of 4. I paid $100 for all 4 of them.
No, that's a good deal.
They're decent tires. They got a little bit of weather checking in them, but they're decent fucking tires. It'll be a good set of tires to get them started with.
Right.
That's right.
So,
and like I said, you got to leave him something to do. You know what I mean? For the price you're charging, for him for the car and all the work you're doing, you got to leave him something to do. That way he can actually enjoy the Fox body experience.
Well, he's had Fox bodies before, though. But I'm saying is that with the way that car sits right now, I like the way that sits because that tire is a little wider. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I wouldn't mind trying to get some decent tire, some a better setup tire for it, a little bit meatier in the back and maybe a little shorter, a little narrower in the front or something. But I'm running out of time, 1, and 2, it has been brought up about him possibly changing wheels and tires. So I don't really want to buy a nice set of tires and then him go change it, you're doing
right.
Hey, listen, Ford Blue, you're doing the right thing because he's going to end up changing them anyhow.
Exactly.
Right. And
he's going to personalize it. He's going to personalize it to his own taste.
Right.
Right. I'm just making it a good, solid car.
You can't ask for more than that.
No, not for the prices, man. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
Fat Boy Fox says he runs 255 55 R16s. And he runs 255 50 R16s on the back.
Okay.
I would say Mark knows this sound all too well.
There's no engine in the front of it right now. So when I put the engine in the front, it'll probably come down about 2 inches. Maybe not that far.
It'll sit nice. Once you get the engine in there, I think it'll sit real nice.
Mark, you know the sound of my truck all too well, don't you, buddy?
The 2.3? I sure do.
Yeah.
So it's got the stock springs and all in the front?
You got the 8 plugs in your 2.3, or you got a 4 plug?
I have an 8 plug.
Yeah, thank God I got the 4 plug. If it had been an 8 plug, I wouldn't have bought the truck.
Why, you're changing the engine anyhow.
Yeah, Brian Allen said
that's true.
Jack in the Box, 2 tacos for $1 last time he checked. And see, it was the same thing at Burger King.
That's cool,
2
Mike.
for
I'm glad you're keeping the rims.
So
if y'all can see it, I'll actually show you what the inside of this truck looks like, if y'all can actually see the damn thing.
Hold on.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. If he was to change wheels, he could keep these wheels for winter wheels or something. That's a nice looking interior. That fucker's clean.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Good.
See the door panels and shit? They're fucking clean.
Oh
as fuck.
shit, it's in good shape.
Yeah.
Hey, you know those
Everything
seats?
in perfect condition in this thing. This junky fucking 6040 is coming out.
Okay, so hold on about that 6040 thing. You realize that the seat you're sitting on is a true bucket seat.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
can't stand a 6040.
Fuck. I got to take this call.
So, go ahead,
I'll
I'm
be
listening.
right back.
Okay,
All right.
I agree, MJI. Those ponies do look good on a coupe.
And they're 5
Shit,
lug too, ain't they?
If I had a set of ponies, I'd put them on this damn Ranger because this, believe it or not, these square body Rangers actually look good with them ponies on them.
Yeah.
If I had a set of 5 lug ponies, I'd swap them back and forth on my car every once in a while.
I think Mike's going to be real happy with this car.
I like that car.
If he's not happy with it, just let me know. I'll buy it.
There you go.
There you go.
One coupe's never enough.
No.
Well,
the
hell, he's
coupe
gonna have
life
two.
is where it's at.
He's going to have
Mike's
two
gonna-
almost the same damn color if he buys it.
Listen, I can't buy another car until I get a Fairmont done, so stop it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey,
But
Gary,
this-
I'll make you a trade. I'll trade you the F100 for the Fairmont.
How about you? Well, you show me what it looks like, man.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Well,
Holy
this
Every,
is not
every part you
interesting.
got.
Damn. Goddamn F100 short wheelbase are hard to come by, buddy.
And
You
let me
damn
tell
right they are.
you, I know all about it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, them fuckers are getting almost like a needle in a haystack anymore.
You ain't got to tell me.
What
Yeah,
year
try to
model is
find a
yours?
tailgate.
What year model is yours? 69, 70, 71?
What's that?
Your truck?
Oh, 68.
68? Okay, yeah. Yeah, those are even getting more rare. Goddamn, dude.
So that's a dent side, right? No, it's a bump side.
Yeah, it's a bump side.
Yeah, I know where 70, I think it's 70 or 71 is. I don't know, about 50 miles away right now for $3,000.
Really?
Man, what kind
And it
of
runs.
shape is it in? What kind of how's the floorboards and especially how's the damn neck around the gas filler? Because usually if you don't change that damn rubber seal, that bitch it'll rust right there.
Oh yeah, it's looks good to me. I've been thinking about going and getting it and selling it.
You ought to send me a picture of it.
I can do that if you'll give me till either later tonight or in the morning.
No,
I'll send it to you. It's on the marketplace.
yeah, whenever you get ready.
Yeah, I can do that.
You got my number, right?
Barbecue Mike's like, Bama, that car is coming to Michigan and staying with me.
If you ain't got my number, you can get it from Salty or Sublime or whatever.
Bammy, you got my number?
I'll send it to you.
MJI likes the dash in the 68.
Yeah,
Where in
you
the
see
hell-
that? It's got no cover. See, the cover was taken off and repainted.
God damn it. God damn it.
You didn't notice that?
What's that now?
The dash cover is taken off my 68, and they sanded it and sprayed it. It looks great.
Oh, really?
you wasn't
Cool
in here.
deal.
Yeah, it looks damn good.
Hell yeah.
Mike says,
You ever seen one? You ever seen one done that way, Salty?
No, not really.
I
They got
believe it's-
they got the padded dash on them.
Hey,
No,
Mike,
hold on. I'll walk out here. It's right here.
Mike said, Bama, that car is coming to Michigan and staying with me.
Bam, it's hard for me to see it right now,
You're-
buddy. I'm driving down the road.
That's what I was gonna say. You're driving. You can't see it. That's right. But
Only reason why I knew Mark was live is Blue sent me a text saying, "Hey, I'm porting heads on Mark's live." I was like, "Okay."
yeah, see, guys, that looks good without a pad.
It
Looks
does
real
look
good.
good.
It really does look good. I've never actually seen nobody run without the dash pad. I'm trying to look at it now while I drive. That actually looks really good.
Yeah, I think. And I was surprised it looked that damn good with the pad off.
hmm Now, the color of that dash, is that the original color of your truck?
That's the the color of the truck was painted when I got it. The guy got
Gotcha.
drunk.
Okay.
He started the inside damn good. The outside is thin as anything. That's why the paint's coming off outside. See, the paint inside looks damn good.
Yeah, but from what I can see of your truck, what few little pictures I've seen, it's clean as hell though. Even though the paint's coming off, the body's in good shape.
Yeah, yeah. See, the paint's coming off because he got. I
That's to
think
be
he got
expected
drunk.
though on that old truck. You know?
Well, yeah, but it wasn't painted that many years ago. I'm just saying the guy painted the inside first, then got drunk, painted the out
Ah,
because it's
one,
really thin outside.
yeah. One of these days we're actually gonna do something to my dad's truck. I was down at my brother's. That's where I'm leaving now. And my oldest brother come up, and we all three were standing around the truck talking about it. So hopefully we will all
Well,
decide to get together and do something with this truck. I hate to see it sitting there doing what it's doing. So,
what year is it?
69 Ford Ranger XLT.
There you
I mean,
go. You know what
I'm
the
sorry.
dash. If you don't want to put the pad back on that, you'll know what it looks like right there.
Yeah, but that damn dash pad in that truck is absolutely mint.
Oh, okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
it is. It is perfect.
Guys, I'll be back in a minute.
All
Okay,
right, dude.
Gary.
Yeah, now hopefully we'll do something with it, man. I hate it just sitting there like it is. But you know, I've always wanted this to be me and my two brothers' project. You know what I mean? For us to do
Right.
together. And that's the reason why I've never taken the initiative to get the truck, send it somewhere because, you know, I can't do the work that the truck needs. I mean, yeah, I can change the front suspension, rear suspension, engine, trans. I can do all that. When it comes to body work and stuff like that, I can't do any of that, man. And I'm not going to trust myself to doing something to that truck because that truck is basically all original. And I want that truck to go back nice, you know, because I ain't going to spare any expense on that son of a bitch. It's going to get the best of the best, you know. But I'm going to try to reuse as many as original parts off that truck as I can. Try to, you know, have them sandblasted, paint them, and put them back on the truck. You know, like everybody's like, why don't you take the twin I-beam suspension out? I'm like, why? I ain't putting no damn Coyote in it. It's got a 351 in it, and that's what's going to stay in it. I don't need to change it.
No need in messing with that thing. Oh,
Nope.
hold on. We got someone in the basement. Ford Blue.
I have returned.
Yes, you have. Now you can finish your sentence about this 6040 seat.
Okay. So if you take that seat out of the driver's side and you flip it upside down and you unhook the hog rings on the part that is in the middle,
Yep.
and you fold the material up, you will see that the cushion that is underneath is not attached to the bucket seat side of the seat, one. And two, the frame for the center of it is just tack welded to the bucket seat frame, and it all just removes with mild fucking modifications. And then the interior, that the upholstery that goes over the center console section of it just folds right back down underneath the frame of this bucket seat, and you put the hog rings back on it.
Really? Oh shit, dude! I
Yes.
didn't know that. I might have to look into that.
That
welcome
seat
back, Ken.
is exactly the same as the passenger side seat. It is a real bucket seat with just tack welded fucking brackets on it to make it a 6040.
Oh,
I
okay.
promise.
Yeah,
I
because
promise you.
it's got the armrest that folds down. You know what I mean?
That all comes off.
Yeah, but see the damn armrest. The only part of the seat that's even got any wear on it is the driver's side. It has no holes or nothing like that. It just got wear, you know, or whoever owned it slid in and out of the seat. But the seat's actually in perfect condition. The carpets, I mean, the whole interior of this truck is an absolutely. You've seen it. It's freaking mint, man.
Yeah, that's and here's the funny thing. That seat, the seat frame itself is the same frame as the LX seats for the Fox bodies.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, it's a Fox body seat frame.
Dude, I'm about to look into doing that then.
Yeah. It's the LX seats is basically all it is. It's not the GT seats, but it is the LX seats.
Hell, LXX is fine. You know what I mean? It's perfectly fine. I don't need GT.
And other than it being a 60/40, you like the seats. They're comfortable, ain't they?
Oh yeah, I mean they sit beautiful, man.
Yeah, just fucking pull the hog rings, fold the upholstery up, cut the tack welds, remove the bracket, remove the fucking cushion, and then wrap the upholstery back underneath and hog ring it back, and now you have bucket seats.
Sweet.
Oh, great.
Sweet. I think I'll do that shit, man.
It's not shit.
Yeah, because I was looking to get a set of Mustang GT seats for it, but if I can do that and fix these, oh, dude, it's fixing to get crazy around here.
And the thing about it is that those LX seats are much more comfortable than the GT seats.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude, this seat right here is absolutely comfortable as hell. It's perfect. If it gets loud, dude, I'm totally sorry. This damn cat is fixing to walk around beside my truck, and my dog's in my passenger seat. If she sees that motherfucker, she's gonna go nuts.
But yeah, that's why I got us the LX seats for the Fairmont.
See, and I like the GT seats better. They fit me better.
Yeah, but don't think about these little small trucks like this. There's just not a lot of room inside of these things. So when you go put, I knew it. Hey, quiet. But if I started because I wanted a center console for it and bucket seats and all that kind of stuff. But as I know, these trucks are narrow as hell. They're not wide at all. So if I can do that to this seat and save it, I'm gonna do it.
I'm back. I just got them talking.
Did you get it?
Get what? Oh no, I don't know if I did or not.
I sent 2 of them. Sorry about that, Salty.
No, you're good, dude. I'm trying to keep this damn monster over here from barking at these damn cats.
He said,
"Hey, I'm trying to find some short back seats so I can put in that 68 and take the bench out. So if anybody knows, let me know.
Get you some Ford Aerostar cargo seats.
Shit, let's get you some damn Mustang GT seats and put in.
It's some people are gonna talk shit when I say this, but the 90s model Chevy seats in the Chevy Silverado 1500s extended cab are actually a pretty nice set of fucking seats with the center console, and I've put those in several of my trucks.
I know. I just sold that 97, and I'm gonna tell you right now, them seats, that front seats in that truck, dude, it was just like riding in a recliner. They're just comfortable.
Which one for, Blue?
Like a 90s model Chevy truck, like a 90s, 95, 96, 97. Can you see that turd?
What are you showing? The toilet?
No, the cockroach. White cockroach.
Yeah.
Yeah. They fit real well in all different types of vehicles. Trucks. They fit well in trucks. I've also used the 95, 96, 97 Dodge Ram seats, Dodge Dakota seats. They fit well in other trucks too. And they look good too. If you get the ones out of the Dodges, they have a little bit more of a sporty style bolster to them.
Right. Well, I'm wanting to go. I'm wanting to go stick shift in my 68. It's got an automatic, but some dumbass put a damn speed shifter for an automatic in the floor where the hole's already there.
Oh.
So I figured I'd like to put a 4-speed or a 5-speed in it.
Yeah. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Mark, you're gonna be on for about another 10 minutes at least, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be on, but let me mute my mic real quick. I gotta get my dog out of the damn truck and get her ass in the house and shit like that.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll be able to hear you guys. I'm just gonna have my mic muted. So,
Fuck that! Since he can still hear us,
I
it
got
means
him,
we can't
Bama.
start talking shit
I
about
got
him.
both.
Get out of my head. I was sipping coffee, but about to say it.
Hey, I ain't got out of the truck yet. But if you can still hear us, it don't matter. I mean, we talk shit about you, but you're gonna hear it.
Oh, well, good. At least you're not doing it behind my back then. So, okay, carry on. Carry on.
Hey Gary, that one that said Ozark, Alabama.
Yeah.
I think it was the second one. That's not even probably 30 miles from me.
But I'm saying that one looks like it's the better truck.
I would think so. Yeah, looking at both of them. The other one is over close to Salty.
Did old Steve Jackson say anything bad about me?
No, he knew you, man.
I get that.
He said, listen, he said, that guy right there knows his shit. That's exactly what he said.
I think it's a stalker.
This.
He might be a stalker. Maybe him and Fort Blue had something going on one time. I don't know. All I know is he called him by his first name. Nobody calls him by his first name.
Right.
I got you.
Give him my phone number.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's not sketchy.
Yeah.
I mean, as far away as he is, what's he gonna do?
He ain't gonna do nothing. He's a good dude.
I was just joking.
I've known him for 25 years, man.
You've known him for 20 years?
Yeah.
Hey, Gary says he's a good dude. I bet he's a good dude.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Just give him my number.
He called you by your first name, says he knew you from California. He didn't say where, he just said from California. When he lived down in California, he knew you. Now, why he moved from California to Michigan, I have no clue, but it had to be 25 years plus ago.
Oh, yeah, because I've been married to my wife right here for 25 years.
You know what I'm saying? So when did you live in California?
Fuck. 96 was the last year I think I lived out there.
Well, he's probably worked here since 92 at least.
So, well, I was out there in 91 and 92. And then I came back to Kansas to my mother. And then I went back to California in 95, 96 to live with my father again. And then ish, 96-ish, I came back to Kansas. So, but I was young then, so he would know me from when I was a teenager.
He said you were a good guy, and he said you were a Ford guy. So all I know is he called you by your first name.
Wow.
So if you were in the Fords back then, he was too.
I was into all kinds of shit. Then I was into.
He's probably a couple years younger than I am.
So he's older than me then, because I'm 45.
Unless there's somebody lived in California, dude, that looked just like you. That's all I can say.
But he called me by my first name, you said.
He called you by your first name. And you don't never use your first name in your video. So how could it be? You know what I'm saying?
Right. But see, here's the thing. My mom's maiden name is Jackson. I am as far as I know, pretty much all the fucking Jacksons I'm related to. Because when she traced down our family tree, it goes all the way back to Andrew Jackson with the president.
Yeah, you said that before.
Alan Jackson, Kate Jackson, they're in the family tree too. I mean, we're all dead to them. They think we're, nothing, but they are in our family tree. So, I mean, it goes way the fuck back. So that dude's probably my cousin's sister's cousin's brother's uncle's dad or some shit.
They could
do what now?
He could.
Yeah. He said, what now?
I think his father moved from California to Florida, and he come up here.
So I had a friend.
It's either his father or his father-in-law that lived in Florida.
I had a female friend that I was hanging out with, and her brother's name was Steve. and they moved to Atlanta, Georgia when I was a kid, when we were young. But that doesn't mean that, and her brother was older, so it could be that way too. So I don't know.
Because he called you by your first name and he said he knew you from California.
That's wild.
You know, unless there's somebody that looks just like you, named, you know.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'd like to talk to him.
There's no way there's 2-4 Blues.
They broke the mold. Are you trying to say that here, Bama?
There was no mold for me. I was found under a fucking rock.
That's all right. I was found out there in the peanut patch.
A peanut patch.
Penis patch? What?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. My grandfather was a farmer.
Right?
Both my grandfathers worked in the coal mines.
Well, my dad's dad, he worked in the coal mine.
Hi, baby. I'm in the house for the night. I'm done. And 91LX's heads are basically done. I got to clean them and do final assembly and stuff like that, and then they're done.
Okay.
Hi, Miss Shelley. Thanks for lending me blue.
91 said, "Hi, Miss Shelley. Thanks for lending me blue."
Oh,
Oh, you're welcome. So, yeah. Now let me get these heads finished. My plan is to try to get them all buttoned up and ready for shipping in the next several days.
Sweet.
And then maybe in the next week or next 2 weeks, I'll get them shipped to you, and I'll get you the tracking numbers.
That's perfect, brother. You just let me know. You just let me know, and we'll get that taken care of right away.
Okay, we won't do any more live streams on the heads. I'm just gonna button them up, and then we're done with the live streams on your heads, as long as that's cool with you.
Whatever you want, man. I appreciate you doing this for me, man.
I'm sorry, Mark. Fort Blue, you still got my address on your phone?
Your address?
Yeah, remember when you sent me the Explorer and all?
When I sent you the what?
Explorer intake.
No, I got a new phone, man.
Damn,
I have your phone number.
I was going to tell you to go ahead and send them heads to me. Don't worry about Gary. Mark.
If you want to pay me double what he paid me, I'll send them to you.
No, I'll just bet.
That way I can put the money in my pocket and give him his money back.
I got to tell you something, though, Bama. I'd hate to see that Canuck come down from Canada and whoop your ass and get arrested. Then we got to get bail his ass all out of jail.
Yeah, see my old ass laying out here in the field, beat up.
Right. So, hang on a second. I got something I want to show you.
All right, hold on. Put this full screen.
Your fucking headphones are dying, babe. It's okay. You guys still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What are we gonna say?
That's a pretty sight right there.
Yep.
MJI.
Don't find me, but you bell Mark out, Mark.
All right.
Yeah, get closer. What's wrong with you?
Hold on.
Oh, are we gonna
Hey,
get
I'm
paid to
impatient. I'm
treat him a
sorry.
cold start?
Yeah, do it.
Hook the battery up.
One thing about a stick shift these years, you ain't got to worry about nobody stealing it.
Nobody knows how to drive them.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm still amazed how he made that exhaust with the exit pipe and everything.
Ford Blue, back up just a little bit if you can. There you go.
I love the gear drive. It sounds so good.
Sounds like a damn blower.
Oh yeah, you can hear it now.
Oh,
I just got a stubby.
I think I did too. That F cam sure sounds nice.
Tell you what, it's been a hell of a Sunday.
It has. Man, that thing sounds rowdy.
I like it when he's driving it, the sound of it in the inside.
That car's just badass.
Bad to the bone.
And I like
You
the
ain't gonna see
LX
me
tail.
without.
And I like the Fox body tailpipes on it. It's like an ode to the love of foxes.
Well, you know, they tell you this guy's, but we're just a bunch of old gearheads.
What's wrong with that?
I've been called worse. Shit, I've been called worse today.
I've been called worse than that. I've been called worse than that by people I love.
Right.
And people that love me.
I had a second
So
wife to call
how
me
does
stuff I
that?
didn't even
How does it?
understand.
Did it sound okay on the video? I mean, can you actually tell how it sounds?
It
Sounds
sounded
great.
better when you backed away from it, though. When you backed away
Yeah.
from it, it sounded better. Because the closer you got, the more distorted it got.
Okay. Well, I was hoping I was far enough away for you guys to get a decent sound off of it.
Yeah, we
We
got
heard,
it.
Oh, yeah.
I heard the idle fine, and I heard it at high RPM fine. It was when you were going up the RPM about the first half of the way out, StreamYard was chopping it out. But that thing idles real nice.
For a cold start.
And I still haven't tuned it or adjusted it or nothing.
Yeah.
I left some black marks in the street today with it.
Nice.
Did you go out there and sign it?
Huh?
Did you go out there and sign it?
Sign the neighborhood? Yeah, I did.
No, sign the black marks.
No, everybody in the neighborhood knows they're mine. If there's black marks in the neighborhood within a block radius, everybody in the neighborhood knows they're mine.
You could be known for worse.
I'm the one that does it, huh?
You could be known for worse. Hey.
Right?
Hey, you know that guy that's got all the cool Fords? Yeah. Thank you for the compliment. It's kind of a badass, spins his tires everywhere. Oh, yeah, he's all right.
I think I am luckily having spaghetti for dinner tonight.
Yeah, you are.
Spaghetti is
Oh,
fire.
he said, yes, you are. So I'll get your heads finished in the next couple of days, and then I'm gonna get Barbecue Mike's car moved around to the front and to the drive so I can get it on concrete, pressure wash it, and all that shit. So I've got all this shit in my head working it out, trying to get it right. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's a lot, man. It's a lot on your plate right now.
Yeah, my wife starts her new job tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's
true.
awesome.
Wish her good luck.
Yeah.
From all of us scofflaws.
Yeah.
I wish her many riches and happiness.
Me too.
I hope her new boss isn't a dick.
No, the lady that's going to be her manager seems to be really nice. She's one I did the interview with, and that's one that she's got to contact tomorrow when she goes in. So, and they're telling her that she can start working from home this Friday.
Really?
Oh,
That's
wow.
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, but her working at home, that means she's just got to put up with you more, right?
Well, I work, the same time she does on Fridays. So
Okay.
Right. So she'll get the break, but she'll be working on. She works 3 days a week there, and then 2 days a week from home.
So she'll have a couple of days a week to where she don't have to put up with the husband.
Or the Beagles. Or the Beagles.
Oh, yeah. So, hey, babe, you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
Mr. Mach 1 lives in Michigan, right outside Detroit. And he works at a diesel place, and he's been there for like 30 years. And a dude that he works with was doing a set of heads, and Mr. Mach 1 showed him a video of me doing the heads.
Yeah.
And the dude says, I know him, and then calls me by my first name.
How does he know you?
He knows me from California.
How the fuck?
So
Small
I
world,
told
man.
him to give the dude, and we all cuss. So I don't think it's that big of a deal, right, Mark?
No, go for it.
So I told Mr. Mach 1 to give the dude my phone number because I'd like to touch base with him and find out how the hell we know each other.
Crazy.
But I don't use my first name on here, and that dude knows my first name.
Wow.
He called you by your first name.
I don't even
Yeah.
call you by your first name when I talk to you in private.
Right.
Nobody calls you
You're
by
just
Nobody
Blue.
does. Right. And actually, I actually prefer to be called Blue.
I call him by his first name, as long as his first name's Sunshine.
So I'll try to run him down this week when I'm at the plant, and then talk to him, and then give him your number or whatever.
Right on. Yeah, I'd be interested in talking to him, see how we know each other.
I'm curious to hear the follow-up on that conversation.
Oh,
I gotta
me
follow
too.
Like Blue's like, me too.
Like I said, his dad he moved to Florida because his dad had a bunch of old Fords and stuff. And when he moved to Florida, because when his dad passed away, he had to go down to Florida and pick up all of his dad's stuff and bring it up here.
Did he happen to tell you his dad's name?
I don't know. His dad passed away a few years back.
Okay.
Does he still currently work where you work, Gary?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Because it was like about a week ago or whatever when I was talking to him.
Damn.
Holy shit.
And this guy, he's big. He's a Falcon guy, man.
What a
Oh. That seems like that's got your wife's brain going like, how in the fuck does he know you? You know what I think is really cool about this whole ordeal is Mark being able to watch his heads get ported live. That's something you never see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's something like you won't ever see that in a machine shop or nothing like that. I mean, you've been able to see that shit happen as it's being done. That's actually really cool.
And it was just as much fun to watch Blue build his Comet or to watch him work on Mike's car.
But
This
that's
is
the kind of live streams that we really need to do so we can get into it.
Dude, I love these kind of streams.
I mean, my thing is that these live streams are freaking perfect, man. You know, maybe when I do the work on the Fairmont, when Mark works on his Mustang, maybe we should start doing live streams, us working on them. Or somebody else
so.
live streams so we can work on them and they can, you know what I mean? Kind of share the love.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't mind moderating a live stream if you guys want to work on something.
You know, I think it's good.
Yeah, I'm curious to know more information about this dude.
Blue ain't gonna be able to get no sleep tonight. He's gonna be like,
I'm not. I can't stop thinking about it.
No, I can tell.
I'm gonna tell you something. Jackson's a good dude, man. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be nothing foul or anything like that. That's for sure.
Right.
And he's done a lot of work for people that up here. Matter of fact, at one time he was a Ford technician.
Okay.
So it may be something to do. Maybe he dealt with you over the internet or something somehow. I don't know, but he said he knew you from California.
Good point, MJI.
It's possible. I knew a couple of Steves too when I lived in Las Vegas. So, but he said from California. So
I'm not sure where he lived at.
Right.
You know, he just said California.
And he's younger than you.
He's probably, I would say he's 52.
So he's about 5 years older than me.
5 years younger than I am, I'd say.
So that would place him as an older brother to one of my friends, or one of my girlfriends, or
maybe you guys are tapping the same girl. Who knows?
I just want to know who's getting sloppy seconds.
I mean, my friend. So I was thinking about it. My friend Thor, his brother's name was not Steve. Thor's brother's name was. He was a different Greek god's name, and I cannot remember what it was.
Poseidon?
No.
Zeus?
Hercules?
Hercules.
No, it would have. I cannot fucking remember.
Sounds like the name of a new condom.
Remember when he parts at the table and he goes, Hercules.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't get any subscribers off of it.
Well, yeah, that's.
I'll tell you what, Gary.
I don't care about that.
I hate to change the subject real quick, but I just got to mention this one thing. Dude, you talking about somebody getting a Woody. I got a hell of a Woody when I seen that damn silver King Cobra 2 in your video today. I was like, man.
That old man bought that car brand spanking.
Really?
Car new. He's owned that car since it was brand new. It, dude, I'm telling you what, he looked like the Crypt Keeper.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, that car was absolutely fucking gorgeous from the pictures I seen.
Yeah, it was very. In person, it was gorgeous.
Because everybody knows I've had two of those, so I'm a huge fan of those cars, but I've never been able to own a silver one like that. I never even knew they made it in a factory silver.
I did.
Just seeing that silver was freaking pretty as hell.
See, I owned a silver Mustang too, a V8 car, but it wasn't a Cobra.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I knew they made silver Mustang 2s, but I never knew they made a silver Mustang, a Cobra 2 like that.
Right.
I just love that whole pack. It just really looks good with that body style. This color and the stripes and everything just really looks good on that car.
No, it was a beautiful car. But like I said, that dude bought that car new. He's one of the original Moxon members for the Mustang Club.
And it was T-top, wasn't it?
Yeah. You notice that's the only car that I really talked about in that comment on your video. I said, yeah, that's a beautiful car, but that one car is what I talked about.
So when I videoed that car, you're the first person I thought of.
Yeah, I mean, dude, yeah, they might have been the most hated Mustang, but I'm telling you, when you see them in that good a condition and that pretty, they're just, to me, one of the best looking It's a timeless classic, dude. It's just pretty.
While we were standing in line there and I was videoing those cars, one of the guys called it a redheaded stepchild.
They can call it whatever they want, but I can say this, that son of a bitch saved the Mustang for all of us.
That's what Funky.
Yeah.
If Funky ever gets a Fairmont wagon, that's what he should name it, the redheaded stepchild.
Oh, that son of a bitch a dirty pirate hooker. He ain't never gonna change that name.
No, I said if he gets a Fairmont wagon.
Okay. He always named his cars after chicks. I'm like, dude, we're guys. I can't name my car after a girl. I'm sorry. Mine's gonna be named after a dude.
Do what now?
Got to be a man's name.
Do you need to refer anything for dye my hair?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. That actually sounds good.
Hey, let me tell you something, Salty. I don't want my wife kicking your ass when she first meets you. You better be nice.
Well, the good thing about
As
it is
long
I'm
as it
short.
happens on camera so we can see.
Good thing is I'm short, so she don't have to lift her leg very far.
Well, she's like,
Fuck's sakes.
See, I agree with that, Fat Boy Fox, 100%. They got a little bit more rounded edges, but they favor the 67 fastback.
Yeah, I agree with you there. There's something there.
I tell you what, they make some badass little drag cars if they're fixed up right. Dude, them some bitches will fly.
you know, my buddy had one that was a drag car. You know that, right?
No. I think it's the first time you told me about this.
I'll send you a video of it.
All right. While you do that, I'm going to go in here and spoil myself with another one of them sausage, egg, and cheese croissants. That motherfucker was good. Even though it come
I
out.
thought you said sold yourself.
I've done that before, too. Hey, look, when you get up in age, which I ain't got to tell you, hell, you older than me. You older than dirt. So, answer that.
No, my brother's older than dirt.
Yeah, I hung around both of my older brothers today. We actually had a really good time. I was quite happy with us hanging out today. It's fun. I watched my damn oldest brother get kicked in the damn balls by a dog. So, yeah, it was real funny.
Show it to us, Mark. From 91.
Oh, well, let me ask you, has anybody seen Sublime? Where the hell is he at?
Yeah, he's got some family over or something today.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering, damn, it ain't like Sublime to miss a whole live stream or not even be in the comments.
Well, he's picking up a lot of
What
food.
the fuck is that?
He probably is grub hubbing the hell out of himself. You're probably right. He's putting some miles on that 500.
This is leather, and then you have your needle, and what this is old school. This is like from my grandfather's tools. Read what it says there: automotive and light duty belt. It's a tension tester for belts.
Or did you plug these in?
That's actually pretty cool.
That's cool.
For old V belts.
Doesn't work.
Dude,
You
I
know
tell you
what,
what.
Blue? You're asking me a damn good question. I'm sure it beats the hell out of me. I'm sure that this opens up. This opens up here, and you put your V belt on here, and then you press here, and this goes down, and where it lands is the if it lands. Yeah, if it lands here, you have 60
kilograms of
pressure, right? It's pounds on the bottom.
That's
Dude, I
weird.
love old tools and stuff like that, man.
That's neat.
I thought it was cool as shit.
It is cool.
Looks brand new.
Coolest part
Look at
about
that
it.
fucking roof. It's so cool.
Hell, the automotive industry really still use a lot of the old school tools to make parts and shit. 'Cause if you go look at damn, what's the name of that damn cam builder that builds a lot of cams and shit? They still use like some old lathes that was made back in the 40s and 50s and shit like that.
Crane.
If it works, Crane.
No, I don't think it's Crane. They sponsor the old man, Gary. They sponsor Insky. I'm sorry, that's the name, Insky Cam.
Yeah,
Um,
Ansky.
Yeah, if you go, the old man, was it the old man that done the tour there? I think
Yeah,
it was the old man that done a tour of their shop or whatever, but they still got like, oh man, they still got a shit ton of them old lathes that have to be manned. They're not ran by computers or nothing. Everything's still done by hand on them old lathes and stuff. And Insky
yeah.
said
It's
we
not
would,
CNC. They just bought some more. I saw that.
yeah, they said that's the only way they would do it. They said because that's the only way they can guarantee their cams to come out perfect every time.
Did you see that the old man from Iski? He used to take stock cams and just started grinding on them to make them all thumpy and lumpy, and that's how he got started.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
a really
saw
cool
that.
business, man.
He just did that shit out of his head too. He didn't even measure them. The first few he did, he just chucked it up in the lathe and started grinding on it basically until then he'd try it, and if it made power, he'd just add a little more to it or grind on it a little more, and he just kept doing that until, and then other people would ask him, hey man, will you grind me one of those? And he'd grind one, and yeah.
That's a really good company because now they're getting into doing heads and shit, and they're still using those damn them old lathes and shit to do the heads and stuff.
Yeah, old milling machines and all.
Yeah, I just think it's really cool, man, that people are still using those old tools. And even the guy from Insky said, look, they don't make tools like this anymore. Said these are guaranteed to be right every time, as long as the person that's manning it knows what the hell they're doing.
Well, the old tools, they did last forever. The difference is you had to maintain them. You tighten up the ways, you wipe off the ways, you clean them. And I'm sure that Mach 1 has some of those type of machines at his shop that are still, I know that I'm sure he's got the new machines, but I'm sure that there's still some of the old ones sitting around that some of the older guys still prefer to use.
Well, no, they scrapped all that stuff.
Oh,
They
okay.
scrapped all that stuff. Oh yeah, it's like 10 years ago they got all that. Everything in our plan is 12
All
years.
computer.
Everything's
Everything's all
automated?
computer now.
We still got them at our machine shop at work. I can walk in there and knurl something anytime I get ready to.
It's stock barbecue mic. It's just a stock HO cam. So
But
Mach 1, those pallets full of turbos, did you ever ask if you would be able to get one of those, or is it absolutely a no-no?
I can get one. I just have to get a package pass.
A what?
A package pass from my boss to take one out of the plant.
Oh, I heard packaged fast.
Yeah, because they're too heavy to try to carry out. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, it's not something that, I mean, are you able to purchase one, or if you asked for one, I mean, is it something like that they would give you, or, I mean, I ain't asking if you, I understand that people can steal shit and carry stuff out.
I scrap a lot of them, and there's nothing wrong with them because they might have a little bit of rust on it or something like that. Then they'll scrap them.
So is it hard to get one?
I can ask for a package pass, and I can walk out with it. Nobody will say anything.
Really? I'd like.
Yeah, it's like our plant. If they're throwing something away and the boss man says they're throwing away, I can get a blue slip and take it home with me.
Okay.
Where I work, say one of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That's the thing, though. I scrap, dude. You don't realize how many of those turbos I actually scrap, and to them it's just a write-off.
Huh.
That's right.
That's interesting. What were you saying,
So
91?
I was just saying at my job, let's say my boss, I wanted to buy an old tractor or a backhoe or a flat deck trailer or an old dually off my boss. He says legally, because it's their business owned, they have to be sold to either scrap, an auction, or another business. They're not allowed to sell it privately, or it's too much trouble paperwork wise.
Being in Canada, that might be it though. But here in the States, they can do whatever they want like that.
I think my boss just doesn't want to sell me shit because he knows I'll start doing
Well,
jobs on the side.
Could be.
well, I'm
And I
sorry,
would.
but the way it is here, they have a business number tag on them. And
That's what they were saying.
yeah, once they, I guess, work long enough, whatever part it is, or what machine it is, or whatever, and it made enough money to pay for itself several times over and get it off the books, they can get rid of it. If that makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
So a lot of times in these factories, in these companies and stuff like that, they are only allowed to use them for so many years, and then they have to update them
Yeah.
for maybe the EPA or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, it could be safety reasons too.
And safety reasons, yes.
So I imagine you
So-
deal with that kind of stuff doing
So
your
you got-
job and stuff like that.
So you got EPA, you got OSHA, you got the rules that we got to follow that are actually governmental. So that's
Right.
why they want to use them for so long, but they can sell them.
So you being with the UAW, I imagine with you in your position that you're in, I imagine you have to work pretty closely with OSHA, don't you?
I do, and
Yeah,
I
that's
have.
what I
The
kinda
hell
figured.
with OSHA.
So,
Oh, did I say that?
No, you're right. I agree. So the thing of it
Oh,
is,
you
with
damn
me,
right.
so since I got a business with a salvage license, I can buy like their scooters and stuff like they're going to scrap. I can buy all those from the company.
Yeah, but you can't turn around and resell them though. You have to part them out, right?
Oh, I can resell them, but I can't
Oh,
walk
can
in there and purchase them. My dad would have to walk in there and purchase them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, and I may have this wrong, but here, like, let's say your company has company vehicles, fleet vehicles and stuff. If the company can sell from one business to another, but to sell to private, and I may have this wrong, like the company would have to sell it to the owner. The owner of the company has to buy it from the company, and then the owner of the company could sell it to you personally.
Yes, that's exactly what my boss was getting at.
And that's kind of the way I understand some of the big commercial stuff is here. I don't know if it's fully like that or if that's just the way that the people want. I don't know if that's like rules and regulations or if they just do it like that to keep
That's
taxes and
company.
bullshit.
That's company rule. Like where I work, some of the people that higher up in our company right here I work, they have cars that are being paid by lease or being leased for the people at the plant, right? After so many years, we actually have a chance to buy that vehicle from the company.
Okay.
After the I don't know, I guess it's so many years of being used and that person's getting a new vehicle again, then we can buy.
Okay. Yeah, I bet it's just I wonder if some of that is not I wonder if some of it isn't rules and regulations or if it's part of the tax law type shit and it's about fucking with the taxes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think some of it, the company don't want to deal with it. Our company lets us deal with it.
Because like Mach 1 said about the turbos, it's a tax write-off. So maybe that's part of the reason why some of them do it certain ways is because if they do it like this, then it's tax write-off, tax they don't have to fuck with it if it goes from one business to another because of somebody having a tax number and all that shit. So I don't
Right.
know if, and then like Mach 1 said that his dad can go in there with the salvage license and he can buy it, but he can't.
Yep.
And that's what makes me wonder if it's got to do with the tax shit.
Well, I see
Yeah.
the thing about this, it's a tax, but if I go in there and buy it, then it's a what's the word I'm looking for? Interest.
Well, it's because you're a worker there, Gary.
So
Not a deficit.
if I buy it, it's a conflict of interest.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. You're
Hey, y'all
being
wanna see
favored
something
over
cool?
somebody else.
Right.
Y'all want to see something really cool?
Don't pull it out, Salty.
No, that ain't really cool. That's really sad. Hold on a second. I'm gonna show y'all something. This guy right here, this truck right here, I'm going to show you. This is where my engine and transmissions, my engine and heads at his dad's machine shop.
Hold on.
Hold on a second. This is a twin turbo V6 Chevy Love truck.
I've seen that truck before.
Oh, that's a drag truck.
That's cool as fuck.
Still drove around that bastard. Yeah, his name is Mark. His dad, the name of their machine shop is where my engine and shit's at. It's the only guy I've been using for years and years and years. I don't use anybody else. But this dude is a complete idiot. Now, not when it comes to these trucks, but he's a complete idiot. He'll get out on. He's one of those guys that's on those damn crotch rockets. That when you're sitting at a red light, he'll come between you running 130 miles an hour when you're sitting still. He's an idiot.
Don't you miss the old pickup truck mirrors for people like that?
Yeah, the big wing mirrors, the big West Coast mirrors and shit. Hell yeah.
You run into an F-350 of the mid '80s vintage mirror, you're falling off that bike.
Yeah, no shit.
This
And they wonder why we say hamburger meat or fucking something like, I hope he's a donor.
yeah. This same little Chevy Love used to, it's got the same engine in it. This is only a 3.8 V6 in this truck, but it used to have a Roots blower on it.
Like a Chevy 3800 or a Ford 3.8? Like
It's
an S?
No, a Chevy 3.8.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably the one out of the supercharged V6 front-wheel drive cars, because that engine will bolt directly to a 3.1 or 3.8 like Camaro or Firebird transmission.
When we were in high school, there was a guy who had a Pontiac Sunbird, and it was a 3.1 5-speed car, and he had put a 3.8 in his Sunbird, and it was stick. At the time, we thought it was a pretty cool car.
Yeah, it is cool. So with that 64 El Camino that I have, so the story is my brother went to prison when he was a kid. He had a 65 Chevelle. He's a big time Chevy short bed guy. He's always wanted another Chevelle, but he super loves the shorty Chevys, the C10 short beds. So while he was in prison, I got this El Camino, a 64 El Camino for him. And I bought it so we could build it together and try to keep him out of trouble type, you know what I mean? And so I bought a 3800 supercharged V6 and a 90s model T5 transmission out of a 90s model Firebird.
Okay.
Because it directly bolts together. And the plan is LS valves, LS springs, port it, T5, and set it down in his El Camino.
That would have been pretty sick, man.
Yeah, throw a pulley on it. Here's the thing. When I was doing my Las Vega, I was doing it with a supercharged V6 and a 700 R4. So took a 700 R4 out of a 91 Firebird from behind a 3.1. I got a Corvette 700 R4, and all the guts will interchange. And I was going to put it in the Vega because I had a 71 Vega hatchback, two-door.
Nice.
So I was going to put the 3800 supercharged and the 700 R4 in it. And I got my hands on a set of long tube headers for a late 90s fucking Camaro for a 3.8. And they fucking almost perfectly fit the chassis of the Vega. So I was just going to do that. And then that's when somebody gave me a chunk of money for it. And I was like, all right, that shit can go.
Ain't that funny how that works?
What?
Ain't that funny how that works?
Yeah.
Somebody gives you a chunk of money for it?
Yeah, they gave me a giant chunk of money for a Vega and fucking 3800 supercharged shit. So I was like, okay, bye now.
It's yours now.
Yes, it is. So
hey, y'all remember that show Pink's All Out?
Yep.
With the bald guy, Rich, lose your race, lose your run.
Yeah.
Do you agree that you were outperformed?
If y'all can think back, that little yellow Chevy Love was on that show Pink's All Out with the blower sticking out of the hood.
Maybe that's where I seen it at.
Yep, he was on there when they went to Bristol, and then when they came to Atlanta, they went to Bristol first. They allowed him to go through tech and all that. Then after the show, he didn't think nothing of it. Then it was coming to Atlanta, like, I don't know, maybe a month or 2 or 3 later. And when he got it to Atlanta, they looked, because he never has had a roll cage in that truck. And they told him, said, look here, you got to have a cage. We can't let you run no more. He goes, that truck's too fucking fast.
I remember one particular episode of the show, not Pink's All Out, but the show Pink's, where you actually lose the car or whatever.
Yeah.
And there was this kid, he had a 5-liter T5 swapped Ranger, like 93, 94 model Ranger. And he lost his 3 passes because he missed second gear 3 times. And you remember on that show, if you won the car, you got to do like a victory pass with the car you'd just won.
Yeah.
And the guy that won the Ranger takes off, hits first, second, third, fourth without missing a gear. It's like a double slap in the face.
Yeah.
Oh,
The guy the whole time's like, there's something wrong with the transmission. There's something wrong with the clutch. There's something wrong with the transmission. Guy wins the truck, never drove it before, launches it in first gear, power shift second, goes right in.
That's crazy. That's actually hilarious, to be honest with you. Yeah, but he was on that show, Pink's All Out, Gary, twice. So
Yeah, I know I seen that truck before though. So
yeah, he done damn good, man. In Bristol, he made it down to the final 8, just with a damn V6 with a damn blower sticking out of the hood against all those other badass cars.
Those little Chevy Loves make badass little hot rods.
Yes, they do. They make some badass drag trucks. I know that.
So Barbecue Mike says, open the door on the semi.
I can't do that, Mike. You have to do that yourself, bud. I don't think none of us can reach that far. I'm not sure if I want to know what's in the door behind on the other side of that door if you're telling us to open it.
That is not what you tell the lot lizards.
I'm finna say they might be one hell of a sucker pucker on the other side.
Sucker fucker. She ain't got no teeth.
Salty.
Yes, sir.
Out of all the years you drove semi trucks, and I'm sure all the lot lizards you interacted with, did any of them have a bigger wang than you?
Well, thank God I never ran across one with a wanker. But that's the reason why I wouldn't be a truck driver today, because you don't know what you're gonna run across.
I told you about my buddy.
That's the reason you wouldn't be a truck driver?
Well, no, that's not the reason I wouldn't be a truck driver.
I told you about my buddy, right?
Yeah, about going to the hotel room and shit.
I kind of think you did. Go ahead.
No, he took her home to his place.
Oh, yeah.
So he'd been on the road for about 6 months and hadn't had any ass, right? So he gets home and he stops and picks himself up a hooker and takes her home to his place and everything like that. Gets in there and takes a shower and he's all happy and giddy and everything, and he gonna get him some, right? He gets in the bed and this broad's already in the bed waiting for him, covered up, right? He gets in there and turns around, starts kissing down her back and reaches around the front, to grab a hold of it. Grabbed a hold. He said, man, that thing had a bigger Peter than I did. I go, what did you do? He goes, I fucked it before it fucked me.
Oh,
So was that a real story or is that one of your jokes? I have to ask.
I'm telling you, it was a real story from him.
Oh shit.
that ain't the joke of the day.
I imagine that's what he was thinking too, because that's where he had to fuck her. Is the old shitter.
Yeah, I
You
got,
could use that as one of your jokes of the day, Mr. Mach 1.
yeah, but I can't because I got young kids that do watch my shows.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't monetize that one.
Right. We asked my wife. We went up to a car show, man, and these little kids come up, Mr. Mac 1, and so I got to be careful.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's true.
And Mark's telling me he's telling his kids my jokes.
Oh my
Yeah.
Lord. Mike says, I don't fuck with no damn lizard.
Carrie'd probably kick his ass.
Oh, Kerry would kick his ass. Damn, when is he picking that car up? He picking that car up in June?
Well, let me just give y'all the heads up. The next time y'all see an HPR video, watch it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, Kim?
Fucking mosquitoes. What's up, Just a Four? Welcome back, sir.
What's up, dude?
Who's that beating on something in the background?
That's the wife in the kitchen making my fucking spaghetti.
Oh, tell her to keep going then, brother. Ain't no sense telling her to stop. Just tell her to keep
She's a
on
badass,
keeping
dude.
on. I got to go in here and cook tacos and chicken. Because I got to cook my dog her chicken and rice. And I got to cook myself some fucking tacos because I'm hungry.
We had steak burritos.
Steak burritos
Yeah,
sound
we just-
fucking fire.
It
Oh,
does.
damn right
We
it
just
does.
laid out some ground beef, man. So I'm just going to make some fucking beef tacos.
Yeah, speaking of mosquitoes, I'm closing the shop door. I'll be right back.
No Sublime, no Zach. I know Zach was here earlier, though, wasn't
yes.
Yeah,
he?
it's just,
Oh, I get it. Barbecue Mike said open the semi door. That's because, he was talking about the people that ride their motorcycles flying in between cars on the highway. He said open the door on the truck and it'll knock them off the bike.
damn sure will knock them off neck first.
Yeah, no shit.
What's going on? Just a banger. Just a banger.
Just a banger.
Just a
You
banger.
speak of Zach, and there he is.
Oh, Zach, he says he's still here, so he's just been hanging out. Fucking right on, Zach. You're a fucking trooper. That's
I was
awesome.
about to say you're a trooper.
Fuck yeah.
Those look pretty sweet.
The Blue Demon.
The blue
I tell you what, if I was closer to Zach, I'd take him in a fucking ride in one of these cars, man.
I think we all would.
Yeah.
Sure, I would.
So he's so far away from me, though. He's probably 2,000 miles away from me.
Shit, the closest one to him is Bama.
The
No,
closest one to
Fox is right there in
Thank
northern
you.
Florida too, though.
No Fox Gibbons probably the closest one to him.
Yeah.
True. You're probably right.
Chef was down in Florida. He was supposed to take him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just whoever gives Zach a ride first, make sure you put a diaper on him first, because he's sure to shit himself.
I don't think they'd give him that kind of ride.
Blue would. There's no
If
doubt.
he wanted to, I'd stand on it.
There's no doubt Blue would.
Oh yeah.
You
If
probably,
he's like, fucking hot rod it, I'd be like, okay.
You asked for it, goddamn.
find all kinds of documents from his mother and everything.
Right.
That actually sounds good, Barbecue Mike.
I never met a ribeye I didn't like.
You ain't bullshitting.
That's
So,
right. Bone in.
Who'd we lose? Oh, he fucking sublimed himself. So,
Who, me?
Ain't nobody left, dude. We still got all five people on the panel.
Mark circled.
Yeah, Mark circled.
He's back.
Yeah, I know. So, you said Chef was supposed to take him for a ride. He kind of have to get his brother's permission to take the car out of the garage, wouldn't he?
Kinda.
Fuck, I just said that too, didn't I?
Well, I tell you, there's just a four banger. I don't enjoy the Underdog 2.3. I mean, don't get me wrong, it runs really great. I have no problems with it, but the old Ranger would be a hell of a lot better pet when it's going to get the V8 swap. It'd be
I
so
don't know,
much
man. I'm gonna have to get together with just a four banger here pretty soon. He only lives probably 20 minutes from me.
Good looking.
That's not bad at all.
Hey, is Barbecue Mike still on here?
We
Yeah,
hooked
he's
up
right there
on
in the
a
chat talking.
on a telegraph together.
Are those 9-inch or 8-inch?
Tell him he needs some 17, 10 and a half.
10 and a half.
Yeah.
So, Bama,
Yeah.
did you buy that car built like that, or did you build it?
I got very lucky. My son, which Ford Blue, works at Fort Rucker on helicopters. And there was a guy that, unfortunately, his wife had to have surgery for cancer.
Oh, shit.
And he needed the money pretty bad. So he cut $800 off the car. Believe it or not, I got it for $5,100.
That's a damn good deal, dude.
Now, of course, that was what 7 or 8 years back. Didn't have them rims. I bought these rims off of a guy in Eufaula, Alabama. Off his Cobra. His wife totaled his car out, but the rims was good. It had the SV, what do you call them? SV, whatever the hell rims, the star rims.
Yeah, the 5-star SVs.
Yeah. So I can't complain.
You still got the 5-star SVs?
No, I finally found somebody to buy them. It took 4 years for somebody to buy them. When I looked at the car, my son sent me the pictures, and he told me, he said, Dad, if you're gonna buy it, you want the coupe, you will not find one in this shape. I promise you. And it took me 9 years to find one. So I took his word for it. I told him, I said, just go ahead and get the guy the money for it. And sure enough, I mean, $5,100, I can't complain.
Hell no.
Beautiful.
No.
You know what? If you sold it today, you could make some money. I'll make a good bit of fucking change on that car today.
Yeah. But what was funny was he sent me the picture, and I said, well, yeah, the rims are okay. He said, no, Dad, everybody runs them rims. I said, that's why I'm getting rid of them.
Yeah. Blue's asking what color is the interior?
It's black on black. But I know you can't see.
Hold on, let me put you full screen. Hold on.
Well, I probably need to get a light.
It's gorgeous.
It's all black. White and gauges.
Is it factory seats, or have they been recovered?
No, they're all factory. There's not a tear in nothing.
It's fucking gorgeous. How many miles are on?
92, I think.
Okay.
That's a really nice car, man.
Yeah, there's no holes nowhere. The only problem I got is right here. It's a 5-glass hood.
What?
Oh yeah, they're good for that.
Yeah.
The guy that painted it didn't know what he was doing.
So what is that other
And
car? Is that a Honda?
Honda Civic.
Oh yeah, that's a buddy of mine. He always helps me out anytime I need him. He's gonna take the motor and all out, and I told him, hell, bring it by. But this is what the problem is. Look at this. I don't know if you can see it. Some idiot
Had a spoiler on it.
put a damn spoiler on a damn coupe.
Oh, and look at the marks too. It was a well-tell spoiler.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
That
Let me
went all
pop
the
the
way up
hood. I'll
both
show you
sides of the
something else.
trunk.
Hideous.
Do what?
That much went all the way up both sides of the damn trunk.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
yeah.
a well-tell.
Did it have one of them
I
damn
can't believe-
Celine spoilers on it?
I can't
Yeah.
believe somebody done that shit.
Did it have the spoiler when you got it?
It was before the guy I got it from.
So they took it. It
Yeah, see
wasn't
right there?
on when you got it.
No.
Oh, they just massacred it.
Yeah. But I mean, the lid and all is in good shape and all. See the holes? They tried to
Yeah.
weld it up and Bondo it and shit like that.
You almost better off, honestly, man. You almost better off just getting another lid.
Yeah, but
What'd you say, Mark
got
one?
the original tags and everything still on it.
Well, you could save that one, not get rid of it, but you just get you
They
another.
didn't know, they didn't know what they were doing. I'd take it to somebody that knows how to fix it and get it done right.
The thing is now, I do know for a fact this car was in the barn for 8 years.
Damn.
That's factory paint.
No. Here's the
Okay.
factory. Yeah, I mean it's close. Right there's factory.
Oh, okay.
Almost look like a wild strawberry color.
Yeah, basically.
On camera, anyway.
It's a really nice
I mean,
car. Man.
there's no rust on the car now. I mean, I got one little spot. Hey, yeah, you know what? Ford Blue, you're probably the man to ask. And I know you can't see it,
Here, buddy.
but see the lower part right there of the door skin. Hold on. The door skin itself. Is there a brace there?
Not
that
on the
holds?
inside.
No. Okay. Because there's a small little, I don't know. You can't really see it, can you?
But is that the back of the door there?
It's almost dead center of the
Because
passenger door.
You do got that bar that comes down that the window slides up and down on, but that bolts
Yeah.
underneath the bottom of the door.
And if it's not bolted right, it would be pushed out or something. And also, I have seen, which is kind of rare, if the window has ever came off the track or been bad, it would rub up against the door and put a dent in it or something.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because I've been asking around. Nobody knows. And I thought maybe I'm having a serious problem. When I took the panels off and redone the map pockets, I really couldn't find anything as far as the problem. You know what I'm saying?
And the dent's pushing out.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. It's dark right now.
Yeah,
What was that, Gary?
That might have happened when they had the car, then they had to get it fixed. Because that bolt right there, it could have snapped off, and that window thing could have been jumping around in there.
Yep.
Well, you got to remember too, if that was a damn a state trooper car or a police chief car, I mean, they wasn't gonna fix it perfect anyway. They were gonna slap that something back together and keep on riding with it because it probably had stickers over that part. You probably never seen it anyway.
Yeah. Do you have stickers in your door jamb on the passenger side?
I'll tell you what I got.
You know, they had the big sheriff decals and all that shit all over the car.
Well, it was supposed to have been a captain's car. Now, like I said before many times, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's not. That's not who I am. But I could pop the glove box down, and it's got his name and his badge number. I know you can't see anything, but I can take this down right here. Hold on, let me set the phone down.
We can't see if the phone's sitting down.
Hold on, I had to put the phone down.
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you.
I almost take myself out. See it?
All I see is a black screen. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I see it. See it right there now.
Yeah.
Trooper Walker 446.
Dude, Chuck
Yep.
Norris drove that car?
There you go.
That's what my daughter-in-law said.
Man, you better see if he signed the glove box or something, dude.
Yeah. But my daughter-in-law looked it up, and it come back to a guy, a captain in Virginia, Highway Patrol.
That's actually really cool to have that shit inside your car. That's actually
So
really
right there in the
cool.
door jamb, somewhere around the door latch is supposed to be a sticker too.
Where at?
Near the door latch and the door jamb.
Yeah, what kind of sticker are you talking about?
I don't remember what it said, but it's been so long since I fucked with since I've even been around one. Should be a sticker right there somewhere. No, in the passenger door jamb.
Hold on, man. I'll show you the other marking I got right here. I know for sure. But like I said, that don't mean it is. And it's right here. Hold on. I don't think you can see that. Nope. Hold on. Let me plug this in and I'll show you. Anyway, right here in the trunk, it says the same thing.
Talking about a trooper?
Yep. Yeah, give me just a second. And then I'll leave you alone. I'm gonna set you down.
Gonna have to get this man a flashlight.
Well, my 8 grandkids, dude, they tore my flashlights up. Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Ah,
Here
here
you
we
go.
go.
I'm just fucking with you.
Can you
Okay.
see it?
Yeah, we can see it. Trooper Walker, dash 446.
I think it was really a cop's car.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's funny you find that Trooper Walker in 2 different places in the car. Like,
Well, I got the wig wags out of the car too. I still got them. They wasn't even wired up.
I own
You know, in the park light.
Yeah, on the passenger side door. Blue was telling you there should be some kind of a sticker there.
I don't see one.
That's all it was.
And then there's another one. Nah,
Your old
ain't no sticker.
finger under the camera.
I'm sorry.
So it's on the car. It's not on the door. It's in the jam of the car.
That's what he did. He just looked at the jam.
Oh.
Oh, he's talking about he's talking about the body side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is there a sticker right there somewhere? Unless it was repainted over.
Hold on. I got this fan all in my way.
Well, if it's been repainted, then don't you think that Trooper Walker in the trunk thing? Well, no, they probably didn't paint the inside of the car. So.
Well, you can't see it, but yeah, there's a sticker right here.
Is that just the one that says all the tire size and shit?
Nah, I think it does. Hold on. I'm gonna kick my grandkids' ass for busting my flashlight.
Yeah.
Well, they got here on the property. They gotta have flashlights.
Yeah, that's just the tire sticker. Okay, so that's not the one. I'm trying to, you know what? I'd have to fucking Google it. Hang on, I'm going to Google it.
That's awesome.
But it does.
Is it there?
But it does have the butt tag.
Didn't they say some people say you could lift up the bottom of the back seat and there's a damn tag or marking or something in there? Let you know if it's a
Already
true
done that.
SSP car? Okay. Because I know if you go to watch Gearhead 704's video, he done a complete video, nothing about SSPs, how you can tell what they are, where to check for this, where to check for that, and all kinds of shit. And he had the guy that owns that, that business he deals with, Mustang Restoration or whatever it is. Fox Mustang Restoration.
But like I said, there was a guy at the car show one time, a couple of years back in Florida. All he dealt with was SSPs, and he looked up the butt tag, which is back here behind the headlight. There's 2 tags. He said, why there's 2 tags? Because one is for the department. When they ordered it,
So when you gonna have it repainted, or when you have the hood repainted?
I don't know. I'm still trying to get some other stuff done before I worry about that.
I hear you. I hear you. And you
But-
can really throw it back all the way to the
shit.
80s. You can get you a bra and put on there. Never see that shit then.
Well, I put a wrap on it
Sorry,
myself.
sorry, Blue.
Bama.
Put a wrap on the hood there for a while. The fiber and carbon wrap.
Yeah.
And then I bought the guy that painted my mom's car. We all pitched in and got her car painted.
Mhm.
And then shit up and I had to spend money, so I was broke again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Bama.
what was that, Blue?
Bama, didn't you say that there's 2 buck tags down there?
Yes.
Okay. If you could tweak the buck tag, okay, so all special Mustangs have 2 buck tags. Okay. And if that is a real SSP car, on that buck tag it will say police or something along that line. On the second buck tag, not the first one, the second one.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you got to take the front clip off. See the second one because they're one is basically kind of crossed over the other one. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. The top
Yep.
one, the top one will be the one that says it.
My grandson that wants my blue Ford is the one that read it off for the guy at the car show because he was the only one that could actually read it because he's young enough to see it.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway,
Oh, shit.
and see it anyway. You can't see it because I can't get the light down there. But
yeah.
it's got overspray on it. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
and
on
see,
the
the
bottom
other
of
one
that tag, it would say police of some sort. Like
Yeah,
you said,
and-
Virginia, it would probably say Virginia Police.
Yeah, ain't that's the tag right down there, a little white thing, right?
It's
Right.
the same color as the car right down there.
right there.
Right there.
Oh, yeah,
fuck.
yeah, yeah. That's okay. I
It
see
was
it. I see
it was
right there.
there and then it disappeared.
Yeah, he had it. He had it right on there.
Fuck, it was so close.
Hold on,
Right there,
Bama.
right there.
We're okay.
Oh, what the hell happened? We lost him.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Let me see if I can blow it
Oh,
up.
Mark put his cell full screen for some reason.
No, it's because Bama dropped off.
He
Yeah,
he had
oh,
it lit
so-
up. Hold on. Move your light around a little bit.
Right there.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Oh,
don't
hang
move.
on. I got a screenshot of it. Hold on, let me check out the screenshot.
I see
Yeah,
LX.
It says LX2, but there's another tag there, but you just can't see it without pulling the front clip off.
That's actually a really good idea, Barbecue Mike.
What did it say? Burn the car down?
No, he said use silly putty and you just You put the silly putty on the tag, and when you peel it off, the information is going to stay on the silly putty.
Yep, that's right. That is a good idea.
Well, you couldn't even get Salty's dick down there. That's a small hole right there.
Bama, I got a
I've managed to
perfect
get it.
screenshot of it,
Hey,
Bama.
hey, this motherfucker right here has always managed to be pretty damn small.
Okay, Blue's got it.
Salty, can you get in that?
I wouldn't doubt it.
That's a little bit of a hole.
I got a little B.O. dick.
Go, Blue.
Can you hear me?
Got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, he had it just right, and I got a perfect screenshot of it, and I sent it to your phone, Bama.
Okay.
You can read it clear as day. It's got numbers down where it's supposed to say police, and what I was reading is it could have numbers too, which would be the it would.
Is that the 16125 number? Looks like a 161252. At the very bottom of the tag. Because I got it froze. I got it froze on my screen right here.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, you know what that
I see
is?
the back of a headlight.
Got the strobe lights?
Yeah, that's the side. The strobe light's still in there.
You see that, Blue? You looking at the
That's
screen?
pretty damn cool.
And you can't see the end of the wire, but if I had better light here, the wires are cut from factory, but the end of the wire, the insulation wasn't pulled off.
Mr. Gary, you still here with us?
Yeah,
We lost Blue.
We lost Blue.
Basement.
Oh, he's in the basement. Welcome back there, LS lover. Stay still now.
Hey, so the second tag would most likely be the one that says police on it. Then also, have you ever pulled any of the interior panels out of the car?
Just the rear seat and both door panels off for the to tighten up the map pockets.
Okay. So the fucking build sheets, so that car's in such good shape. I'm going to say the build sheet is probably still in the fucking car. Build sheets have been known to be found inside the seat on the back two seats.
Yep.
Either the lower seat, like if you pull the back seat up and you flip it upside down, they've been known to be found in there. They've been known to be found in the back of the back of the back seat. They've been known to be found taped to the back of the headliner. And if you pull the screws out of your quarter panels, they've been known to be found by the quarter, like right behind the driver's seat, the quarter plastic, right there where the seat belt goes by. If you pull the screws out of that and pull that out, they've been known to be taped to the back of the quarter plastic on the driver or the passenger side. And also in the trunk, the plastic piece that goes across by the taillights.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you take that out and then you fold the fucking quarter panel, the gray or the black carpeted section off the side, they've been known to be found there too.
Okay, I've pulled all the back seat out before.
Okay.
Was
As
nothing
good a
but
shape as that car's in, I guarantee the fucking build sheet's in it somewhere. And it will tell you everything about that car.
Well, I hope I find it. I have to find it somewhere else because I pulled the whole back seat out just to check underneath the seat and all, make sure everything's fine. And it's still got the factory, what do you call it, noise retardant or whatever the hell you call it.
Sound deadener?
Yeah, the sound deadener, all that's in perfect shape. Believe it or not, I mean, I couldn't believe when I pulled it. It's actually I got pictures on my Instagram. Because Subline and some other guys commented on it because I found a bunch of change and some kids' rings. Anyway, I pulled that out because I was trying to, you know how you got the plastic behind the back of the seat that goes to the trunk?
Yep.
Yeah.
I redone all that. I pulled all that out and redone all that and then put the seats back in. There was no paper in there.
Okay. So
Now, it may be like you're talking about, maybe in the quarter panel or whatever.
Yep. And I personally have seen them. You drop the head. So, the back glass, the roof of the back glass, how there's the metal trim that goes across.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You pull that metal trim off, you pop the plastics out, and you stick your hand inside about 8 or 10 inches in. I've seen build sheets taped to the back of the headliner up inside there.
Oh, I ain't doing that. The headliner's
I
like,
fucking that shit up.
yeah, that son of a bitch is perfect. If it was daylight, I'd show you. It was like they put it in yesterday.
That's awesome.
And I got one small tear when you take the bottom back seat out. In the very driver's side corner, there's one little tear about the size of a dime.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Mark, I appreciate you
Yeah.
letting me up here, buddy. I'm gonna jump off here, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Salty, for being here, brother.
All righty, guys, and every one of you guys have a good night, man. I'm gonna go make me some dinner and go to bed. I'm tired.
Did you say you're closing us down?
Salty, have a good night, buddy.
You too,
I
guys.
didn't
Later,
say
Salty.
anything.
Take care, guys.
Later, Salty.
Sorry I took over the stream for a few minutes.
Later, Salty.
Why are you sorry?
I've had the screen for the last 3 hours.
We like your car. We like talking about your car.
I get excited about these fucking Fox bodies. I'm sorry.
Me too, man.
Oh, Bama, that's, the thing of it is that you're showing us your car and we're looking up something for it. So that makes it interesting. That's what makes these live streams. That's what we're trying to say.
Right.
Well, cool. I'm glad then. That's why it took me so long to ever jump in these live streams because I was like, okay, well, should I get in there or shouldn't I?
Well,
Get in there, baby.
if you
Of
fuck
course, I had to
around and started showing us some Chevys and stuff, if it's not a cool Chevy, we might run you off.
I could show you my daily driver, 95 Toyota Tercel DX. You want to see that?
Does it get your ass to work?
You damn right it does, and it's cheap as hell.
There you go.
I bet it's
I know
nicer
people.
I bet it's
people
nicer than my Escort.
Oh, I don't know about that. I know people pull up. Look at that old man, that little bitty old Toyota. Like, yeah, but wait till I get home and get my Fox body.
Right. So, Bama, have you always been a Fox body guy?
No, it's my son's fault. Well, I take that
My
back.
son's
I take
fault.
that back. It kind of started in high school. A guy I knew that I couldn't stand. His daddy owned like 5 bars in Dothan, Alabama. Guess what he got when he turned 16?
The Fox body.
Indianapolis 500 pace car.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And it kind of started from there. That's when I had my 442. And I just loved that car anyway. So it went on. I kept looking back and forth, and I didn't have no money, so I didn't worry about it too much. And then my son comes over when he starts working on helicopters, and guess what he was driving?
Fox body.
Yep. And I told him, I said, he's like a car dealer. I said, you don't keep cars long. I want that car. Well, the next time he come by, he didn't have that car anymore. I said, well, okay, you going to sell me that car? He said, already sold it. 4 times what I paid for it. And I said, oh, so, all right. So it kind of started from there as far as want one, because I drove, it was a Cobra. And it started from there. So he told me he'd find me one, which he's already had 4 or 5 to my one.
Okay.
Hey, that
And
don't matter.
he
You
found
got
this one, so I bought it.
Right on.
The only good thing about it was he couldn't have one right then. He just got married and all.
Oh,
Yeah. So my benefit, his loss.
right. So when the wife and I started dating, I had a Fox body. The one I had got, I actually still had the one that I got in all my trouble with. And I traded it to my dad at the same time her and I were dating. I traded it to him for a 71 Chevy long bed. And then shortly after that, I started getting Vegas and shit. And so I've always had Fox bodies of some sort in my life. If I didn't have one, I was on the search for one. I've always had Foxes. And no matter, I'd get a car, I'd build a car, I'd drive it, and I always go back to the Fox bodies. So
Yeah.
I'm just stuck with Foxes. They seem to fit me the best. And the wife said that that's where she says that she thinks she likes me best with Fox bodies. What was the you said that they fit me best?
Yeah,
And they
it seems to me your style.
they're my style, and she says I'm usually the happiest when I have a Fox.
Yeah. Well, I love Fox bodies. I've had everything. I've had 78 Firebirds. I've had 70 C10 short beds that's been built from the ground up. 76 442. Oh my God, what? Got that 68 out there, had a 72 F100. We can keep, I can keep naming off.
Right?
And something about driving the Fox body just feels good.
It feels different, don't it, than all other cars.
I agree with that.
So what about you, Mach 1? What got you stuck in Fox bodies other than the salvage yard thing? Well, what made you decide that you always wanted one in your life too?
Well, in 1979, my sister, or say 80, my sister had one. And so I put some really nice wheels and made it cool. Hers was only a 4-cylinder car. And it was blue. And I put wheels and stuff on it. So I thought it was really cool. So before I graduated, I wanted to buy an 83 the year I graduated, but I never did. You know what I'm saying? So, and then, like I said, my dad bought the junkyard right after I got out of high school. So that's when it really started happening. So
then you've always had one, huh?
Always
had a Fox body.
Always.
They're addictive, ain't they?
No, but that's the thing of it is that is one car that you can do anything and everything to.
Yes.
And it don't take much to do it. That's the thing.
Yep.
That's why these guys with these LSs and this and that got to shove them in those Fox bodies, because it's the best thing on the road to drag race, man, or whatever you want to do with one.
And have you ever, so about 8 or 9 years ago, maybe a little bit more, Motor Trend rated the Fox body with any platform as top 5 most reliable cars on the road.
Do you know
and
why?
It didn't matter which engine, which transmission. It didn't matter if it was a convertible or a hot top. They said any way that you could get one, it was top 5 most reliable cars.
But listen, you know why? Because they made so many of them for so many years. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So with the percentage of Mustangs built between 1979, or let's say 1978, all the way to 1993, and even the SN cars, you know, the percentage of the Mustang is probably more than any car on the planet.
Yep.
You know, so that's why it was at 5%. It was probably even better, to be honest with you, but that's what they came up with.
Right. The most produced car ever in history, still till this day, is the original air-cooled VW Beetle.
Yeah, that's because they made them in Mexico for so long afterwards.
Yeah, and then now they're in Brazil. But yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, that's the longest produced single body style vehicle of all time.
Okay, so but you look at the Fox body, how many years did they make it, and how many of them are on the road?
Yep. So what was it? It wasn't even a full 20 years, but damn near, huh?
And if you want to get technical, I mean, Fairmont, Zephyr, Cougar, T-Bird, 2 iterations of the Cougar, 2 iterations of the T-Bird, LTD, Marquis. Yeah, there's the Continental, like Blue has, a Lincoln Mark 7.
Yep. And technically, all the way to the new Edge is still a Fox platform.
Right.
Yeah, but see, the thing of it is that the difference between like my 70 Mach 1 and a Fox body is the struts.
Yep.
If you look in, they're the same shock towers and everything, really.
It's super close.
Exactly.
I mean, you flip them upside down there and look at them at the bottom. They are super close design.
They're super close.
Yep.
That's the thing. So, I mean,
it's really the same architecture. It's
how long does the Fox body really go? And what's the percentage of those cars that are actually been built compared to any other vehicle?
Right. And it's Fox bodies, plain and simple, have a true cult following.
So the difference between my 70 and a 1979 Fox body Mustang is the rear end. Mine's leaf spring, and the other ones they're four link.
Yep. But the Mustang 2's leaf spring too, though, wasn't it?
Yes.
So they completely changed in '78 with the Fairmont. They changed it, and if you look, then you take a '76 style Torino, those Torinos, the '76, '78 Torino, they were 4-link. You know, the Elite.
Yep, my 73 was 4-link.
Yep, and so was the 65 Galaxy. Well, it was like a 3-link, but it was like a 3-link with Panhard.
Yeah, I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. It's been a long time.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like they took some of the old suspension off of the older cars and they put it under this Fox body, and it worked. It worked really well.
Well, they've done that for years. Look what they've done with the engines from back in 1960s. They're building them now in the cars. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just you can never put down the older vehicles because without them, we wouldn't have what we got today.
Right.
I'd rather have the old stuff anyway.
It is.
Here's my question, though. So, Mr. Mach 1's old 70 Mach 1, yeah, it's been well taken care of, and it's been garaged, and it's been well taken care of and maintained, and he takes care of it. Do you think that 2021 Mach 1, let's say you take care of it the same way you have taken care of that fucking 70, will that 2021 still be as good of a car as your 70 is now compared to what it was? So the 70 is what? The 1970 is what? 52 years old?
53.
Okay, 53 years old. When your 2021 Mach 1 is 53 years old, with you taking care of it the same way as you are your 70, will that 2021 be in as good of condition with all the rubber pieces and all the plastic pieces on it and the materials that they use, do you think it'll still be as in good a condition
I
as the
believe
70 is now?
I believe it'll still be in as good a condition. Only problem is that there's going to be a huge problem with electronics because they're going to stop making.
Thank you. I was wanting to say that so bad I couldn't hold it back.
You see what I'm saying, though? The electronics stuff is going to be a whole different monster because they're not going to be making the electronics for those cars. You're going to have to do something to upgrade them.
Okay.
Hey, a Fox body has one computer. Look how much they're going for now. Imagine one of those with 17 computers that are going to be thousands of dollars.
Right. So
what about the interior, the materials they used for the interior? Do you think it's going to hold up as well?
I believe it will.
If it's garage kept and out of the elements, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, he takes very good care of his cars. So I believe that. Now, here's the next question. Do you think, okay, so if you was to take, all right, let me see how to put this. So a 70 Mach 1 Mustang sitting out in a tree row for 20 years versus a 2021 Mustang Mach 1 sitting in a tree row for 20 years, which one do you think is going to be in better condition?
The 70.
The 70.
Yeah.
Because of the materials they used?
Because the metal is better.
Because a lot of the stuff that they use right now is made out of soybeans and stuff like that. So all that stuff will be eaten by the critters.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So I mean, they're using to build these cars and make these cars nowadays is pretty much food for the critters.
So I just went and got a 66 Fairlane and a 66 Comet that have been sitting for 33 years. And so what I'm saying is when that kid that is 5 years old now and in 33 years being able to dig a car out somewhere, he's not going to be do you think he's going to be able to dig that Mach 1 out like we are for the cars that are 33 years old now?
No, they won't start. You won't be able to get it to start.
I don't believe
it'll be too complicated for these kids these days anyway.
But I'm saying, as far as the vehicle itself, I don't think it would last as long as the older cars. It's thicker steel, just what I mean. It's just everything back then was built differently than they are now.
I was just curious if us or our kids or our grandkids were gonna have these cool cars to be able to dig out like we have been doing, how Mach 1 has been doing his whole life, he being in the salvage yard. You just told us the story when you were 20 years old, bumping into that dude with the 55 Chevy and is your 5-year-old grandson going to be able to do that with anything when he's 20 years old? And with some of these new cars, I'm worried about that because our kids, our grandkids, great grandkids ain't going to have nothing cool except for the ones that we've already saved.
Do you know what they're
I
going to
agree
have?
with that.
They're going to have cool the cars that we've rebuilt for them over the years. That's what they're going to have cool.
That's what, like, your grandson having the ones you have now, or my grandson having the ones I have now, or whatever I get built before I die.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, that was my question. I'm worried about the love of cars, the cult following of cars when our kids, is it going to die with us?
Yeah. I think there'll be a few that carry it on, but it won't be nothing like us. No.
Well, it's already nothing like us. Kids today don't even want to get driver's licenses, man.
Oh, I know. It's crazy.
I was counting down days 2 years before. You know what I mean? Like, driving was the most important thing.
Yeah.
Cars were the most important thing.
Now 12.
Yep. So, and I talk a lot of shit about the LS swaps and the Chevy and the Ford swaps and stuff like that. But when you start to think about it, and you've got these young kids that are putting turbo LSs and Fox bodies or Nissans or Supras or whatever the fuck they're putting them in, you know, the part of me that is a car guy that wants this love to continue, this addiction to continue, I have to fucking praise it, because this 18-year-old kid that is buying a salvage yard LS to put in a Fox body, that is,
Yes.
I don't like it, but at the same time, I love the fact that that young kid is doing something to keep the car love going. You know what I'm saying?
And you're
Yeah,
always going to have
100%.
those kids. You're going to always have that person that was raised up with a guy like you or a guy like me, and that's what they're gonna pursue their whole life. But it's going to be easier for them to build a 1940 Willys than it is a 2021 Mach 1, because
Right.
they can
Ford Blue.
they can take all the stuff out of that Mach 1 and put it in that 40 Willys. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Ford Blue. If you want to watch, sorry Gary, if you want to watch something that gives you a little hope for this generation, go to Craig 909 in California. He's 24 or 25. He's already built a truck, a 68 like mine. He's got 2 Galaxies that he's building from the ground up, and all his friends are the same age, and they all have old Ford trucks, old Galaxies, old whatever, and they build them themselves.
Is that
Yeah,
the one that he just got that Fox body not too long ago?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed to him. Yeah, I watched him he went and got that flux core welder and was building in the floorboards and shit in his Galaxy.
Oh, he found the roof for the Galaxy and cut the roof out of portions and put it back together by itself. First time he ever done it. But anyway, you've seen it. He gave me hope when I started watching him
Galaxy. Yep.
about 3 years ago. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was like, now
Yeah, I've been watching for years. He's actually got enough people where he's got his own shop and everything now.
yes.
Right on. Right on.
And he's going to college.
But
that's
you got
fucking
to
awesome.
understand something, though. Those kids nowadays, these young kids nowadays, if they don't have a cell phone or a laptop or something in their hands, they can't do nothing. They even got to have this shit in school. We never got to have that stuff in school. They would have made us leave it at home.
Right. That's why I've been so excited that my nephew is interested in this car stuff, trying to get him in it. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to teach him some of this old school stuff, because I don't know how much of the new stuff is worth teaching him, because I don't know I don't know what's going to be around. I don't know what the world's going to do. And I don't know what kind of work he's going to do later, if he's going to stick with cars or whatnot. You know what I mean? He may never be able to afford a nice car. So he might have to stick with the shit like I do, the stuff that he gathers and builds.
You just got to remember where you came from and how you were raised up. And that's what he's coming from, the same loins. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's coming from your generation of people that's showing him this stuff. So he's learning this. But it's the kids that's not learning it, don't have no interest in it because their parents ain't teaching it to them.
Right.
Well, they ain't going to get their damn hands dirty.
Sublime.
Bully.
Dude.
Bully.
Here.
Bully.
Bama bully.
Yep, we got the bully, and we got put your sweet lips a little closer to the phone.
I think Bama's got a crush on us, Sublime. What do you think?
He's gonna have to get in line.
Wait a minute. Abandoned farm, crush on Mr. Mach 1. Bama's starting to remind me of someone.
Is that Ford Blues buddy from California?
No.
Dude, this guy's had a fork draw 3 times in a row.
What?
On TV, they got freaking like a poker tournament that they're showing, and it's basically guys playing online poker, but for money. First place is 50 grand. But this one guy's had like a flush draw off the freaking flop and has not gotten a flush on any three of them.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Somebody's cheating.
Yeah. Cheater!
Cheater!
Bully.
Cheater.
What's up, Mike? What's up, Zach? Who else is still there?
So we had a pretty good stream today, Sublime. We watched Fort Blue Gage and had some good conversation.
I popped in a couple times and saw where'd Salty go?
Salty left because he knew you was coming.
Oh, apparently.
He was going to rub his 4-inch to a nub the rest of the way.
No. He said he had to walk the monkey. My God.
Oh, okay.
Walk the monkey.
Maybe the monkey was going to try to get more out of the 4-inch.
We don't want to talk about that one.
Hey, Fort Blue Gage, I got a question for
You
you.
left the door open.
Yes, sir.
Is there anybody down there that's got like maybe something that would stock like a 54 Lincoln hood hinge or anything like that?
A Ford?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like storm door.
Because I need a hood hinge for a 54 Lincoln for a guy up here.
What is with the monkey?
Maybe the old man that I got the comment from that has Joe's Rush Ranch.
Okay.
So,
You know
Gary.
what else will work?
I think he needs the left one.
Okay, well,
The
if
left
you will
nut?
send me, if you will text me the information of the vehicle and what he's looking for, I will see. And then could you also see if you could find what interchanges with it?
That's the problem. I don't know what I can't find anything that interchanges with it.
Okay.
So, Gary.
I will, yeah, if you'll send me a text message of the year, make, and model of the vehicle, 2-door, 4-door, and what hinge he needs, I will contact that dude and see what he has and what he might want for something, and maybe even see if it's something that we could make work, because he's got a bunch of them old 50s Fords. I don't know if a 54, you said a 54 Lincoln, right?
Yes.
So I'm wondering if a 54 Ford would work, because he's got a bunch of that 50s stuff. So yeah, I will definitely contact him and see what's out there.
Yeah, I mean, he sent me the information here if I can freaking find it. Yeah, he's
So
a real good
Sublime.
guy. He does all my appliance repairs and stuff.
Okay.
Somebody say my name?
Yeah, I
No.
was asking how your night was.
What were you
Oh.
trying to ask me, Sublime?
So Gary, hold on one sec. My night was good. I had, like I said, a couple of the grandkids came over and just hanging out, good times. And then Gary, I was watching an older episode of Garage Squad today, and I actually went on their website and looked what was all entailed in getting your car on the show. You know. So basically, you need to submit to them, obviously photos of the car, the current status of the car, probably all the parts that you have for the car, stuff like that. The biggest thing to them is the story. You know what I mean? It needs to be a good story. So basically, they're looking for, that guy that always helped family members and friends out and never had time to fix his own stuff and stuff like that. So I figure, we can maybe stretch the truth a little bit, and talk about how Gary's, always helped his dad who ran the junkyard, and and it's true, he always helps brothers and stuff. So, we'll just add a little spice onto it. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Hey, Kim,
That's interesting.
come here.
Yeah, seen that show.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a great show, man. I love it.
Yeah. See, but here's the one thing I was just thinking, Gary, that wouldn't go over well with you. When these guys come to do this build, it's got to be done in 5 days because they get 1 week
Yeah.
to film there and that's it. And,
Yeah.
you know, I'm
Dude, they do
assuming they're.
They do cars that's in worse shape than mine in 5 days.
Say
Do
what?
Have I ever helped the family out or done stuff for the family in that? What did I do for your sisters in that?
Giving them money for groceries, bought them Christmas presents, all kinds
Yep.
Trust me, I got
See?
stories.
There you go. But see, here's the only thing.
Just don't blurt them out.
Here's the only thing, though, that they, you know, like I said, if they're finishing this car in 5 days, they're probably cutting corners here or there or somewhere. And I know you wouldn't want corners cut. You know what I mean?
No, but whatever they didn't do, I can do. That's the thing.
Yeah, true. But yeah, it might be worth it, man.
I need them to come put my car together.
So do you want the stories? You want one story? See, one reason why I haven't sold that car is because my father-in-law, which is passed now, me and him went and picked that car up, and that's one of the reasons why I won't sell that car.
You talking about the Fairmont?
Yes.
Okay, so make sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As far as helping people out, dude, that's what I do. But I just don't. I don't need to
Advertise it. You know, I know some of the stories you've told me. I know a few of them.
I'm a believer.
There's the story right there.
I'm a believer that you ain't supposed to brag about the things you do for other people.
That's right.
You know, when you go to church and you donate, you shouldn't have to put your name and phone number on the piece of paper with your donation. You know,
Man, you just now telling me that?
But I'm saying though, listen, I'm not that guy. I am not that. You don't hear me brag about that stuff.
Bama's like, man, I could have got away with only putting $1 in that envelope.
well,
Now, if you had to brag about it, you're doing something wrong.
But I'm saying, how often have I bragged about anything?
The only thing you bragged about was Subline. That's about it.
Oh boy.
Bama. I brag about your crush on me, Bama.
Oh yeah, okay. I got no problem with that. The secret's out.
So a while back, I was driving down the road, and there was a lady walking her dog.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to go into the rest of the story because it doesn't matter.
But you sure it wasn't a monkey? You sure it wasn't a monkey?
I was going to say, you sure it wasn't a monkey?
No. So I haven't told anyone except for my wife. All right, so I'm driving down the road, and there's this lady walking her dog. And as I'm driving down the road, I'm driving down the main street. It's a 30-mile-an-hour main street. It's one of the little in the neighborhoods, but it's a main street. And this big fucking pit bull runs across the street and is trying to get her little dog. And she's got her little dog up by the fucking leash, and the fucking big dog's trying to, the gray pit bull's trying to get the fucking big dog from her. And she's got the dog fucking, she's swinging around in circles with her dog basically being hung by the fucking leash.
Oh yeah.
And this pit bull is fucking jumping up and trying to get at the little dog. And I slam on my brakes in the middle of the intersection. And I tell her, first thing, because I've dealt with pit bulls my entire life, you are playing tug of war with that dog. Let the fucking dog go. Because then the dog will fucking quit trying to jump after it so much, and then I can get the dog off of it. So I got the dog off and kicked the dog's ass and sent the motherfucker back across the street. And the lady's like, how can I thank you? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, have a nice day. And I got in my car and drove off. And I'm I'm just a nobody. I just stopped in the middle of the fucking intersection, in the middle of the street, left my car door hanging wide open, and I grabbed this dog off of this little dog, and it was like, what was it? One of those like Shih Tzu type dogs or whatever the fuck, the shit eater dogs, whatever the hell they're called. I don't know. It's like this fucking big, fuzzy with hair everywhere, and you know. Anyways, I didn't tell anybody. It's
You did it 'cause it was the right thing to do.
it was the right fucking thing to do. Now I just told you guys about it, and I'm not bragging about it. I'm just explaining that I do shit like that and I don't talk about it because the right person doesn't talk about it. Or
It's just not right.
It's not right to talk about it. I feel stupid even talking about it.
Well, what's wrong about it is 80% of the people don't do it.
But my thing is, I mean, you know, you get a lot of people on here that they got to tell people because, you know, it's the only thing I guess they got going for them. I don't know. I mean, but I've never jumped up and bragged about, hey man, I did this or I did that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I'd rather brag on you than brag on myself. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
Right. And honestly, yeah, just what you said. I'd rather brag on you than brag about myself. Fuck yeah, I'm just a normal guy that tries to get shit done. But
I
you,
put my pants on like you do, man.
Huh?
I put my pants on just like you do.
Yeah, fuck, one leg at a time. If I was perfect, I'd be a god.
I jump into my pants 2 legs at a time. I'm the perfect pant person to put them on her.
Whatever.
That's only when the daddy was chasing you out of the daughter's bedroom.
Damn right. You got one to do it quick, boy.
So
Sublime's the kind of guy that would have left his pants there.
No, he wouldn't. He had his wallet in there with all that damn money. He'd take them with him.
Oh my God.
you know, I don't know. Me, I'm the guy that has come from fucking nothing. And I mean, you guys see what I have. I still am not fucking rich, and I'm not. But I make do with what I have, and I multiply what I have by making do with what I have, and then trading it off for something a little better. And I'm the firm believer that if you want something, you can have whatever the fuck you want if you get up off your ass and you work for it. You go out and do it. You know what I mean? And when you do, I am fucking just as excited about your accomplishment as if it was my own accomplishment. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fucking celebrate you.
Hey,
and dude, I think that's why we get along, because when you were working on that car, when you got that car running, I think we all kind of felt like we all got our car running. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
it makes a lot of sense.
When you're really buddies with someone, you're happy for them when they get their shit done.
Hell yeah.
It makes a lot of sense because my buddy he was working on this old 70 Firebird. This thing was rotted out, man. And I'm telling you, most people wouldn't have tackled this car. They'd have just scrapped it. And he worked his balls off. And another friend of ours come in there, and he was cutting it down. And I says, what have you built? What have you done?
No shit.
You know what I'm saying? So you're right, Mark. Yeah, when he got that car done, just like he got those heads done, we feel like we all accomplished something.
Right. And I'm a firm believer that you have to celebrate other people's accomplishments, and you have to talk shit to them about their failures too. But not like, hey, you're a dumb piece of shit. Not that type tough shit. But
sometimes
you fucking failed because you gave up. You failed because you didn't try hard enough. It's not because you're a loser. It's because you fucking quit.
Let me tell you
or
something.
You didn't listen, or you
right.
Let me explain something to all you motherfuckers.
Here we go,
motherfuckers.
If I don't tell you your mistake, you ain't never gonna learn from it.
No shit.
Exactly right.
So there's no reason for me, and I can do it jokingly or whatever, but I'm still letting you know.
Right. I think Bama's leaving. Are you leaving, Bama?
Yeah, I got to go, Cass. I got to be up at 4:30.
All right,
well, have a good night, Bama.
motherfucker, you too, bully.
All right, Bama, we'll see you, brother.
Where,
Hey, thank you for letting me up, guys.
Anytime, brother. You're always welcome. Thanks for
Thanks
being
for
here.
selling us
Later.
your car.
Thank you.
So, yeah, so I'm the believer that if you failed, it's because you quit trying.
And you didn't offer to ask for any help. That's the thing.
Yep.
If you ain't got enough gall to help, because guys, us guys, it's like I'm not stopping to ask any guy directions. I look like a dumbass. Bullshit, I'm stopping because I don't want to be lost.
No shit.
I look more like a dumbass if I don't stop and ask.
Real quick.
I think you're more of a dumbass for not stopping.
Exactly.
Yep.
Four Blue, I want to correct you on something that you said earlier.
Oh.
You said you're not rich. You got to remember, being rich isn't something that's only measured in dollars. You are rich as hell when it comes to character and as a person and who you are. That's where somebody can be judged as being rich and having a hell of a character, sir, and you do have that.
And
yeah.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
I second that.
I think that's one reason why we all stick together like we do.
Yeah.
Guys, we don't know one another. All we know is what we go on here on YouTube. And that's why
Yep.
we stick, birds of a feather flock together.
And my wife will tell you that I am me always. Huh?
Yep. Nothing changes.
I'm me.
Whether we're at church or we're
In the Walmart, it don't
matter.
fucking matter. I am the same fucking always. And I have completely realized that I'm too much for some people, and those ain't my people.
And so,
Right.
So I'm the same way, dude. I go into work in the morning. I'm usually pretty happy going. And you get these crab ass guys that want to be nowhere near me because I'm happy and they're not.
Yep. Now, I do get in my moods. Don't get me wrong. I do get in my fucking moods, but everybody does. But I'm usually overly happy. I'm usually, I'm always the same person. I'm always the same person. I'm honest. I'm truthful. I'm loyal. And yes, honest and truthful are two different things.
Yes.
I'm loyal to a fucking fault. To the point to where it does me dirty. I'm so loyal.
I hear you on that.
I don't know. I don't brag about myself. I don't. I don't claim to know everything. I don't claim to be a fucking genius. I'm just a normal guy that tries to get shit done because I want that. You know what I mean?
You brag about those damn beans, though.
Oh,
Wouldn't you?
know what? Once a fucking year, I cook a big ass meal. And I'm not even bragging about it because I can't even. All right. So we've been doing this for what, 10 years?
I know you're doing the cooking.
Oh, shut up, smartass. Don't make me get beat up. So I won't even brag about my cooking because I can't even, what's the word? I can't even settle on a recipe enough to make it to where we all fucking like it year after year. So I'm still changing the recipes every fucking year because I'm not even happy enough with it to where everybody's happy.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. When I tell about all my junk cars, I'm not bragging about my junk cars. I'm not even bragging. I'm just trying to get somebody's attention. So,
but that's the thing though, is that you're telling us about your cars because most of the time somebody's asking something and you're using your car to reference what you're talking about. So it's not like you say, hey man, I got a Fox body that's a Shelby and it's this and that, because you use that car to reference stuff. That's a different story than bragging about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, it's usually just because you're excited about something.
Right. You know, like I got these fucking wheels. I had them for 2 or 3 days before I even told anybody. Or no, I had ordered them I don't even fucking remember how it went.
But see, I'm gonna have to tell you something about those wheels though, Ford Blue Gage. You're probably gonna end up getting me and Mark in trouble over those wheels.
So I got a new set of wheels, but I felt like by telling people that I was bragging about that I had the money to buy the fucking things. Do you know what I'm saying? It just felt wrong. But at the same time, it didn't feel wrong because I just sold all those fucking car parts, so it was kind of, I don't know. I just
think it's totally cool you got them.
Huh?
So did you get the heads done tonight, Blue? Or
So all the porting is done. Oh, and actually, I wanted to say something about that. So remember, I was just getting on the intake side where the intake gasket goes. I was just getting. So when you get them, you're going to be like, "Well, you didn't do a whole lot here by the edges." Yeah, I didn't. I was just taking off the heavy flashing off of the edges by the. You remember? So when you get them and you see, yeah, okay.
Don't even worry about that.
Yeah, I was just knocking off the heavy flashing and the crazy edges on the intake side because those intake ports will be just fine.
There goes my damn
Bro,
kid.
you went above and beyond, and you know what's going to work for what I'm putting together, so don't even stress.
What'd you say, Mach 1?
I said, there goes my damn cat again, wanting to go out in the garage. Oh, did she? Oh, I just heard her screaming.
we'll go on a skunk hunt. See if there's any skunks out there.
Have a drink.
Although it's too chilly probably for him now. It's in the 30s.
He says I'm an asshole, and I will tell you.
Well, I'd rather my true friends straight up tell me than smile to my face and say what they should have said to my face behind my back. You know what I mean?
If I don't tell you, you can never fix it. That's the thing.
No shit.
And a good friend will tell you.
Oh fuck!
And I don't talk shit behind people's backs.
No.
Other than Salty, you know.
Oh.
Other than salty.
I just figured Salty was in the bushes.
You know Salty's in the bushes eating lemon meringue pie saying, "You motherfuckers."
I just figure he's in the bushes and listening, so that's why I said it. But
His little range, his little ranger's nice.
It is. Thank you, Barbecue Mike. So I'll tell you the same thing I told Mach 1 or 91LX. The salvage yard that I am dealing with has 2 Ford Explorers. Both of them have GT40 3-bar heads.
Well,
I asked them about the heads, and they said that I could buy the heads if the motors are bad. If the motors are good, they will not sell the heads off of them. But I have not. When I went down there and dropped off a truck the other day, I asked him about them, and he said that they still haven't tested the motors. So I can possibly buy heads to put the GT40 3-bar heads on it, but I haven't. And right now, I don't have the money for it anyway. So, if I end up coming up with the money or something like that, I'm trying to scrape up money for shipping for all this shit for 91 anyway. So,
is it cold?
if I'm able to come up with money and the heads are able to be sold, then I may possibly get them. I don't know, but that is something that I wanted to throw out there. So, just for your information type conversation.
Damn, is it cold?
That's super interesting. I hope you can get them. And as for shipping, man, just let me know. I'll send you.
Yeah, I know you said that, but what I want to do is I want to get them shipped before I take any of the money. That way we can see what the fuck it's gonna cost. Because I'm a little nervous about it for both of our sakes.
I'm a little nervous as well. I've been nervous for a couple of months, to be honest with you. But whatever it costs, it's worth it, and I'll pay for it.
It's like I've been eating ramen noodles the last 3 weeks trying to figure that shit out.
It's worth it to me.
Woo! Damn, it's cold out, man. It's
Yeah,
cold.
MJI, we are still on. We ain't got lives.
What's up, MJI?
Apparently not.
We've just been doing car stuff.
Who was it that commented last night saying this is one of the better streams I've had where we have commentary, a man working on heads using hand signals only to communicate? Who said that comment?
Tony's, Mustangs, and Fast Forwards.
Yeah, that was Tony's, yeah.
Didn't MJI say it today too, though, or something?
Yes, I believe.
A few people said it along the live streams.
Yeah. So, I mean, if I don't know how much of your time we're burning up on all this, so do you have any clue how much live stream time you have left, 91?
I don't even know how to check that.
Look at this. I tried to
Go
throw my
into your-
up on the car. Watch.
Oh,
It don't want to stay up there. Oh, there it goes. Now it's stayed.
that's that wet spot that you left.
Hey, you missed the spot, Matt.
That's why. See, the heat extractor is hanging up on the heat extractor. As soon as you give it a little tug, and it gets over the edge, it goes down.
Yeah, that 10 millimeters got him entertaining himself.
So, Blue, how do you say I checked that?
Fuck, I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I checked it. Does anybody remember how you check the StreamYard to find out how much time you have left?
Yeah, you go on to StreamYard.com.
You just go into your StreamYard and you can look it up. It'll tell you.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Like go on the email side. So basically just type in the email StreamYard.com, and then instead of starting a live or whatever, look for the menu options, and it should give you an option to find out what you got.
Okay. All right, I'll check that out.
I was just
They'll usually send you a warning saying you're close to running out of hours, if I remember correctly. If I'm not mistaken.
So the reason I'm asking is so you don't burn up the rest of your live stream while I finish your heads in the next couple of days. I was going to see if in the next couple of days somebody else wanted to go live while I lap all the valves in and get them cleaned up and all that shit or whatnot. Or if I should just throw them together, because I had started that conversation earlier and I didn't finish it. I think I got sidetracked again or something. You know, my ADHD sent me off chasing squirrels.
I don't think Mob will probably go live tomorrow, so I could probably go live.
Well,
I
there
don't
you
know
go.
if I'm going to finish them tomorrow or not. I'm
Oh.
constant.
If you
Go
if you go to your team settings and click on billing, it'll say plan, and then you're on free plan, and it'll say upgrade plan. And if you look to the right, it'll say streaming and recording hours. I got 0 hours and I have 20 hours to use.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you only live once a month, if that.
Right. So I
Yeah.
was just looking it up for Mark so he can look it up. So just go to your team setting, and it'll say team settings and go to billing.
Yeah, I'll check that out after the stream. Because, yeah, Blue, I'd definitely like to go live for that. And if ever you need hours to go live for Barbecue Mike's car, I could always run a stream for you.
I was just curious.
How'd you like that fireworks show, Mark? That 4-minute one.
Dude, that was sick. That was better than what my little township puts on every year.
Dude, and it's the quality of the stuff is pretty much the same, if not better, as far as this actual stuff used.
That's
This
pretty
isn't
sick, man.
Yeah. I call that my 5 minutes of mayhem.
And yeah, man, it like usually a display like that, a home display goes on for maybe 2 minutes or something. That was sick.
Dude, that was
Is fireworks?
yeah.
Oh, dude. We all got video of that.
Yeah, see, but like I said, the one I did at Bob's, dude, is Gary is nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing compared to what me and my son-in-law used to do here in the cul-de-sac.
I'm just saying, though, dude, it was good. I'm not comparing. I'm not whipping my little Peter out and saying mine's bigger than yours.
No,
I'm
I
just
know. I know. I'm just saying what I did at mobs. I wish I could do more or better of. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm lacking when I'm doing mobs. Or
You're lacking because you're the one paying for it.
yeah, that too. That too.
Second serving of the spaghetti there, sir.
You and your son-in-law together is adding more to it because you're
Yeah.
not just you paying for it.
When we were in our prime, me and my son-in-law had $1,500 going up in flames pretty quick.
Is that the BMW son-in-law?
You did what?
No, that's the one that lives like 45 minutes west of me. That's the one that was here earlier.
And you did what?
Okay.
You did what? 300 at mobs?
Probably closer to 4 or 5.
Okay, but still, $1,500. And you got to remember back when $1,500 went a lot farther than
Yeah. I love
$1,500 don't buy you much no more.
4th of July is my Christmas, man. There's no doubt about it. I used to love Christmas, didn't we all as a kid? But man, when you get older, dude, for me, it's all about 4th of July.
But still, it was still a good show.
Yeah. Poor Blue's munching on his food. Shelly's deeply intent looking into a book or something.
She's playing, was that Mahjong? Mahjong.
Oh, gotcha.
Damn, dude, I picked a skin tag the other day and pulled it off, and man, did I bleed? I thought I was going to bleed to death.
Hey, congrats, MJI.
Nice, MJI. Dude, I went to go to a touch-up for one of our customers the other day. He comes out of the house, dude. His arm is literally gushing blood. It's literally like dripping down his arm, and he didn't even know it. I'm like, sir, you're bleeding there. He's an older guy, older English guy. And he didn't even know it. It was a thick stream of blood running down his arm. And I'm like, yeah, you might want to go get that clean. He didn't even shake it off. He like got some of it on his shirt and freaking walking around the house just trying to show me what was going on. I'm like, dude, go get your shit bandaged up, okay? If you need to show me after that. I don't want to sit here and watch it bleed to death.
Right.
And I literally said it to him because we joke around. I've met him many times.
Little skin tags would bleed like that, man.
Oh yeah. Crazy. Soul to be in.
It's all fun and games. So somebody gets hurt, then it's hilarious.
Why'd you just? You said the Charger had more room. I'm surprised that the Charger had more room than that Beamer. That was one of the bigger Beamer 4-doors. Those things are. My son-in-law had the M5. I think it was a 16 or 17, and those things were pretty spacious inside.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about any foreign cars.
I know my son-in-law knows a shit ton about BMWs. That's for damn sure.
And I don't want to know nothing.
He's, what do they say? Lived, sleeps, and I forget how you say that phrase.
Drink, eats, and sleeps.
Yeah, BMWs. He's in all the forums. He knows all this shit. Broke my wallet car. Yeah, that's another good thing for BMW. I never even thought about that. That's a good one, Zach.
I always thought it stood for "Be My Wife."
Huh. What did I used to have a saying for it. I can't remember what it was now. BMW.
I always thought it was bring my wallet or some shit.
Yeah, bring my wallet. There you go. More leg room, length, and by the pedals. I need room with a 15-16 shoe. Jesus. Remind me to never let you kick me in the ass. Damn size 16, he'll freaking kick me over the hotel.
Damn it, I didn't know you had a foot like that.
Yeah, dude, he's like Shaq, man. He's like 6'3", 6'4". He's big dude.
How the hell do you deal with fox pedals?
He's taller than 6'3", dude, because I'm 6'3".
6'4", I thought 6'3", 6'4". I bet he's no more than 6'4". How tall are you, MJ?
Is he the one that said it was 6'7"?
Is he 6'7"? No.
He's taller than I am, and I'm 6'3".
I'm gonna be mad if I was wrong on this.
I'm just a little. I'm 6 foot.
Me
Yeah.
too.
56 foot. Now I'm 5'11". I'm already shrinking.
You'll be all right.
Thankfully, not to the status of salty, but yeah, I'm shrinking.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right before you get married again.
Oh, because you're brainwashing yourself.
If I ever get as short as salty, I'm going to China and having him stretch my legs.
Oh yeah, they do that, huh?
Kind of like Yao Ming did.
Hell, if he's truly only got 4 inches, he needs to go to China and have them stretch something else for him.
He needs to go have his egg roll stretched.
Oh God.
Well, MJI says he's 6'3", dude. I swear to God, I thought he was taller than me.
I knew I was right. I knew it.
I'm 6'3". That's why I didn't get it. Maybe I'm just humped over or something. I don't know.
MJI says easy to power break it.
Yeah.
Me
No
too,
doubt.
Mike. I wear a size 13.
Really?
Yep.
How tall are you, Mark?
6 foot.
Really? Jesus.
Stretched egg roll. Get his egg roll stretched. How would they say that? Egg roll? Egg roll? Got my egg roll stretch?
The L's turn to R's.
Okay.
Egg roll. Egg roll. Egg roll? I live in Gage, and you would think I would know what this is.
See, since we're on the live stream, and chances are, for real, he's in the bushes.
Oh,
We're not technically talking shit behind his back.
No, you're not talking to him behind his back. You're talking right to his face, which is glued to the freaking screen.
What are you talking about?
Salty.
Salty's there with his giant thing of cheese puffs.
Yeah. He's like, Sublime, you motherfucker.
Mark, you dirty Canadian bastard.
Damn, Zach's only 5'4".
Him and Salty, about the same height.
Yep.
I think Salty said he was 5'6". Could be wrong.
Dude, they're stealing these freaking little brass headstones. They're stealing them out of the graveyards now.
That's disgusting. I hope junkyards aren't buying them.
No, the people pay for their own headstones.
No. Like, people bring in the brass ones to the junkyard and sell it for brass.
When you said junkyards, I was thinking cemeteries. Never mind.
You see what MJI says? Oh, little grasshopper, you come to have your egg roll stretched.
Grasshopper.
Paint the fence.
You know when he comes up on the panel here in a little bit, he's gonna be like, "Fuck you guys."
He's getting his cigarettes and his phone charger ready.
He's probably taking notes. He's like, all right, first things first, Sublime, fuck you.
Right?
Oh, that's funny. Gary, you working at Diesel tomorrow? Where are you at?
Diesel.
Really? You're still? Oh, it's only 10:30. Okay.
Trying to get rid of me?
No, not at all. Not at all. 4 Blue said it perfect.
Oh fuck.
I think what else.
Tomorrow starts work again.
Yep.
I got the day off tomorrow.
Fuck you.
You
It's
just had a whole winter off.
Well, it's going to be snowing at 3:00 in the morning here.
Take your ass to work anyway. You can work in the office.
Look at the forecast for Chicago. It's overnight tonight. It's going to be snowing.
Can't you go in the office
You can
And
keep
for
it.
what?
to work?
No, any work that I have will be done for. I mean, don't get me wrong. Tomorrow I have to process sales and get my timesheet printed out for the week or filled out for the week and make a few phone calls. It's not like I have to do nothing. But, as far as actually going to do estimates or going to do touch-ups, the roofs are going to be too wet to do anything.
Oh.
If the roofs are wet, we can all get on.
So what are you going to do with your day off?
Well, I need to do laundry. I need to finally make my reservations for Fourth Takeover, and I need to finally get that fucking claim filed with Michelin.
Fucking Michelin.
Yeah. When it's really not Michelin's fault, but whatever. If I can get another free tire, hey, that's one free tire out. When they're over 500 a piece, I'll take a free tire.
Yeah, man, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was complaining about buying Steph's tires, but geez, those
What I
are
don't
insane.
understand is why are you getting tire warranties? That doesn't make any sense because your car's out of alignment.
Dude, the alignment was done pretty much the same day these brand new tires were put on back in August. Okay? They're not even 8 months old, and the inner edge on both these tires is wearing unevenly. The front passenger is wearing unevenly really bad. So I'm gonna be like, look, dude, I just had an alignment done at the same time. And it's not like it's an old car here we're talking about, you know. And the last time I filed this claim, they gave me money for almost a compensator for one of the tires. Give me like $450.
So
that's paid for one
I
of the
have
tires.
a question.
What's up?
You mostly drive in your car when you're in it by yourself, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mostly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go get your alignment done and then have them recheck it with you in the car.
Well, here's the problem. I don't trust the place that did the alignment, the Ford dealership by me, because they already tried to rate me for the side filter on the DCT. So the only place I'm going to pretty much trust working on this car, at least when it comes to a dealer, is the dealer where I bought it, and that's down in Tennessee. So the plan is to get money from Michelin for one of the tires. Then I'm going to order the tires through Boost Addict, and then I'm going to get down to Ford Takeover like at noon, leave at 3 in the morning that Wednesday, have the 2 tires put on in the front, and then drive it straight from there to Ken's dealership, where either Ken or a guy that he says is just as good as him do the alignment. And then I'm going to have it spec'd to where the front tires are going to be more straight up and down than what the actual GT500 alignment calls for. So this way, I'm not going to be dealing with any more fucking inner edge tire wear. Will I lose a little bit of handling on in front of this car? Yes. Will it still handle very well? Yes. So I don't give a crap. I don't just want to have to be dealing with this shit with these tires on a goddamn yearly basis.
I'm not surprised they cost. Hell no.
The other thing is the more miles you put on your car and the more driving you put on your car, the more the suspension starts to settle.
Yeah,
the tension comes out of the springs. So the fucking alignment isn't going to be able to be gone off of the factory specs because it's going to change. As the car starts to settle downwards, the wheels are going to lean in. So they have to pull them out.
But the thing about it is, they shouldn't have to do that every year.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The factory spec alignment for this car, though, is negative 0.1 something camber on the front wheels because it's a handling car. Even Ken said that this is normal for these cars, but I don't want it to be normal for my fucking car. So I'm going to have them spec it to 0.0 to 0.05, where it's not straight up and down, but yet it's still close to what factory was, which is 0.08. I think is it goes from 0.08 to 0.14 is the spec range for the front camber. So I'm just going to have them spec it a little bit more straight up and down. So this way I'm not freaking wearing tires.
And have your ass in the car when they're doing it.
Dude, I weigh 180 pounds. It ain't going to be that much of a difference.
180 pounds sitting on the driver's side only will make a difference.
But how would it make the passenger side wear more unevenly? That's what I don't understand.
No, that's in how they're setting it up.
Yeah. MJI, safe travels tomorrow, sir. I think he said tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow. Oh, damn, MJI. Hope your dad is doing okay, man. Hope your dad's doing okay, brother.
You'll definitely be in our prayers, man.
Ooh, dark green. That's the what's that dark green called, Mark, on the 500s?
The eruption green.
Eruption green, yeah, that's a cool
color. Erection green.
I like the eruption green. I think it would look. I think that eruption green would look sick on a 4i Fox.
So yeah, so that's the plan for. Like I said, I don't trust this Ford dealership. I wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw any of them in there, man, anymore. No way. But even if you look at the alignment specs from the alignment sheet, the alignment was last done. It's like, are they in range and do they hit all the green marks? Sure, but they're not even close to being similar. I mean, if the front tires are spec, they should at least be spec the same. One's 0.08, one of one's 0.14. At least fucking get them.
Do you know the reason why they do that?
Yeah, because as long as it's in the green, they don't care. It's considered spec.
No, there's actually a reason why they do one side different than the other.
Oh, don't tell me it's because of the driver sitting in the seat.
That is part of the reason. The other part of the reason is if you look at the road is in the middle of the road is curved out like this, so water runs out to the curbs.
There's the crown.
If they put it,
the crown, it's called, right?
The crown in the road is because if they put them the same, when you're on the curb side of the road, your car will pull.
Right.
So that's the reason why they put it like that. That way, when you're on the curb side of the road, it'll still drive straight. And what they do is they find a happy medium for the curb side of the road and the middle of the road. They find a happy medium, and that's why the numbers are different from one side to the other. Plus, most cars, honestly, half the time only have one person in the vehicle.
Yeah.
No, Zach, because if the road was level, it would flood when it rains.
Yep. And that's why all the gutters are at the curb and the road is crowned. So all the water runs towards the gutters to keep the roads dry.
Not here, dude. We got manhole covers in the middle of the road everywhere. The middle of the lanes. None of them are on the curb. Not all of them are on the curbs. Not even close.
The manhole covers are in the middle, but the drains are on the sides.
Oh, all right. I'm thinking of saying, okay, never mind.
Yeah, our manhole covers are in the middle of the road too.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I was taking the kids to school once. This was about 16, 17 years ago. And we have a street called Lincoln Street, and we lived on Lincoln, and we just traveled Lincoln, and their school was on Lincoln, and I just kept traveling Lincoln to go to work because my job was on Lincoln. So anyways, it worked out pretty good. But so Lincoln has a couple of curves in it, and I go through the intersection. I go up over, it's not really a hill. It probably only raises a fucking 6 inches, but it kind of goes up and curves and then down. And there was a fucking manhole cover missing, and I barely missed that fucking manhole cover with my car.
Damn.
That big ass hole, that was in my Mitsubishi Eclipse or my Eagle Talon, same fucking thing. But
right.
I come around the corner, I come down, and I'm just fixing the gas it, because usually I come around that corner and I'd downshift and I'd stand on it, and I'd go about, a quarter mile, and that's where you turn in to drop the kids off for school. And right as I come over and down and around, right there, the fucking manhole cover's missing off the hole. I barely fucking swerved to not catch the hole in my Mitsubishi.
So after I heard Ford Blue say the word Lincoln about 10 times, the thing that came to mind was, you see, I got this faulty cowbell. It's more Lincoln.
Thanks for coming in, Dale, man.
What's up, Dale? What's up, Dale? So, GE, everyone? What is GE?
Good evening.
Fucking, he must be one of those educated fellas.
Who?
Fine fellow friend. Actually,
Dale?
He's pretty good dude. He lives here in Michigan.
I'm being funny. Yeah, I know. He's been in, I don't think he's been to my chats, but I've seen him in several people's.
Oh, shit. I'm ready for bed.
Yeah, it's 9:30.
You've only been on for almost 6 hours.
Holy shit.
This is like COVID streams.
Damn near.
Yep.
So, actually, since we're actually brought up how long we've been on and being tired, I am, I gotta hit the shower. I gotta get all these metal shavings off of me and shit. So, everybody have a great evening. I'm going to bell, and I will catch you in the next one, whether it be somebody's doing one for the heads. I don't know. If I decide to do the heads tomorrow or the next night, should I message somebody and see if they want to go live for a while or what?
Yeah,
Well,
message.
if you're working on Mark's heads, then maybe Mark should go live.
Okay.
If he can, though, it depends on what he works because that dude's busy now.
Yeah, it's starting now, but in the evenings it should be okay.
We got to check his hours, see what he's got left.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I'll check that after
Dale's
this.
asking you a question.
Okay, hang on. I'm the guy. I'm the one trying to sell these guys RC tires.
RC tires.
You're the guy that's trying to sell the RC tires.
I was trying to sell somebody RC tires.
Are you selling RC tires?
I don't have any RC tires for sale,
Okay.
but I have a bunch of RC tires.
He's like, I can hook a brother up.
Yeah, I could hook a brother up, and I've got RC car parts for sale.
Yeah, man, I got what you need right here.
He's
Right.
like, let me open my coat. Check out what
Yeah, we can do this.
we're all RC parts here.
What's that line from Coming to America when they get robbed in Brooklyn and the guy comes up wearing their jacket and he opens it up? He's like, I got some fine personal hygiene equipment. I got a hell of a hair dryer over here too. Check it out.
Uh-huh. You done with this?
Yes.
That's funny.
Radio?
Maybe you meant radio?
He said he's dumb. No, you're not dumb. I was just teasing
So,
about the good evening, the GE. I was honestly thinking maybe he was talking about the manhole covers, GE, General Electric. I went off on, my brain went off on a fucking rant its own direction when he said
No,
GE.
he said he was joking on your stream a while back.
Oh, okay. All right. I thank you for coming to my stream.
Well, I got to tell you motherfuckers something right now. I'm taking my socks off. So good night, motherfuckers.
oh my God.
Well, it's just gonna be me and Sublime. I guess we'll kill it.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good night. Mark, thanks for having me up.
Thanks for being here, fellas. Blue,
Head for us, man.
Thanks for putting up with me.
you know I appreciate the hell out of what you done, buddy.
Right on. You're
All
welcome.
right, you all have a good night, and we'll talk tomorrow.
Later, later, Blue. Later, Mark. Later, Gary.
Later,
Night,
Sublime. Later,
everybody.
Gary. Blue, Dale, MJI, Zach, everyone that's here. Thanks for being here. Good night, y'all.
Hey, safe travels tomorrow, man. Hope your dad's okay.
Yep, prayers, MJI.
Yeah.
All right, we're done. Later.
Later.